Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm Bakunaga and today we are doing Mortnax Blade's Trailblaze quest. Look at him. I actually got one. I luckily won my 50-50. I wasn't actually sure if I could get one since
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge,
wow, look at him.
earth follows.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna go all the way to pull for him since I'm trying to save for the newly announced Fate collab characters. Also, Kimiko has a giant mech, so I can't miss the giant mech. But luckily, I won a 50-50, so he's here. No light cone though, but that's okay. Hey Benji, welcome to the stream. Alright, let's go. The Lethy? The left below the living. Wanderers seek their final rest, travelers carrying warnings. People journey to the painting's edge where the ancient river Leith flows. I'm pretty sure I'll learn how to pronounce Leith when they say it. Watching as memories of joy and sorrow rise from its depths. I love this art, by the way. The way they rendered his bandages. I mean, if you know what I mean. It's really good painting. Hey, Benji, you got Blade 2 lost, but you still got him and his light cone at 10 pity. Wow, good job. Super lucky. Alright. Illusion of the End. Return to the Express. Check the news. The commotion stirred by the Full Wish has come to a close, but the dark clouds shrouding Phantasmoon have yet to clear. Phantasmoon Games, The World in Canvas, Shuhu's Flesh, a Lord Ravager. These are just there are just too many thorny issues to deal with, and it's getting a little hard to breathe. Deep breaths, Trailblazer. Deep breaths. March seems to be watching the news. Let's see what's happening with Planarcadia. Ooh. Yeah, so, I mean, I think there's gonna be a recap, right? Here we go, recap, let's go.
During the events of Star Rail Fest, Asheville discovered what the happiness surgery truly entails.
Yeah.
Implanting the flesh and blood of the abominations of abundance. Given the gravity of the situation, we decided to go to Graphia Academy and first launch an investigation into Full Wish. During the course of events, we unexpectedly crossed paths with Full Wish herself. Also a survivor of the Bloodstained Games, she openly joined the Phantasmoon Games and invited supplicants to travel to Seafeld City, where the winner would be decided in a televised debate.
Full Wish was a very interesting villain, like complex in a way where it makes you feel a little sympathetic to her issues, especially dealing with PTSD, but also at the same time not really like, oh, she was right for doing this all along. It's more of like, you kind of feel sorry for her.
During our exchange with Full Wish, Himiko realized that Full Wish might be a masked fool. As a result,
this was a cool
Sparks
twist,
to
actually.
investigate the tavern for leads, and through that, we identified Full Wish's ability, the happiness syntax.
Because before this, we only knew about masked fools from like Sparkle and Sampo, and they're both really silly characters, so we always think like masked fools are just silly people. Silly, but like with a hint of darkness, right? But then you have Full Wish, who actually didn't even want the mask, but was given the mask anyways. So like it kind of makes you think like, who else in the masked fools have a complex background like that?
Evanescia and Yao Guang established a cooperation agreement. After Evanessia's attempt to assess Full Wish in her capacity as the arbitrator failed, they encountered Blade and his group and learned that the flesh implanted in the happiness surgery originated from Shuhu, an emanator of abundance.
Yeah, this was crazy because I didn't even know that Shuhu was a tree. I think there was some lore before that about hinting what Shuhu is, but then when Shuhu actually like emerged out of Blade, it was like this giant tree.
Himiko and I went to the TV station to take part in the debate and met up with Sunday and Ashvale, who had arrived ahead of us. However, the debate turned out to be a carefully orchestrated trap.
Oh yeah, this is cool.
In full view of the public, all those who had undergone the surgery transformed into terrifying monsters. And Full Wish framed both the IPC and the Astral Express as the masterminds behind it all.
Speaking of mass fools, you're hoping that Sampo gets an SP? Oh yeah, Sampo needs to... Like, he's really interesting. Like, you know the little quirks that he has? Like not leaving footsteps on the snow? Like, he's weirdly mysterious. And I feel like he should be an important character that should get an SP at some point. Like, especially the part where at the end of the Belobog arc, he just like turns to the camera and starts breaking the fourth wall, speaking to like the player directly. I was like, whoa.
When the disaster erupted, Evanescia willingly violated a forbidden taboo and revealed the real purpose of the Phantasmoon Games: to suppress the terrifying entity slumbering within Planarcadia. Through this act, she unlocked the original power of the ambrosial arbor within herself and intervened in the unfolding situation.
I think I forgot about the details of this incident. Like, okay, if I get this right, she was supposed to be just a referee, like an observer, or I guess like an enforcer of rules in the background. But then she willingly intervened in the games between, you know, like fighting against fighting against Full Wish. So I forgot what the consequences was. But I'm guessing she becomes a participant now.
At the same time, Silverwolf, entrusted by Pearl, set out to investigate the anomalous signal responsible for the monster's emergence, only to be obstructed by Mr. Meanie.
Mr.
As the force
Meanie.
backing Full Wish, he wields tremendous power, powerful enough to interfere with the Stellaron Hunter's script.
She got her administration stolen. Oh yeah, she got like, because she had admin rights, right, to enforce the rules. Interesting. So if I remember right, Mr. Meanie, it was like, isn't this like Asat Pramad, like in the shadows, trying to like twist things from the background?
Meanwhile, Full Wish continued to livestream our movements in the TV tower, distorting the truth by every possible means. Drawing upon the wish power of 200,000 victims, she manifested the Phantasmoon in an attempt to defeat us individually. Thankfully, Silverwolf regained the power of the Ether cartridge, level 999, and dealt with it before it was too late.
The Ether cartridge, level 999. It's just completely broken, by the way. I can't believe it's like one level away from Aeon Hood, which is crazy. Due to everyone having Shuhu flesh, everyone can wear Shuhu mask, making her... Oh, right, she can't enforce the rule on Full Wish because there's too many people donning the mask. So, like... Yeah.
After overcoming every obstacle in our path, we reached the top of
Oh,
the
welcome,
TV
Notmore.
tower and confronted Full Wish head-on. Drawing on the people's wish power, she briefly held the upper hand. Ultimately, I used the Stellaron within me to bear that wish power, thereby stepping onto the path of
Oh, that's
elation
what happened?
and defeating her once and for all.
She used the Stellaron, actually. Oh. Oh, and that's how... Oh, she used the Stellaron to get some wish power to get the Path of Elation. What? Okay. Sometimes it's like hard to understand what's happening in the cutscene
Even so,
because you're so in the
those who had
moment. You're like
undergone the surgery did not recover.
overwhelmed a little bit.
At Blade's proposal, everyone joined forces to concentrate
Ooh,
all
here we go.
Shuhu's flesh within his body, freeing the victims from the influence of the happiness surgery.
Yeah. And that's why he's so bandaged now.
Just when I thought the crisis was over, Evanessia requested that I warn the creator of the world in canvas. According to her, Assad Pramod, the Lord Ravager who once attempted to eliminate Planarcadia, has returned again.
Assad Pramod. Ooh, let's go. Teleport.
Oak City has been severely affected by the incident. Citizens are advised to remain patient and await assistance. Moving on to our special segment, the Phantasm Brief.
No, that's it. All right, March. What are you thinking?
You're back.
Hello.
The incident that happened at Full Wish TV is causing a huge stir. Come watch the news.
Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Oh no, I hate these two.
To our brand new segment,
They
The
always
Phantasm
twist it
Brief.
against
I'm your
like
host,
or
Kofi.
for Full Wish. But like what's happening now when Full Wish is gone?
Hi everyone. This is your
I bet they're gonna
old
sweep
friend
it under the
Lily.
rug. So we just have a Stellaron amp elation rather than an elation obtained from being gazed by Aha? Oh, but what if that's just how Aha operates? Like yeah, they can either gaze at you or like if you figure it out yourself, like I bet they'd be like, "Oh, that's amusing." Yeah, you can have it. Elation away. I bet like my mental image of Aha is just someone who's like, if anything happens that's just remotely interesting, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad.
Well,
Hi,
then,
Snowy.
As
Hi,
the Phantasm Moon
Poofy.
games reach a boiling point, and for reasons that need no explanation, we are now joining Duo Mention TV to bring
Oh.
you live coverage of the latest and most critical news updates.
Wait, is Full Wish TV merging with Duo Mention TV? Or did Duo Mention TV just did a corporate takeover of Full Wish TV? Because if that's so, wow, Pearl. Wait, is Pearl the one who owns Duo Mention TV? I don't remember actually.
Yes, we are. And after the director of Full Wish TV and sponsor of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, Full Wish announced that she was joining the Phantasm Moon Games. That terrifying tragedy of 15 years ago once again swept through the psionic game.
The supplicant debate, slated to take place at the Seafeld TV tower, was cut short when out-of-control Imagine known as Joy Ascendants
Joy
appeared
Ascendants.
suddenly and launched an attack.
It's such a non-dangerous sounding name for such a dangerous dangerous
This Imagenesis
Thing.
plague centered on Seafeld City spread rapidly. Even Full Wish herself turned into a monster atop the Seafeld TV
Oh, wow.
tower.
Oh, so when your boss is gone, suddenly like, oh well, all the propaganda against her is gone too. I mean, for her is gone too. The cover-ups are all revealed. It's like they just completely change sides.
As of the latest reports, nearly 200,000 human and Imagine inhabitants across Planarcadia have been affected by the plague. Countless individuals are injured or missing, and total losses are estimated to have reached
Not even
8.6
covering it up.
billion credits.
It's like they're committed to making Full Wish just like sound the worst possible.
And in a chilling echo of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, footage left behind by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Wait. Oh, wait. I think here we go. Footage left by Full Wish points to the disaster as the work of supplicants from beyond. They're still trying to frame the Trailblazer after all this time. Like we tried to clear our name, and then now it's like, well, they're gonna pin the whole thing
She
on
identified
Trailblazer.
the culprits as the famed cosmic hero, the Trailblazer of the Astral Express, and the wanted criminal, Stellaron Hunter Blade, claiming they were responsible for the tragedy.
But a spokesperson for the Department of
Wait,
Aberration
what happened to
Defense
my
said the disaster was
mic
planned
settings?
and executed by Full Wish herself through her
Wah.
organization,
Hold on.
the Research Society of Happy Smiles. They added that the
I
investigation
probably sound so
will
noisy right
continue,
now.
And the organization will be shut down.
So I just had to reset the audio there. How do I sound? I hope I don't sound... Wait, there we go. Oh man. My whole audio app system just like shut. Okay. Sound good? Yeah? Sound better? I hope I didn't blow you guys' ears. I just saw it peak like all the way up to like 0 decibels. I'm like, oh no. I probably blew someone's ears. Okay, let's continue.
Oh, how familiar that sounds. 15 years ago, they made the same excuses.
All good?
What
Awesome.
is the
Thanks.
real story behind this? The Phantom Moon Brief will continue to keep you updated.
Over 500 years ago, a prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend.
In 1999.
Will this prophecy come true? Can Planarcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
I love how
To wait and see.
Planarcadia is kind of like inspired by retro, like that time in the 90s, between 90s and 2000s. But then it's like in space, right? So they just have their own year, like in that, like set that way. So it's still futuristic. But then you have like things like, oh, prophecy in 1999, something will happen. That it was really common back then to have those. I mean, they still have prophecies nowadays, but a lot of people don't take them seriously. But back then, it was like, wow, prophecy, there's a new one. Oh no.
Shame on them. How can they just say things like that on TV when it's not even confirmed? And the internet is flooded with fake news about you too.
Oh boy.
Also, those two hosts, weren't they from Full Wish TV? They were spreading nasty stories about you on the news before. And now look, they've immediately jumped ship after what happened to Full Wish.
Yep, that's what they do. Yeah, shame on them. Classic media behavior. If it was me, I was like, classic media behavior. Well, they have to make a living somehow. Aw, sympathetic. Yeah, shame on them. You know what? Yeah,
I'm
they
happy
try
you
to
made it back
try to
safely.
frame Trailblazer.
But somehow, you just don't seem quite the same.
Huh? What do you mean? Is it because I'm elated?
Oh no. You're trying to grow up and leave me behind. Don't tell me you're becoming the next Don Hung.
What? What do you mean?
No. Is this what it takes to become a hero?
Am I exuding some other aura now, or what? Is turning into Don Hung that really that bad? Turning into March might be worse. If I make this joke, maybe she'll feel better because it's classic Trailblazer.
I am so cute and lovely. Problem with that? Oh, right. Tell me about what happened at the TV tower. I've heard Don Hung and Sunday's side of the story, but I haven't heard yours yet.
Oh, okay. You tell March 7th everything about the battle at Seafeld's TV tower.
So, Full Wish had people undergo the happiness surgery to implant Shuhu's flesh into their bodies, and that ended up causing this disaster?
I mean, it was pretty much what the news said, other than the little twist. Unless I understood it wrong. I thought they tried to pin it on the plain Trailblazer again.
And you guys stopped the mutation from spreading, but all you managed to do was to temporarily seal Shuhu's flesh inside Blade?
Yep. Inside Blade.
And then you mentioned that Nessia, the one we met at Starrail Fest, is actually the Phantom Moon Games arbitrator? No wonder she could draw a mask for you.
It's interesting though, like, she has the power to create a mask deep inside Blade. We implanted Shuhu. We implanted the seed in.
And she also asked you to go deep into the world in Canvas to warn, who was it again?
Grafia? The name is Graphia. An artist? Yeah, Worm the artist.
Graphia?
Yes, Graphia, Himiko's ancestor. She's an artist from 1,000 years ago.
Himiko's ancestor? She's still alive? Wait, that's not even the most important part. Nessia asked you to warn Graphia that the Lord Ravager,
Yep.
Asat Pramod, is back?
Yep. I forgot. Was March just like on the express? She wasn't with us? Like, I don't remember where March was doing.
Why does the Express have such bad luck? By this point, whenever we go on vacation, I'm always ready to deal with random problems. But running into another Lord Ravager while on vacation? This is way over the line.
Aw, poor March.
Lord Ravager, at Venessia's request, Shuhu's flesh and Blade's body, and the unfinished Phantas Moon games. Suddenly, there are so many things to deal with.
Evie was taken from the tree by Aha, and no, it was all the men with us. March and Welt were together. Oh, yeah, true. Okay.
Feels like we're juggling a bunch of eggs all at once. One slip, and it's all gonna go splat.
Eggs.
Are you okay?
It's funny, any mention of eggs reminds me of Cecilia. She's like, oh, I love eggs. I'm okay. Kind of a mess. Give me a sec to think. I'm tired. Just give it all up. Yeah, this is too complicated. I'm going to sleep.
I shouldn't have asked so many questions. Didn't mean to stress you out or make you worried. I'm gonna go take a minute and collect myself.
So many things to deal with right now. Oh, what should I do next?
Typing two things in one thing. It's all good. I understood what you meant. Man, Trailblaze's just tired. Go to bed.
Nah, I've had a long day.
Oh.
I should just...
Okay, look. She's tired, and then you come out with your paparazzi and try to take a photo. Like, what is this?
Nice.
Huh. Wait, I nap here when I have a luxurious condo apartment in the Express. Why do I ever use my bed? A sofa with a plush velvet surface like a cradle. The moment you sit down, you practically melt into... Okay, you know what? Maybe this couch is just more comfortable than her bed. Maybe. In that case, maybe you should get an orthopedic mattress. The static from the news broadcast, March relentless questioning, the looming presence of the Lord Ravager. The dangerous flesh writhing in Blade's body. Writhing. Ah yes, the writhing flesh inside Blade. And the future of the Phantasmoon games, all these tangled problems had knotted themselves into one chaotic mess. What can you do? You're just a poor little raccoon. You want to unravel the mystery, but now you're tangled up in its threads. You struggle uselessly for a bit, then give up, letting fatigue shroud your eyes in darkness. You love how these Furbobos are smaller than the... Oh yeah, true. The Furbobos are tinier than the actual Furbobos. It's like they're like little baby Furbobos. And they don't even talk. They make sounds. Here we go. Nap time. Oh my god, she's snoring.
Shh, Welt. She's tired. Let her sleep.
Wait, Welt has... Wait. Maybe it's important though. Dang, Stell. You really tired. You never knew you could sleep this much. Wait. No. There was this one... I forgot. Was it an event or some kind of side Easter egg thing? You had the option to choose to sleep until the heat death of space. And it actually happened. Like it gave you one of the alternate endings where it just goes through the credits and then brings you back to the login screen. Yeah, it was in Euphorius.
Tired. I never thought this vacation would become the prelude to yet another major war.
Hi, Himeko. I can't wait to have your mech. Literally pulling for Himeko for the mech. Hey, Notboard, just realized that a stellar jade are smaller than a human hand. Oh, wait, did we see a stellar blade in a hand? I don't remember when that was. As a nameless, I'm not surprised. There's so much to deal with, and I don't know where to begin.
From our very first steps, trouble has always followed the nameless.
I do like how Hoyos has been just adding voice lines for the MCs nowadays.
But this is way too much.
Aw.
Look at you now. It takes me back to when I first got the Express running again. Aside from Pom Pom, I was the only crew member on board, constantly stretched thin and feeling out of my depth. All I could do was note every problem in the navigation log, one by one. A world's coordinates that needed an update, a glitch in the Express's warp system. The notes were as dense as the coordinates on the astral charts, leaving me completely overwhelmed.
Oh man, it's like taking on a new job, right? And then you're just trying to get oriented with all the systems and like practices that you have to observe, and yeah, you have to read all the manuals. Do you remember that someone else said so? Oh, interesting. So like it's like little crystal. Oh wait, was it the time when we went into the I forgot where it was. Was it like Foolish's brain, or was it like something when we saw like this giant stellar jade? Was it that time?
Back then, I never imagined the Astral Express would one day have to face a Lord Ravager. But strangely, now that the time has come again, I'm not panicking at all. Come to think of it, it's because of you. Because of all of you. Along the way, we have defeated 2 Lord Ravagers.
Defeated is a... Okay, Iron Tomb, I agree. But Fantilia defeated? More like stopped. Or interfered with, I think. Because she's out there somewhere still. That was just like a projection, right? No? Oh, in a memory, you think when we were dealing with Sparksy. Yeah, that one. Like, it was Sparksy's memory from the toilet in the World's End Tavern, I think. And then she had like a bunch of traps in there, and then one of them was this giant stellar jade. But yeah, I would say defeated one Lord Ravager and kind of like annoyed another one.
The Nameless who guided me before I set out once told me, keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
Who is this? A Nameless when she first started out.
I've seen you grow through the Phantom Moon games, becoming someone others can trust and lean on. And I heard the declaration you made atop the tower. I'm truly proud of you.
Is that when she got the elation?
That's why I want to share a story from the past with you.
A promise from
15
years ago.
15 years ago.
From 15 years ago? Is it about how Himeko got on the Express running again? Yeah, how? I mean, actually, like, there's 2 different accounts. There's the account where she got the Express running from a ruin or something, and then there's another account where she, like, took years Oh, I forgot the first account, but there was another account where she took years to like build repair the express and then finally get it running. And I think the other account was like it was more of an instant thing, like she found the express and then just like. So I was wondering if when she won the game's year, like maybe two things are like two sides of the same story. Maybe she was taking years to repair it, and then she couldn't really figure it out until she won the Phantasmoon games, and her wish was to get it running. Who knows? I don't know.
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her, to let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Oh yeah, and then there's the aspect of the curse, the Graphia curse. And I think about it, it's like, wait, how many wishes? Wait, no, you have 1 minute to be Aha. It's not just a wish. So maybe in that 1 minute, she was just like, all right, build the express, cured Graphia thing, and then.
I want to share this story with you all. The story of how my journey began.
Like, as Aha, how long do you think it takes them to repair the express? Less than a minute? Like a snap? I can't wait to hear it. How come you never mentioned it before?
Because it's a long story, filled with many memories of my past. I'd also like to invite you all to the place where I repaired the express.
Are we going there?
Bit by bit.
Okay.
All right,
Please.
here's the deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us, let Shush make us some coffee. Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
Man, apparently, I keep hearing about how Himiko's coffee is so bitter, like so strong. Nobody else can drink it but her. And like, and that's just how she makes her coffee.
Speaking of the world in canvas, March told me about what Evanescia said to you. Evanessia's request was not made lightly, and she was worried for a reason. Silverwolf saw that Lord Ravager in action too. According to the records from the databank and the IPC's investigation, Asat Pramod's campaigns often span centuries, and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents, leaving their surfaces covered in only smiling faces.
But you remember Pella likes it? Pella likes Himiko's coffee? Oh, interesting. I know she's like, she makes fan art or fan like comics. I think she's a very good artist. It must be those, those artist hours. Boothill said it's the strongest he's ever tasted. Oh man, even the robot thinks it's strong. Is it's stronger than like machine oil? Man, so his campaigns span centuries and the planets he targets all end up destroyed in freak accidents. So it's like he seeps in the background and plays the long game. And then the planets all crumble from all the schemes over time. That's crazy. It's like a poison.
1,000 years ago, my ancestor Graphia created the world in canvas. If that was to resist Asat Pramod's invasion of Ahatopia, then could this disaster unleashed through the Phantasmoon games be the prelude to his next invasion?
Oh boy. Ooh, options. Okay, lore time. It astonishes me that Graphia is still alive. Yeah, wait. If Graphia had a curse where all her ancestors die when they reach 30, and she's still alive? Is that why? Wait, what if Graphia takes all your youth when you reach 30, and then that's how she preserves herself?
That's the first of many mysteries. Based on our family history, we are clearly not descendants of any long-lived species.
Oh boy.
Quite the opposite. The weathering curse has
Yeah.
shortened my family's lifespan
That's
for
what I was thinking.
generations. What could my ancestor have gone through to still exist today?
It takes
That
all your
too
missing
makes me
years.
Deeply curious.
Could you tell me more about Graphia?
There are far too many legends about her. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not. Only two things are beyond doubt. First, during the Cinderth Age, she created countless Imaginae and sent them into battle against the demon legions from beyond.
The demon legions from it sounds like she made like an isekai an isekai manga where she's like the hero and then she was fighting against the demon lord from beyond.
Second, near the end of one of the Phantasmoon games, she created the world in canvas to shelter inside it what was left of civilization and life.
Dang, it feels like all the past Aeon Wars were just way crazier than right now. Even though we had an incident with Iron Tomb, that like it felt like there was more of those incidents.
Which means she is not only familiar with Asat Pramod, but has also witnessed the manifestation of the Eon of Elation.
Total mystery still. Like I know we have like the image of Aha from the simulated universe, but we still don't know how they manifest like in the world. About the world in canvas.
Nobody knows just how big the plane Graphia created actually is.
Oh.
Over 140 years ago, the IPC tried to salvage the world in canvas, but they were only able to reconstruct part of it in the real world. That portion became what we know as Planarcadia.
Oh, really?
Legend has it that Graphia used a vast ocean as her canvas and channeled the power of elation to step into the painting, which means she has not only seen Asat Pramod, but has also seen the Eon of Elation descend in all their glory.
Dang. Interesting. Where do I begin?
Good question. As for who in
Good
Planarcadia
question.
knows Graphia and the
Bootil.
world in canvas best, it's probably Pearl. She was sent here by the IPC.
Oh yeah. And she's trying to replicate like paintings and stuff.
She should have some clues to guide us in the right direction. By the way, General Yao Guang is here.
Ooh, Yao Guang.
She says she wants to talk to you in private.
Good news? Bad news?
I'm not sure if she comes with good news or bad news. She brought a little gift from the Cienjo, though.
Ugh.
Mung bean soda.
Yeah, I'm not a mung bean soda. Really? I grew up with mung beans being like my parents tried to feed me as a healthy food. Like, here you go, like mung bean stew, and then I'm just like, yeah. Okay, enough complaining about mung
Talk to
beans.
General Yao Guang, then. Don't keep her waiting.
Pearl GPT
After
come in
that,
handy.
Come to the party car and fill us in on your next move.
Praise the IPC. It's funny though because she is kind of like, you know, AI trying to replicate art, but then she can't really figure it out. It's just like that missing element of human expression.
Nice to meet you, Ishvara.
Ishvara? Hold on. Ishvara. When did we get that title? Did I forget it from the previous the previous Trailblaze quest?
I always thought that the arbitrator, Evanescia, would step in and punish Fullwish for the disaster she caused. But, to my surprise, it was you who defeated Fullwish.
You gotta feed her more water from Lushaka. Oh man. Like the data centers.
In my capacity as an Arbiter General, I extend my deepest gratitude to you for halting the plague in sparing countless lives from suffering.
You are too kind, General. General? You want to talk to me in private? Private?
What I am about to tell you is something Evanessia risked breaking the rules to share with me. Please keep it a secret. Not a word of this leaves the Express.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. What is it? Is it just the secret that Evanessia wait. Rista something else. Wait, she calls everyone whose fate can't be seen by her Ishvara. Oh, right. I remember that. Yeah, people she can't divine. She calls them Ishvara. I don't know what the reference is with that name, like the cultural reference. Okay, let's see. What is this secret?
Sealed within Ahatopia's core.
Oh, it's that thing.
Is Ouroboros, the veracity.
We saw it. That's cosmic level bad news. The veracity was actually. Trailblazer's kind of dumb, so I might choose this.
Wait, you've never heard of the veracity before?
Someone said it means Lord. Ishvara means Lord. Oh, interesting. It's kind of like. Is it kind of like Descender from Genshin? Wait, you've never heard of the veracity before. In case you didn't know, we lost all our memories in the Herta space station, like 5 years ago? 4 years ago. 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Yeah. So, we're kind of like 3-year-old brain, nothing else.
Come to think of it, they must be unfamiliar to most people.
Oh.
They were supposed to be recorded in the list of arch enemies as an author of calamity.
Author of calamity?
Ancient god of desire and consumption. An eon that evolved from a leviathan.
Oh, right. The Leviathans was crazy lore. Back when people first learned about Leviathans, it's like this giant creatures just swimming across like the cosmos. We haven't reached that part in Simulated Universe yet, Stel. In my case, like I don't remember reading that in Simulated Universe because there's so much text and it's a weekly thing, and then you just have to go through it. And then like I actually skipped all the lore stuff in Simulated Universe just because like there's so much. I need like a lore video. A lore video to like summarize a lot of it.
But they disappeared so long ago that the Cienjo Alliance never witnessed any of their deeds. And they were never recognized as an author of calamity.
Which is something Genshin recently did, where in their Archon quests, they have a little tab every time there's like a new lore thing that comes out. It goes into like a glossary or like what's it called? I think it's a glossary. You basically just tells you background info of whatever it is. So like for example, if it shows like Shanjo Alliance right here, and then you go into a little menu. It's kind of like a wiki. It tells you a little bit about what the Shanjo Alliance is. I think that's really useful. Lore about the veracity is mostly in Swamp Disaster. Oh, Swamp Disaster. That sounds fitting. The Leviathans in the Great Cosmic Swamp.
Well, they need no such title anyway. Beast of Calamity.
Beast of Calamity. Star Devourer. Void Maw.
Hearing these names, one can imagine what kind of monstrosity they were. A vast, writhing form whose slightest movement could crush entire planets, forswallowing what remained into an insatiable abyss.
So you're saying they're like Space Godzilla. Which is a real Godzilla, by the way.
Rumor has it, they were last seen during the era of the Swarm disaster. They were hardly there to aid the Swarm, but rather to attend a cosmic-level feast, in which the Swarm served merely as appetizers. and the planets they passed were
What?
devoured as the main course.
Hold on. The swarm disaster was a buffet for the Leviathans? What? And then the planets, while they were traveling across the universe, the planets were the main course, and then the swarms were like the side dishes. What?
No one expected them to be here of all places, sealed away on this very planet after vanishing for years.
Sealed? Are they dead? Is the Veracity still alive?
The true situation remains unknown. But with this information, we can understand why Asat Pramod set his sights on this world.
It's interesting, like Veracity as a concept itself is this consuming, right? Like an all-consuming concept. It does relate to destruction, right? Like if you consume things, you're destroying them, or I guess converting them into sustenance for you. But like that whatever that thing is, it's been destroyed. So as a concept, I think Veracity and the destruction would be very aligned. I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramad, in his like years of scheming, is trying to revive the Ouroboros to create more destruction. Does Shanzhou have their own name for the Eon of Destruction? The Ruin Author, right. The Abundance, the Plague Author, like I remember that. And the Propagation is the Swarm Author. Oh, the Veracity, what is it? Like the Glutton Author?
Aren't you a little afraid, facing a huge disaster like this?
Can you imagine if this was real? Like if someone told you like, well, this is giant monsters like inside the earth and it's just sleeping there. And at one point it's gonna come out and like destroy everything. Like what would you even do? Like, well, how would you react? I have a poker face.
Interesting. You wouldn't flinch even if a star fell upon you. A true Ishvara.
I mean, we got gazed by Nanook in like the first day.
Fortune follows when fate hits its lowest ebb.
And then we got
Every
bonked by Welt.
crisis comes with an opportunity.
During the swarm disaster, Tazaronth, the propagation Eon, versus Ouroboros caused 2/3 the destruction of the universe. Wow, yeah. I remember the 2/3 destruction part, and I know who Tazaronth and Ouroboros are, but like I don't remember reading before that they were both at war with each other, and then people were, I guess the rest of the Aeons were like kind of picking up the pieces or collateral. That's crazy.
Now that we know a force capable of devouring stars is deep in slumber at this planet's core, perhaps we could make it devour the problem inside Blade's body.
Huh?
It might just be a risky path worth taking.
Excuse me? We're gonna feed Blade into the Ouroboros? What?
Blade has agreed to my proposal and will venture into the world in canvas to seek out the Veracity. From what I've heard, you are going there as well?
Okay. Wait, so was that realm that we were in? Oh yeah, that was the world in canvas. And then Pearl GPT had to like rip a hole through to let us out, no?
I cast a divination, and the hexagram shifted between the marsh and fire trigrams, yielding the judgment. Heaven and earth are separate and apart, but the work which they do is the same. In other words, though your paths may differ, they are destined to intersect.
Enna called Cliffoth to help dealing with Tazaronth. Oh yeah, Cliffoth. Cliffoth will probably just sit there and be like, well, it's not attacking me. But I guess, how did Enna convince Cliffoth to do anything? To help dealing with Tazaronth. Aha and Akivili also joined. Oh, I know that Aha and Akivili are close because of the I don't know if that was fan art by Nahilux, but I believe it. Aha and Akivili. made the Nuke jealous, you know? Pearl was healing what Asheville's shadow was doing, you think? Oh, right. I think so? I barely remember that time. This is gonna be Blade's funeral? I mean, I think that's what they were going at in the previous quest at the end.
An adventure. Will it be a battle with only a 1 in 10 chance of survival to tear away Shuhu's flesh from his body and eliminate the Xianzhou's arch enemy? Or will it be a journey in which he settles all grudges and never looks back?
Interesting.
It all depends on how he perceives it.
Hey, 1 in 10 chance? Better than gacha chances. Let's go. She patched up the city with her pearl stone. Oh, Pearl was healing Asheville. Yeah, she was like using the brush thing.
Blade agreed to my proposal, even though that little Stellaron hunter girl wouldn't stop objecting.
Oh yeah! No, Silver Wolf was like, no, you can't take my bladey away. Who will cook my dinner? Or it's like, oh yeah, now I can stay out all I want. No, but she still needs food. General, are you betting everything on me?
Betting? No, I don't see it that way.
Wait, shit. No way a diviner would be betting anything.
We are not chips laid on a gaming table, nor dice tossed at someone's whim. We trust in people, in ourselves, and in those beside us, knowing they can change the course of even the most desperate battle. That belief is what gave you the strength to overcome Fullwish. It is also the only reason I stay for this world. My purpose has never changed. I am going to draw the elation into my divination, and overturn a fate marked for great woe.
Interesting.
I have a plan for how to handle Asat Pramod if he strikes unexpectedly, but I still need more hands to make it work.
Interesting. How do you plan for something unexpected? Wouldn't you expect it if you already planned it?
What miracle!
I guess contingencies,
could cap off
right?
these games better than a finale that humbles a Lord Ravager.
Oh boy.
It will be a tribute to the elation.
I don't remember. She didn't wear a mask, right? She took her mask and like shoved it on Sunday's face. So she's not what are they called again? The participants? Supplicant. Yeah, she's not a supplicant, right? You love Silverwolf in this quest? Ooh, can't wait. I love Silverwolf.
The shadow of the Lord Ravager looms, and from here on, everyone must carry their part of the burden. I will take my leave first.
Before I set out, I still want to say a few words to everyone.
Oh. Why does it sound like we're the one getting the funeral? Also, like, the way... I guess March had a... Oh my god, look at their little backpacks! Oh my god. I don't think I noticed their little backpacks before. I was saying, like, I think March was onto something. The Trailblazer's a little more melancholy this time. Alright, let's chat with everyone in the party car. I wonder what, like, triggered this,
What are they all
rut.
up to over there?
Aw. Are they planning something to cheer up the Trailblazer? Everyone's here! Sunday, Donhung, Pom-Pom in the pajamas I gave it.
Oh, there you are. We were waiting for you.
What's going on? What are you all doing here?
We're here to celebrate the Astral Express making it through another trial, of course. Pom-Pom's heard all about your latest adventure.
Oh yeah, because that was like the first arc climax. So,
It's a modest celebration, but a meaningful one.
oh man, I love
You
the world in the
stopped
previous
Fullwish's scheme,
Trailblaze quest.
and that is no small achievement. Regardless of what the people of Planarcadia or the media may say, we raise a glass to you.
Like the way he nerded out at the mecha factory.
Exactly. You knocked out the mastermind behind all those creepy
Joy Ascendants.
whatever their name is. I didn't get to see it myself, but Don Hung described it for me. You killed it!
Am I more like March than I thought? I feel like my memory is like March's.
Your victory gave Blade a chance to free himself from Shuhu's flesh. Thank you.
With the Lord Ravager looming on the horizon, everyone will soon be heading off on their own missions. Before that, it felt right to have a small gathering like this.
Literally, we kill it.
Now, let's make a toast. Here's to everyone who fights to protect this Arcadia. And here's to all of us. The Lord Ravager can throw whatever he wants at us, but I know the Astral Express will keep streaking across the stars.
Your memory is so forgetful or split stuff into other stuff. Yeah, same. Like, can you imagine like juggling? How is it now? Like 4 different story games. I mean, I like how they're spaced out a little bit, so like it's not like I'm doing like 2 major quests in a week. Usually there's just one update. I could like one big story quest a week. But it does take like a little orienting every time I go back into a game. It's like, oh, what happened last time? Especially since it's like, especially if it's been like 6 weeks before you played, after you played the previous quest. Yeah, it's so confusing sometimes. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. All of you. Having you by my side is what gives me the courage to face the future. I'll carry this strength with me through the rest of this journey.
Cheers!
Cheers. Glasses clink together like your hearts beating as one. After finishing the drinks, the nameless each enjoy a brief moment of respite. Respite? Respite? Respite. Optional chat with your companions. See what Danhang and March 7th are up to. Okay, so that's the story. Let's see what Sunday says.
Did you need something?
Why are you here alone?
I need a break. I felt worn out ever since coming back from Seafeld TV Tower.
Same.
Right now, it feels like I'm back in Oak Manor's banquet hall. At those parties, no matter how tired I was, I'd have to clutch my glass and smile. keeping
High
myself
society
calm.
and their keeping up with faces.
Mr. Yang insisted I should get a full day of sleep, but I didn't want to miss the chance to toast with you all.
Thank you for being with me on this journey.
I should thank you for letting me embark on this journey.
Man, I still remember when Sunday was gonna join the Express. I was like, oh my god, he's joining the Express, and he was a fugitive. And we were like, oh, we gotta hide him in the Express car. Aw, Sunday, he's like a part of the crew now. It's great. Welt! And Pom Pom? Aw, Pom Pom's jamming. Hi, Welt.
I heard from Sunday about how the televised debate went. We won this battle because of you.
Mr. Yang, was everything okay in the Express?
When the televised debate began, a crowd outside the station gathered to protest the Astral Express and nearly broke through the barricades. But the moment the Joy Ascendants appeared, they scattered without a second thought.
They got exposed.
I guess people know deep down which is more dangerous. A made-up villain or an actual threat.
Yeah.
But I am more concerned about you.
Me? I'm feeling okay. Why?
I've seen the footage of your fight with Fullwish. When you returned to the top of the tower, an enormous surge of power seemed to erupt from you.
Yeah, the elation?
It reminded me a lot of when I saved you at Herta Space Station. Did you tap into the power of the Stellaron?
Maybe...
The Stellaron can be awakened by a wish, but its immense power always has a way of warping reality.
Yeah.
As the wave of wish power surged toward you, it brought hope and blessings, but also dark intentions and malice. What might it do to the Stellaron? We have no idea. Be careful with this power you have, no matter how tempting it may seem.
Yeah. It's really interesting to still like... Sometimes I forget that we have the Stellaron inside the Trailblazer. Like, that comes into play again.
Oh, it's you! Pom-Pom heard you've got a solo mission coming up. Be safe, will you?
Solo mission. Conductor, do you remember everything from before the Express got back up and running?
Sadly, Pom-Pom can't remember most of what happened right after the Express crashed onto this world.
Interesting.
Pom-Pom's memory of those years is like a fogged-up Express window. No matter how hard Pom-Pom tries, Pom-Pom just can't wipe it clean.
I feel like that's a big mystery that might get cleared up during this season.
But it's okay. After passenger Himiko repaired the Express, Pom-Pom got to share a one-of-a-kind journey with all of you.
Also, what is Pom-Pom? I always thought he's like the spirit of the Express, like the actual Express train manifested. But they never explained it, unless they did, and I don't know the lore. But like, that's what Pom-Pom feels like. Like if something happens to the Express, like if it's shut down, Pom-Pom will just disappear and like go to sleep or something. How did you and Himiko meet, Pom-Pom?
How did passenger Himiko appear? That's odd. Pom-Pom can't remember a thing.
Oh.
All Pom-Pom recalls is having a long and fuzzy sleep, then being woken by a knock at the door. And just like that, passenger Himiko was on board.
Interesting. So not even like when she was repairing the story about repairing the Express is a little sus now.
The day passenger Himiko knocked, it felt like Pom-Pom was waking up from a dream. The Express's heart started beating again and the lights flickered on one after another.
Pom-Pom, have you heard of the name of Graphia?
Graphia? Pom-Pom hasn't. But Pom-Pom always dreams of strangers when Pom-Pom's asleep.
What?
They seem to be bustling around the Express. And there are soft clinking and clanking sounds. Just like the sound of stars twinkling.
Wait, the sound... Wait, twinkling stars don't make a sound. What are you talking about, Pom-Pom?
But every time Pom-Pom wakes up, their faces slip away. Pom-Pom is only left with a warm and comforting feeling, knowing someone had taken good care of Pom-Pom.
That's... I wonder if there's more to this. The Furbo in the background. Yes. Like, this is why I had to get this Furbo. Like, it's recording everything. Conductor, it's time for me to say goodbye. What do you mean? Why do you make it sound like that?
Safe trip. Pom-Pom will take good care of the Express while you're away.
I don't like that foreshadowing. It feels like it's such a melancholy feeling right now. Psychological test. Was this ever here? Anyone else? I guess not. Alright. What are you guys talking about?
There you are. March and I were talking about you.
You two missed me?
Yeah, Of course.
Aw. Aw, Dan Hung missed us.
When did Don Hung start expressing his feelings like this?
Excuse me,
I guess
March.
Pigs really do fly.
He tried his best to express his feelings the moment we met, but you interfered. I still remember that.
This trip to Planarcadia is the first time we weren't necessarily working together toward a common goal. You dove into the Phantom Moon games. I crossed paths with that relentless old friend and foe again. As for March, well, she spent her time wandering and eating. Her perfect little vacation.
You know, everyone was just hard at work, and March was just having a great time on her little vacation.
Wait, hold up. How come all I get is wandering and eating? I grabbed plenty of comics as well.
Hey, you know what, though? I don't blame March. Come on. She endured, like, millennia alone on Amphorius, just waiting until we got there, right? Like, that, like, I still remember that. I'm like, oh no, March. And then, like, that's how Evanescia. That's how, Evernight came out. Like, dang, March went through so much.
I call it cultural exploration. With a little extra time for me to recharge, of course. Right?
Yeah.
Now that we're having this little break, it hit me that I might have neglected you and March.
Dan Hung, we are peers. You're overthinking it.
Yeah, we are actually more concerned about your condition, Don Hung.
Blade has accepted General Yao Guang's proposal. Perhaps he has finally moved on from past grudges and that abundance curse, and is now ready to do something for himself.
He kind of chilled out.
It's going to be a path fraught with danger. So I had hoped to accompany him for a bit longer, but he refused.
Like, before he was all about, like, Tamara! Ah! Dan Hung! Stab me.
From now on, I will turn my attention to this world.
Okay. What are you gonna do next?
Mr. Yang and I have been asked by General Yao Guang to help with setting up some defensive formations.
Oh, how?
I've got work to do too. Mr. Ashvale wanted someone to accompany him to the tavern to investigate clues about Asat Pramod.
Wait, March is working now. Let's go.
Resting long enough, and it was time to stretch your legs. So I volunteered.
Okay. Can't believe we're splitting up again. Stay safe. Don't make me worry too much.
No problem. When you come back, you have to share everything you saw in the world in Canvas.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes my coffee is at that, like, temperature where it's just like, just at the right in-between temperature that when you put it in your mouth, it doesn't feel like anything. And so my throat doesn't know if it needs to swallow. And then I sometimes choke. So, like, I almost choked just now. If I start coughing, you'll know I choked on my coffee.
Just in time. I've talked to Madame Pearl.
Ooh.
She will handle all the arrangements for your passage, so you can enter the world in Canvas to find my ancestor Graphia.
So wait, have we actually been to the world in Canvas, or like, because they're making it sound like it's our first time, like, venturing into the world in Canvas, or did we, like, accidentally go to it? Because we saw the veracity, right? Like, it's supposed to be in the world of Canvas. Pearl is so efficient. When should I set off?
Actually, I hoped you could take some time to rest first.
I guess so.
Once you fully rested, you may make your way to the dock in Seafeld City.
Seafeld City?
Madame Pearl has a special ship waiting for you there.
You're taking a ship?
It will take you to the border between this world and the world in Canvas, a place known as Inkford Hermitage.
Oh.
That's your final stop before entering the world in Canvas. A place to gather your supplies and rest up before you set out on the journey ahead.
You're making it seem like it's such a long or arduous journey to enter the world in Canvas, so maybe we didn't go there. So what was the veracity thing that we saw?
I know you'll have to go alone this time, but I don't think it'll be dangerous. After all, that realm was created by Graphia.
That's what
my
you think.
ancestor.
The trailer clearly had a Graphia boss.
The thought of it makes me feel calm. In a strange but comforting way. If you get to meet her, please give her my regards.
Himiko, you're not coming with me? I will send your regards to Graphia. Himiko, come with me!
I am indeed quite curious. I'd love to see this ancestor of mine for myself and hear her story in her own words.
Okay, so she never met Graphia. Interesting.
But someone must stay here and keep watch. Madame Pearl wishes to confer with me and General Yao Guang about our next steps in dealing with Asat Pramod. So I'll be entrusting this mission into the world in Canvas to you. Go ahead. Set out once you've rested up. I'll be here with Welt and the others, awaiting good news from you.
All right. Are we gonna sleep in our actual bed this time? Oh, Ashvale. Hello.
In other words, that woman wants you to take Shuhu and jump straight into the veracity and leave the rest to the Eon stomach acid?
Yeah, that sounds like the plan. You mean you're not coming back home for dinner? You mean you're not gonna come and cook my dinner anymore? That you just know he made that sound.
And this is between me and him, right?
Huh?
Why are you tagging along?
Oh.
Relax. I'll say my goodbyes and be gone. A dignified funeral, If you ask me, this ending is indeed grand enough.
It's kind of poetic too, because he's been struggling with the Mara, which is I guess a form of abundance for like eons, and then now he gets to kind of get laid to rest by sacrificing a an emanator of abundance, or so he thinks.
There's only one thing I care about. Does he have to die?
Yeah.
Here's a piece of advice, little cub. Whether he lives or dies is his choice. That's the one thing you don't get to decide for him.
That is true.
It has landed.
What?
Nothing. Just a seabird landing on the rocks.
What?
A blade forged of mortal steel cannot sever an undying fate. If Shuhu is to be put down, the options are few. And that Leviathan is one of them.
In time, people will say this. The culprit of the Juming gave his life for the greater good and plunged into the abyss alongside the abomination.
Yeah, maybe his legacy will be remembered more favorably instead of being like the big criminal fugitive that he is right now. Because he was one of the heroes back then with the quintet.
I'm not as noble as you make it sound. Many years ago, you invited me to join the Galaxy Rangers. I refused for one reason. I'm a petty man. I was never born to carry some greater good. This is between Shuhu and me. Nothing more.
Can't argue with that. A Galaxy Ranger through and through.
He's leaving the war crime era? Yeah. He's done with that life.
Well then. I won't say anything more.
I will say though that my theory is that Elio's script has scripted his death here, but it's similar to how well, the first iteration of the Penacony ending with Firefly, where Firefly was supposed to experience 3 deaths. It's like an interpretation of death. But I haven't done the Dahlia Trailblaze quest. The one in between Amphorius and Planarcadia. So I don't know what supposedly is the true ending of Penacony yet. But my theory is that Blade's death is a death in quotation marks. Like he gets reborn from death and then he becomes this Mortonax Blade.
Blade, you sure about this?
Oh man. How long has he been wishing for his death?
Death has clung to me like a curse, etched into my bones. If there is a chance to make a god feel the same pain, I would do it, even if this body is reduced to ash.
I also have to say that I like this whole setting of this conversation. They're talking about such like deep, dark, and like heavy things, but in this really calm, almost peaceful pier, like a nice juxtaposition.
As for everyone else, there's no need to drag them into this.
It's kind of like, I don't know what to call that feeling when, I guess kind of like mourning? Almost like mourning.
We'll proceed as Yao Guang proposed. Bury Shuhu at the end of the world in canvas.
Very contemplative.
Taking me with him. And let the veracity dissolve us both.
No.
Take care.
How about you stay as well? You might as well see it through to the end with us.
I don't think Silver Wolf knows how to deal with this.
Planarcadia has bigger problems that need my attention. Your instincts were right. That meanie pulling strings from the shadows is none other than a Sat Pramod.
Who else would want to kick a Ha's head like a ball?
So, I need to get back and finish my job.
Investigating a Lord Ravager sounds like a job you don't come back from.
True.
Therefore, it also pays very well.
Yeah. Silver in distraught. Yeah. Like actually.
Then here's hoping you live long enough to collect your payment. Every time, when it's just the two of us, you go quiet.
Dude, Blade, I bet Blade doesn't even know what to say in this situation. This side of her was nice to see. Yeah. Yeah, it's like I mean, you always have Silverwolf and Blade's dynamic, you know, like the uncle who's just like taking care of her, right? Like even with the keeping up with Stariel, how they had to exchange each other, send each other messages through Owlbert just because they can't take contact with each other. Blade telling her to, like when she comes home, there's dinner in the like He's already made dinner. And then they're giving Blade an apology letter. Because she got in trouble. Yeah, their dynamic is really cute. But, like, it's always in the playful side, but it's nice to see, like, in serious situations, like, you know, like, they actually do care for each other. It's not just like a hee hee ha ha thing.
You know what I'm going to say.
I like this tender treatment.
Bird's flown off.
He's trying to be cryptic about it.
It's time for us to go too.
It's, if I'm interpreting this, he's saying that things will happen. Like a seabird will land. That's inevitable. And a seabird will also fly off, and that's also inevitable. So, like, we just kind of, I guess, deal with things that happen. Also, is this what happened with, like, poets in the past? Did they just, like, deal with their emotions in, like, vague ways because they don't know how to deal with it? So they just, like, make vague poetry?
The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is Ouroboros.
After the swarm disaster, the Veracity vanished.
She's here.
Never to appear again for more than 700 Amber eras. Their last rumored sighting was 500 years ago.
Man, what's with Hoyo and 500 years? It's always 500 years ago.
History fictionologists claim that Ouroboros lies
Look at
awake
this.
on the edge of the cosmos, guarded by their children, awaiting the day of their return.
Is this actually Ouroboros or just one of the Leviathans? But also, why are you quoting history fictionologists? Why? We know what happened. We know what happened with what's his name? From Penacony. Totally made up everything.
I've heard that story before, but it wasn't about the edge of the cosmos. It was Pier Point.
Pier Point.
They say that the preservation is nothing more
Gallagher.
than a facade, and the IPC is, in truth, a cult devoted to the Veracity.
See, this is like when I forget a name, it's because like I'm cycling through all the characters that I have in my head. Like this guy, what was his name again? How many names do I have to go through with all the games that I'm playing? Yeah, the 13-year-old history fictionologist. The 13-year-old man.
Organic life has quite the imagination. They've said other things, too. That Louis Fleming seeks to ascend as the Eon of Wealth. That the Council of Mundanites are mere hounds of Dr. Primitive.
Oh.
The Marketing Development Department colludes with the destruction, turning a blind eye to the spread of Stellarons.
Oh, yep. Sounds like... yes, the 13-year-old bartender. Yeah, sounds like history fictionologist. That's hard to say.
Such rumors are endless. I believe the General should be able to tell which are true and which are not.
Okay. Oh, is it because she has the divination?
I've never heard the last one, so let's assume it's the only one that's true.
Oh, interesting logic. History fictionologists will always spread misinfo, so if you haven't heard of one, then maybe they didn't spread it. Oh. It speaks. Oh yeah! Was it the Trailblazer? Weren't they like enticed to come in or something? Now I'm kind of wondering if it's lying dormant and it just needs like that one thing to feed on to awaken. More like everyone rumors on the IPC. Hey Kaito W Bakunaga, he says, thank you. Welcome to the stream.
Such terrible breath.
Yeah, and Asheville
Once this
pulled them
Leviathan
back.
awakens, the Arcadia's destruction would be all but instantaneous.
I'm also wondering if they weren't calling to the Traveler, the Trailblazer. They were calling for the Stellaron inside the Trailblazer. Because can you imagine if the Voracity consumes the Stellaron? Wouldn't they like get powered up? Or what if it turns into another Lord Ravager? Because Stellaron is like destruction, right?
For now, this remains conjecture. The sealed remains appear to be a husk that Ouroboros once shed.
Oh. A husk. So a part of Ouroboros.
Why it's here, and how it's connected to the elation remain unknown.
Okay.
Yet even a fragmented remnant of an Eon is a threat that can't be ignored. The calamity of the Leviathan must not be allowed to re-emerge in this world.
Hold on, wait. The Stellaron is a Harmony product. Huh? That's news to me. Wait a minute. Isn't it the cancer of worlds? Like, isn't it like... It's also golden. What? Okay, wait. How is it a Harmony product? I'm interested in that lore. Wait, do I need to watch a video at some point?
Naturally. That is why I'm here. And it's about time for the two Nameless to arrive.
Wait a minute. You telling me they revealed that in the one Trailblaze quest that I haven't done yet? Okay. Dang. So Sheepa created the Stellarons? Oh my god, okay. Harmonic cancer. Is that why they warp reality? Oh, and then it's kind of like the Memoria at Penacony. You're playing for 2 years, but you're still stuck in 3.3. I mean, like, Amphorius is a great place. Like, I actually really enjoyed the whole Amphorius arc. Even though, like, it did, like, stretch on for a bit too long for some of the quests. Like, they could have been more concise, but, like, the whole mythos and, like, story arc was really cool. Gather everyone's wishes and twist them. That's what the Stellaron does? But why Sheepa? Put the harmony as harmonic cancer. That's okay, good to know. That's the one lore, I guess, that I needed to know in 3.8. This whole time I've been operating as if like the Stellaron's a destruction entity.
Oh, you're just on time.
yeah, harmonic cancer, whatever that is. I know, right?
General Yao Guang.
Ooh, here we go.
As instructed, warding talismans have been placed at over a dozen sites
Ooh,
across
let's go.
Planarcadia.
Warding talismans.
My thanks. It was Mr. Yang's talent of creation out of nothing that allowed us to reproduce dozens of plumes and complete the deployment with such speed.
Ooh. Wait, he used the... What is it called? His like... dark, like his cane? The thing in his cane. Creation out of nothing. That's a Honkai Impact... That's a Hersher thing, isn't it? Produced dozens of plumes. He's basically replicated her thing. The plumes. I love it when Welt does something because it's like
aligned and all four aspects in place. As long as we set up the last formation core.
I was saying I like it when Welt does something because it's like a callback to stuff. Like his powers are from Honkai Impact 3rd, so it's just like, man, he's using that thing from Honkai Impact 3rd. Like the singularity thing, black hole thing that he can create from his scepter.
The Decalight reflection barrier will be complete.
Yeah, Welt is so cool. Like, you know how the Express crew is getting SPs? I cannot wait for the Welt SP. Like, that's gonna be an insane... It's gotta be an insane thing. The Star of Eden, yes. Which, wait, forgot. I think, I'm pretty sure Bronya inherited it, right? For Hersher of Truth? Or was it Hersher of Reason? Like, she put on the bike. Idol, yes, bring back Idol Welt. Oh, can you imagine? Welt SP. Yeah, I think that's what you're saying, right? Welt SP, his Idol Welt. He just finally embraces his, magical girl urges. You like my laugh? Oh, thank you. Yeah, his magical girl urges. Like, he already has a staff. Like, he already has his cane that has powers in it. So it's, well, I mean, like, just dress it up like a magical girl staff, right? Yes, idol mecha welt. Like, magical girl idol mecha welt. Let's go. I love magical girls and I love mechas. Like, that's a must pull now.
Using the divine eye of the Spiritus to weave a giant web, one that ensnares countless possible futures. General,
Welt will do a pole dance for his staff.
Made up your mind?
Okay, wait, okay. The Kalakakra sky plume. Is that the plumes? Like, that she uses divination? Interesting. Yeah, interesting.
Has been eradicated. The signs of doom have not faded. On the contrary, they grow ever clearer.
That's an insane combination. You gotta see that welt. I gotta see that welt. I want to see that welt. Someone make that welt, please. I would make that welt, but I don't have time.
The source can only be this restless corpse.
One crisis is yet to pass, and another is already upon us. The Arcadia's ley lines were already riddled with scars, and now even the ancient tree's seal is starting to loosen. While Evanescia is asleep, someone must take up her duty to guard this place.
But defending.
Oh yeah, Evanescence's asleep. Evanescence. Evanescia is asleep.
You must become the hunter.
Magical Welt is gonna have all the fan bases. He will actually overtake Sparksy as the #1 streamer of Planarcadia.
General, do you intend to go on the offensive and suppress the remains of the Veracity?
How could I? The Joy Seeker could barely confine that husk using the Abundance's ambrosial arbor as its cage. I'm not that arrogant as to place myself alongside the gods. I'm not here to guard against an Eon, but against a lesser menace.
Huh? Asat?
Lord Ravager Asat.
Yeah, Asat.
This barrier is prepared for him.
Ooh, contingency for Asat Pramad.
From the shadows. His intentions unclear. We know little about him or the Veracity. By chance, however, a friendly citizen has provided us with intel.
Oh? Is that Ashvale?
Ouroboros' remains.
Oh no, it's Kuchiba.
Aren't they?
What is this glitch though? I saw this from the live stream. It was like,
Silence
whoa.
is an answer in itself. I've seen that reaction too many times.
Every time this glitch happens though, I'm looking like, Dotore! I've been kind of traumatized.
I'm not surprised that you were the first.
Kuchiba is a
to discover it.
diva?
You were in the Torn Scroll too. The probability of you noticing was 24%.
Oh, interesting. Also, I don't know. I don't remember if she's a supplicant or a future supplicant. I'm also wondering like if she might be playable in the future. There's a chance, maybe. You think it's Pearl's computer's glitching? Oh, like a recovered surveillance footage or something? From what is known now she isn't. Oh yeah, true. Okay. You don't think Kuchiba is gonna be playable? Yeah, like her design also needs like a bit more, but I'm just wondering like there might be a twist or something. Oh my, wait, what if she becomes a boss? Ooh, I don't know. She's fine as she is right now, though. She's cool.
That's a little low, don't you think? I'd put it at well over 90.
What I don't understand is this. There were countless ways to verify your hypothesis, yet you chose the most unconventional one. You bypassed security and broke into the building to confront me in person. What is your objective?
This is no confrontation. It's a warning, Madam Pearl. I'm a security officer, and there is only one reason I'm here. While everyone else is fixated on the Phantasmoon games, only the Department of Aberration Defense is watching other places.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's like distracted by the Phantasmoon games. That gives Asat Pramad room to move around in the background. She might be the next plot point or side thing to know who she really is. If they're doing this now, yeah.
Like the location where the new Herald of Death case was closed?
Correct. The incident involved 4 Daybreak Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
3 nameless, 1 detective, and 1 officer.
That's true, but like, it was still related to the Phantasmoon games, no? Because the Daybreak Warriors were Joy Ascendants, so they had they were part of the mask supplicant thing.
But just moments ago, a 10th set of footprints appeared at the scene.
Oh, is it Assad?
After the investigation, we learned that the traces were left deliberately. A blatant provocation.
Oh boy.
The Lord Ravager bent on destroying the Elation came uninvited. Make no mistake. Planarcadia is the stage he chose with care, and drawing the Abundance into the fray was hardly a whim.
Our top priority is to dispose of Shuhu's flesh properly to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands and causing another calamity.
Don't you sleep. You just posted a video like 10 hours ago and now you're on live. Hey, I woke up really early to do that video because it was a ZZZ 3.0 live, not live, but like special program. So I had to watch it. Yeah, so I posted that and then I napped. And now I'm here because Saturday is one of my only times I can actually stream stories because, you know, work life.
That said, we cannot afford to ignore Asat Pramad's next move.
This giant web is prepared for that very purpose. Once the entire planet is folded into the divination's trajectory, under the gaze of the Omnitia, all possibilities will be laid bare.
Yeah, 3.0 in ZZ is gonna be so cool. And I will stream the story on a Saturday again, probably, most likely. That's in 2 weeks, I think.
When that time comes, he won't wish to leave any footprints behind.
One final question. Why did the Lord Ravager choose to visit this place? Does he have an ulterior motive? Or is this merely some twisted joke?
That question should be left to the professionals. Don't forget, we have a detective who can't seem to rest.
10 days left, or last you saw, or 9. Yeah, but because, you know, my schedule, I probably will also stream that on the Saturday after the patch goes live, which is 2 weeks from now. Oh, it's on Billy's banner. Yeah, Billy's banner is like 10 days left.
Let's hope the accumulation of variables can tip the scales in our favor.
Silly Billy is a goat, by the way. Absolutely loved his EP.
And so the people set out, and the gondola, bound for distant lands, set sail.
Golden Teacher? Who is this? Oh my god, it's the soundtrack. I like this track. Wait, this is the World End Tavern track.
The end of the world. The Elation once again declared war upon the Veracity. Frail little humans.
Oh my god.
Their mouth wide open.
Wait a minute. They actually try to do the laugh. Frail little humans. Ouroboros split their mouth wide open. Ooh, it's like a vacuum.
Whoever can fill my whole mouth with but a single thing shall receive a reward. My tongue.
Ooh,
The fool
scary.
The shepherd captured a comet, but it wasn't even enough to fill the gap between the Veracity.
Dang. The mouth is huge.
The bartender Braji opened the wine cellar, yet they only grew drowsy, drifting off to sleep.
Look at this. What is this? It's like they tried to put stuff between the... Oh, is that supposed to be like drool between the teeth?
And en route, he crept up to
En route? Who's en route?
and told them a corny joke.
Oh.
The Veracity pondered it for 10 amber eras, then burst into laughter at their own amusement.
What? Is this right? Is this a history fictionologist? The Veracity pondered a joke for 10 amber eras. And then they finally got it and started laughing. That's a delay. Holy.
En route spread his hands and said, "See, I filled your mouth with laughter."
One named here is very important. Oh, okay. Is it en route?
Then what?
Oh my god. They're listening to this guy. And now I don't know if this is reliable. Hold on. So they got the shepherd, the fool that captured a comet, Bragi the bartender, and en route. Okay. Let's see if I remember that when it becomes important. But I'm sure one of you will let me know or remind me.
Then the Veracity said, "Are you kidding me?" And with that, they opened their gaping maw and tore en route to pieces.
What? Wait. So he told a joke. They laughed. And then, see, I filled your mouth with laughter. And then the Veracity's like, are you kidding me? He just ate them? Oh. I got so much patience that you would have skipped chat by now. I mean, I like talking about the story with everyone, right? Like, it's just fun for me.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Those are the facts, my inquisitive auditor. If you want to hear more,
It does mean that my playthroughs get a lot bloated. I heard this this quest is 4 hours, but I'm not even surprised if it goes up to 6. But it's all fun.
We came here to investigate the Veracity and Asat Pramod, but all we got were stories that only a 3-year-old would believe.
Ooh.
Rumors don't just appear out of thin air. It's just a matter of how much truth you think they hold.
It's just how it is dealing with the World End Tavern, right? Like, can you imagine getting a straight story out of Sparksy?
At least 90% of that was made up.
And then you got like history fictionologists like among the crowd. Shortest story so far? Oh, that's cool. That's good.
Sometimes
More concise.
that last 10% is all you need.
Because I think this is more of a bridge gap story between like the end of the past arc, and then now we're heading into something like so we're setting up the plot for the next big arc. Open the detective notes and view the newly added clues. Wait, where's my mouse? Oh, I have to press Alt. Case of the missing Veracity. Oh, all right. Detective notes. The case of the missing Veracity The assistant meticulously compiled the case details for the detective in neat handwriting. A trail of unknown footprints appears at the abandoned station, a weird emoji running amok in the tavern. All clues point to the Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. The detective is back on the case. Will he be able to track down the Leviathan's footprints in the tavern? P.S. The refrigerator's cooling system is down. Remember to repair it. His actual notes. I can't believe he put personal notes in the middle of his case notes. What is this? Notes, scribbled handwriting jotted down by the detective at the scene. Okay. Oh, here are the names. Shepard. This guy summoned comets to feed the veracity? Sounds like a fairy tale. Same. Braggy. There are plenty of bartenders in the Laughter's Tavern, but he's the most famous one. Rumored has it he still hasn't paid off the tab from that time he cracked open the wine cellar. Oh man, he must have cracked open like an eon's aged wine. En route, feeding a Leviathan corny jokes. Crazy idea. I highly doubt his wordplay will be enough for the veracity to feast on. I mean, didn't he just get eaten at the end of that story? I'm gonna be Blade. Yeah. I guess spoilers for the story. Not really like spoilers. I'm talking about like what's happening right now. Blade isn't even this form yet. Hello.
They say a dull pen.
You can't wait for 4.4?
My memory's dull, and my pen
I'm excited.
is not much better.
Dull pen beats a sharp memory. Memory's dull and my pen's not much better. It's a ribble? Did I just say a ribble? A riddle. A ribble. I read scribble nibs and I tried to say nibble. Wait, what? I tried to say riddle. Oh my god, I cannot read this word and say riddle at the same time.
Then you must have a lot of stationery? A kindred spirit. Miss, it seems you're one of us as well. I've met far too many fools who can't even read.
Fools.
Oddly enough, those of us who truly love learning are the rare ones.
She said fools like Sparkle.
Interested in studying the knowledge of the laughter? I have a reference book here. You can have it.
What? A reference book? The laughter? Alright, how to poke an Eon and get away. Okay, this just reminds me of that one minigame in Mario Party where you have to like, what do you do again? You pet the thing? The caterpillar that's asleep, and then like you take turns, and then one of you like will wake it up, and that's the person that loses. Alright, how to poke an Aeon and get away. A book signed by Scarecrow that records tales of masked fools who dared to offend Eons. They view this as a rite of passage in a fool's career, rushing headlong into it one after the other, never tiring of the thrill. Paper second. 1 day tour of the wait. Is this like an ad? Oh, well, I don't know if it's an ad. Like that alligator game? Yeah, like the alligator game. Okay, because if it was an ad, I was gonna do like an ad voice. Alright, whatever. Paper second 1 day tour of the Amber World, borrowing some poor sap's iris. The full shapeshifter donned a sharp suit and boarded a shuttle at Pier Point Skyport. He flashed a warm smile at every passenger in the cabin. Billionaires wealthy enough to rival nations, monarchs of galactic belts, board members of industry monopolizing foundations, all of whom had emptied their coffers for a single pilgrimage, an audience with the Amber Lord. Ooh, IPC. The shuttle pierced through the debris disk, drawing near the Amber Lord's colossal form. They stood there since before their sentient life was born, and would likely remain long after sentient life had vanished. Following the countless marks left over the eons on the subspace crystalline barrier, some prayed in silence and some wept softly while the Amber Lord offered no response. Yeah, that's what I mean by like the Amber Lord like not really doing anything. Who would notice a single speck of dust in the vast expanse of space? The fool-carved shapeshifter was here, onto the barrier, then took his leave without a second glance. Oh my god, he'd graffitied the barrier. Remnant dream of the primeval Imperium into the mouth of the Veracity. Ooh, wait. Ouroboros? Okay. Ouroboros, the ancient Leviathan that survived the Dusk Wars, was said to have chased Aha all the way to the roots of the imaginary tree. A fool named En route attempted to confirm the truth of this tale, but alas, he couldn't run as fast as Aha and was caught by the Veracity and swallowed whole. Yeah, because he didn't appreciate the joke. Who would have guessed that inside the Veracity's belly lay a wondrous world of its own? The Veracity was so massive that the lives previously devoured had established their own kingdom on their stomach walls. Thumb-sized dwarves, clever horsefolk, talking comet cicadas. En route explored this place with delight, encountered fellow swallowed fools, Dorothy, Braggy, and Shepard. Together they adventured, found the Veracity's heart, and gave it a good kick, and were belched out into the universe with a mighty wretch. En route quickly plucked off the Veracity shadow and spread it over the fools like a blanket. Shepard then tossed out a comet, and the dim-witted Ouroboros was drawn to its light. The fools finally escaped with their lives. After that, countless fools sought the treasures within the Veracity's belly, but none ever caught so much as a glimpse of the Veracity again. What is this? Is this fictionology? If this is crazy fictionology, because I would love this to be true. Cliff off, don't give a F. Yeah, Ouroboros shadow. Is that Ashvale's arm? Ouroboros shadow, right? Is Ashvale en route? Interesting. Oh my god, Idrilla is in here. Oh, here we go. Okay, where's the Night of Beauty? Everyone is Idrilla. After the Aeon of Beauty vanished, the fool Davin made a proclamation at the tavern, instantly attracting a massive following. Chanting "Everyone is Idrilla," they sparked an artistic storm and launched a reckless charge towards pushing the boundaries of the path of beauty. For example, they stuck bananas to agates with polyvinyl chlorate. That's a that's a reference to the art piece where the guy just like taped a banana onto a wall. You guys know about that art piece? It's made fun of so much on the internet. Like I don't know what the actual like meaning of it is. Like some art pieces is hard to understand unless you have the context, but like this one was just so silly. Where was I? Yeah. Stuck bananas to the with chloride tape. Scribbled graffiti on every household item in sight and proclaimed them great works of art. What? Oh, is that a Banksy reference? And even found time to fight a few copyright lawsuits with the IPC. That was until they arranged space junk across an entire planet's surface to form Idrilla's visage, at which point the Knights of Beauty finally rounded them up. However, after 7 days and 7 nights of deliberation, the hastily convened Round Table of Knights of Beauty ultimately decided to release the fools. Hence, since to punish them, they would have to acknowledge that these depictions actually resembled Idrilla. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because the Knights of Beauty has put Idrilla so much on the pedestal that like it's supposed to be the ultimate beauty, right? The most beautiful thing. If other people are trying to depict Idrilla and then they get mad and delete it or like try to punish people for it, then that would be them admitting that it looks like Idrilla, even though it's not perfect. And because Idrilla has to be perfect, they can't admit it. Afterwards, say no to aha. Oh, you've heard of the banana on the wall? I heard someone actually ate it, but it was part of the piece. Like, the museum was just like, oh, okay, we'll replace the banana. Okay, afterward, say no to aha. Isn't this the wall that doesn't like aha, so it won't let you in if you're aha. So you have to convince it that you're not aha or something. Having come this far, it seems I must tell my own story. The night before I finished this piece, a visitor casually strolled into the tavern, sat down beside me, and ordered us each a bomb's first drop. They didn't introduce themselves. Oh! But I already knew who they were. Okay. They said, "Buddy, I hear you're writing a little book. I've read it. Quite interesting. But there are a few points worth discussing." I listened patiently as they spoke and rejected every single change they proposed. Oh boy. They downed the last drop of bomb in one gulp, then left the tavern. Their retreating figure looked utterly forlorn. Oh man. Bomb's first drop is a drink name, alright? Oh man. Yeah, that's a drink name. It's like drink names are very interesting. I don't know, like there's each one has a history, I guess, but like I've never really gone into like drinking culture because I'm allergic to alcohol. I get hives. So I don't know much about drinks. There's like some crazy names, like Bloody Mary. What? Like why would you name the drink Bloody? I don't know.
This feels
I think some of them is just meant to sound edgy.
But thanks anyway. Oh, please. Thank the seniors. To compile this book, they offended every Eon they possibly could.
Oh boy.
And narrowly escaped death at the hands of each and every one of them.
That's crazy, actually. That's a feat.
As for me, I'm just the one who keeps the books circulating.
Oh, the distributor. Ooh, we got the book too. Open detective notes if you added clue. Why are you just sitting on the floor? I never understood people who sit on the floor. The floor is filthy. I remember in Japan, nobody would sit on the floor except for tourists. Like, why? Alright. Detective notes. Anything added? Okay, we read all this. Here we go. The fool whom en route met inside the belly of the Veracity, pretty much similar to an extra dragged in to make up the numbers in the soap operas Mr. N loves watching. Oh my god, the narrator. En route. In a bizarre story, en route once ventured into the belly of the Veracity, managing to escape after plucking their shadow. Interesting. Yeah, that I'm suspect. Wait, Ashvale put it in the notes, so I'm still wondering if Ashvale's just like posing or he actually knows that this is the shadow of Veracity. Okay, Dorothy. Dorothy, haven't seen that name in ages. She has ties to en route too. Scarecrow. I guess he can be considered an old friend of mine. This guy actually wrote a book. Wait, he said old friend of mine. Is he en route? Oh boy. Mysteries. D-Wide Chungus. What is that name? D-Wide Chungus? He's not that wide though. Those shoulders are pretty wide, but like not a Chungus.
You two asking about the Veracity?
Oh dang, that voice.
You think about walking that path?
Oh, I'm thinking about walking that path. Look at all that food.
Veracity? Do I need to eat everything in sight?
You guys want to set up them mukbangs?
You got it. Kids always dream big. Some are bulldozers, some are monsters.
You used to sit on the floors during your school days. I could sit any way I wanted floor-wise. Okay, so school, like, I can understand at school, like, sometimes like gym class, we all squat on, like, sit on the floor, right? But like, randomly outside on the street, like, come on. Those streets are not clean. Like, anyone could spit on them, you know? Like, who knows what street animals peed on the street. I'm talking about the street.
And I am on a board.
Oh.
And the man.
Oh boy. I think he's gone.
Ugh, can you talk normal? Stop gulping for air.
He's wheezing. He's eating too much food.
I swore to become a veracity pass.
Okay, I know who this is now.
Tasty, nasty, anything I could chew.
This line gave it away. This is Albert's VA, isn't it? I think it's Albert's VA.
I'll pinch my
The
swallowed loose mouth, and they looked at me.
Yeah, this sounded just like Albert just now.
Ouroboros.
Nah. Very regrettable.
He must have had so much fun doing that.
Already.
Yeah, enough already.
I'm telling you, it was all bluffing. The fools didn't lose. En route and Dorothy, when the veracity wasn't looking, roll up her skin like a grape, snatched it up and broke it.
I'm actually having a hard time understanding exactly what he's saying.
And poof! There we're gone! Even Comic-Con Collective don't got a veracity card. I already filed a formal complaint with the organizers.
That's not even a burp. It's just him going brah.
You should be putting this much effort into your studies!
Oh boy.
Hey, friends! How was your first day of school?
What? Sparksy?
Pick you up after class.
Sparksy? Oh, you're over there. I'm like, is that Sparksy? Alright. Sparksy!
Where
Sparky's
were
so fun.
just now? You opened the door for us and just disappeared. Don't tell me you're up to something again.
Did we ever give her mask back? We promised that, remember?
Still doubting me? You're breaking Sparkskull's heart here. That whole foolish thing. I took on every emoji in the tavern by myself, fought them all the way to the end of the world, and even won my mask down to nothing.
You know what? I just realized. I was wondering about this for a while. Like, the way Sparksy talks is very familiar. And I realized it's like, she talks like she's from old Hollywood. Like back in like the 50s, the like late 50s, like early 60s days. Like they all talked like this because it was like the TV voice. Like the TV accent. I forgot the exact name for this particular accent, but like it's like when they go like, I took on every emoji tavern by myself.
But honestly, this place runs on rumors. Aha is being chased by the Veracity. Aha chases the Veracity. We won't get anywhere following stories like this.
The Mid-Atlantic accent, yeah. That one. Because she was introduced by Penacony, that makes sense. Oh, welcome to the stream, by the way.
Let's go through what we know so far.
Yeah, the black and white comedies, the old like musicals, or like the classic films like Ben-Hur and like a lot of the Bible ones. Ooh. Oh. This is like him deliberating his notes.
Yeah, it's a complete mess.
I gave up. Oh my god. Asheville, you're a great detective. Yeah, the best detective ever.
So, after a bit of thought, Lady Sparksy came up with a brilliant idea. I borrowed a nifty little gadget from a friend.
A light bulb?
Sparks and Spark! No idea how it works, but apparently this
Oh my
light bulb
god.
makes you smarter the moment you put it on.
So like the light bulb that appears when you have a good idea in reverse. You wear the light bulb and you get a good idea.
Does this friend know you borrowed it?
S plus tier.
Supramod has a gun to our heads, and this is what you're worried about? He'll find out one day. Well then, I'll go first.
It doesn't look very reliable. Are you sure about this?
Oh boy.
No worries.
What if it just like...
If anything goes wrong, the friend in my head will protect me.
Oh, true. Evernight. I miss Evernight, actually. I was just thinking, like, what if it just extracts any idea from your head? Like, it's like super random. You just wear it and like a random idea comes out. Like, it's not even useful, or like sometimes it's something like an intrusive thought that you never wanted to say out loud. Oh boy. Wait, what if it extracts Evernight? Oh.
Doesn't seem to have any effect.
No thoughts, head empty.
No, it's working perfectly.
Wait, what?
I get it now. All of it.
Oh boy.
No
Oh
need to
boy.
dance around.
March is smart now. Wait, but it took all the sparkle from her eyes.
Our enemy is a Lord Ravager. There's only one question we need answered. How does Asat Pramod plan to destroy Elation?
By awakening the Veracity and like it eats all of Penacony? I mean Planarcadia.
Correction. The effect is very obvious.
Uh-huh.
Judging by Nanook's habit of picking Lord Ravagers, I wouldn't be surprised if Asat Pramod was once a masked fool, and therefore knows Aha's weakness.
He's knowledge hungry now.
The Arcadia is like a microcosm of eons and paths. People indulge themselves in fabricated
Oh my god, she's actually big braining.
unable to pull themselves away from it. Many have expressed their concern.
Evernight is itching to come out.
This isn't Elation.
Yup.
Aha is playing with fire.
Evernight's like, I can't wait to jump into this. Move. This head empty is the business. Okay.
A classic social realist deduction. Old-fashioned. Ooh, but effective. We're closing in on the truth.
All right. Okay. Continue.
Yes. The answer is all but revealed.
Watch it be like out of left field.
You are Asat Pramod, Sparksy.
Okay, not that kind of left field. That's like completely left field.
Do
Okay.
you have evidence? Of course. The truth is so simple that everyone overlooked it. The evidence is
I knew it. This thing just extracts every intrusive thought.
you were the first person I met when I got off the express. If I am Asat Pramod, would you and Grey Hair have been able to walk out of the school alive?
True. She didn't cook. That chicken is raw. She's an idiot sandwich. Actually, you know what? Yeah, she burnt that chicken. She set the oven at 500 degrees instead of 350.
Yeah, fair point.
Oh.
Just take that thing off already.
Yeah, this thing is useless.
That's weird. I thought I was on the right track.
The next news. I missed that comment, but like, that's funny.
Let me give you a lesson. Deduction isn't about people skills. It's about smart tricks and flawless logic.
Oh, entering the spotlight.
Watch and learn.
I love this track, by the way.
Master of the classic whodunit has entered the chat.
Master of the classic whodunit. Interesting. Okay.
You changed your clothes just for this?
Wait, is this proof that Sparkle and Sparksy are one? Because I always thought like they were like different like segments.
First of all, Ouroboros likes to eat. Secondly, whatever they eat disappears completely.
Oh.
Therefore, Veracity is also a...
That's what I was saying! Veracity is like very related to destruction because whenever it eats, it consumes something, it destroys it.
This is the classic mystery of one culprit, two identities. The one trying to kill Elation is...
Oh, do you think they merged now? You're not sure? Wait, I think I remember vaguely from last Trailblaze quest. Did Sparksy accept Sparkle or something like that? I don't remember. But I'm not surprised if like they suddenly just became one.
The Lord Ravager, a Supremod, played by the Veracity!
Yeah, she can switch back and forth, but I forgot what happened to the other one. Remember when during the 4.0 Trailblaze quest when Sparkle was trying to like wrestle control back from Sparksy because she was like the old model.
What am I even saying?
Wait, she wore it.
Classic whodunit. This is more like a classic Who's the Dummy.
Wait a minute. She went, okay. She followed my logic and then just I think that's what this thing does. It follows logic and then just like concludes it like
Get it now?
stupidly.
All this thing does is make wild guesses sound reasonable. So far, that's the most accurate piece of information we've gotten.
I mean, maybe eventually you'll get a good one.
No need to be so serious, detective. Why don't you show us
Oh,
what
here we
you
go.
got? By the way, what type of detective are you?
Me? I'm the tough guy type. I don't.
I don't think that's what she was
waste time on
asking.
useless details. I aim straight at the heart of the problem.
Oh yeah, sure.
You're not wrong. Assad Pramod is Nanook's weapon to assassinate Aha. Whatever his plan may be, the target doesn't change. Remember, as far as humanity knows, there are only 3 ways an Aeon can
wait.
fall.
There's only 3 ways an Aeon can fall. Is Aeon lore that I don't know yet? Sparkle won to Sparksy, and Sparksy said who's the real masked fool, and Sparkle was like, I'm the mask, even though she won or something. Oh! Okay, yeah. So they're kind of like one now. They've accepted each other. Okay. 3 ways an Aeon can fall. This is probably important.
A broader path engulfs a narrower one. Divine warfare between eons, and
Yeah. Destruction from warfare.
the third one. What was it again?
Forcing an Aeon to turn away from their own path.
Oh. Excuse me. Is Assad trying to make an Eon turn away from elation? That's okay. Elaborate.
Whichever it is, none of it sounds remotely connected to Planarcadia. So, what makes you so certain Asat Pramad is here on business, not on vacation?
Because we folks just dug up one heck of a treasure from underground.
Uh-huh.
And in the stories tied to them, we've unearthed more than a few names worth paying attention to.
Okay. More notes. Let's see. Oh, wait. No? Wait. I thought... Wait. This is the same note, no? I think it's the same note. Okay, the shepherd.
An old pal who can't stop lying. He goes on and on about death being a solitary feast, but I just saw him last week.
Oh.
I see you're acquainted. Please, introduce us sometime.
Braggy? The bartender, right?
Forget it! He's good behind the bar, but slippery as an eel. Ask him to work for Nanook, and he'd run away on the spot.
Okay.
The former bartender of the tavern, everyone knows him. Couldn't be him.
It's gonna be en route, right? Or Scarecrow? Like en route's the last here, so I wonder if like you just go through the list and then it be like that's the last one.
That's just a title. Anyone with a girlish heart can call themselves Dorothy.
Wait, is that a reference to the Wizard of Oz, Dorothy?
Between you and me, Director Sparkle used that name once too.
Oh.
Guess when?
When?
Looks like this clue has a little value to it.
Ignores. Not even interested. Okay, the Scarecrow.
Him? He caused trouble in Gotham City.
Gotham City.
Pearl threw him into prison.
Gotham City. The Batman reference? Pearl threw him into prison. Who was Batman in Gotham City? Who is the HSR Batman? That's crazy. Yeah, Dorothy and Scarecrow. That. Oh, wait. You're right. That is two references to Wizard of Oz. No Tin Man though, but like this Scarecrow with the Gotham City.
I know. I was the one who caught him.
Okay, Asheville is Batman. Confirmed. Asheville is Batman, confirmed. Are we gonna have a Gotham City expansion on Planarcadia? Alright, en route. I think this is the one.
Right. He's the one I can't stop thinking about. The stories change every time, but they all circle back to the same logic. En route defeated the Veracity by some means.
Yeah, some kind of way to take the shadow as well, right?
You're right. Then who is this en route? Do you know him? En route.
Wait, so if the Veracity is all about consuming, right? If the Veracity ever puked something, would that be turning away from their path? Is that how Ouroboros died?
Of course she does!
Oh my god, it's Sampo! I didn't even notice him standing behind. Sampo!
Everyone in the tavern knows that name. Long ago, its owner grew tired of jokes, cast aside his mask, and walked away. Some say he became a mourning actor. Others say he jumped into IX's black hole.
He jumped into IX's black hole.
But none of that matters. What truly matters is...
Are you en route? That would be so weird.
Unreal Sparks and Spark!
Wait a minute. Is that the light bulb? Sampo save us. Oh man, is that that was Sampo's light bulb?
I knew it.
Give it back! Give it back! That's a big order my client wants immediately!
Oh boy.
What do you mean, give it back? It just wandered off, and I happened to find it on the way, so I brought it home.
Oh my god. This is giving like, well, I found it first. Finders keepers.
You want it? Here, take it now.
Absolutely not.
What?
Right now? This doesn't sound like you at all.
His light bulb moment.
No. If it's a no, it's a no. Yes, I'll keep it.
Oh,
Bye.
he said no. Ooh. He technically said no.
Sir, do you need to hire a...
Asheville taking advantage of the situation.
Hey!
Can you catch her for me?
Of course.
This is so silly.
You safe and sound in half a day.
In half a day. Half a day? Even as a banker, I don't...
But, in exchange, I'd like you to elaborate a bit more on what you were saying.
Oh, so that's why you're here.
You know, en route?
Now, old Sempo's intelligence.
Sempo!
Waiving the fee won't quite cut it, will it?
Name your price. Put it on Pearl's tab.
Pearl's tab.
Just kidding. Money talks boring. Besides, the Astral Express and I go way back. Oh, and I wouldn't scam you two.
You sure? You sure about that?
The en route you're looking for lives up to the name. There's nowhere he can't reach. Only places he hasn't been yet.
You like how it didn't even work right and you still wanted it? Yeah, because it's fun. Can you imagine just like placing it randomly on someone and then they would just like rationalize their intrusive thoughts?
He's the gold standard of the masked fools. He only shows up where he's least welcome. A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth.
What?
For the sake of a good laugh. Oh.
Is he an emanator of AHA? A morning actor's stage, a friend's wedding, even inside the Veracity's mouth. As long as it's funny?
That lines up. Sounds like the origin of the legend.
That tracks with the that legend when he tried to tell the Veracity a joke.
So, he's a friend of yours?
Not a chance. Back when old Sempo was still...
Sempo?
En route was already a name in the history books. He left the tavern during the Second Prosperity. They say after hearing 30 trillion jokes,
What?
he never laughed again.
What is this legend?
Before he left, en route said one thing that, at the time, no one cared about.
Oh? What is it?
Elation has been dead for a long time.
Excuse me?
Where did he go after he left the tavern?
Is that like when people say, oh, art is dead? Or like... Back then, there was like this whole sentiment like, oh, hip-hop is dead. Or dying.
The tavern has 10,000 mouths, all telling different stories. All I know is this.
It's just like eras changing and people thinking what they knew about something has changed, and so they're like, oh, it's dead.
He said he was headed for the true world's end, and then he vanished without a trace.
The true world's end.
How do you know all this?
Oh, I've been around long enough to have my own channels. Just trust old Sempo.
Sempo. He says his name.
And about catching Sparksy?
Uh-huh.
Leave it to me. I keep my word.
Okay. Man, Sampo's such a mystery. Shows up out of nowhere. Actually helps, but like in a weird way. And he also has like that snake skeleton on like around his chest.
All right.
Oh wait. What is this? Don't I already have this card?
See? You only need that 10% of the story to be true.
10%.
Well, really scary.
Yeah, very cryptic.
So many unanswered questions about en route. He has to be tied to Assad Pramod somehow.
That name though, en route, it's like it means like you're on your way, right? Oh my god, I just realized this is like the Adam painting with God with the paintbrush. That's cool. Demonic hand though? What is it? What does this mean?
But our leads at the tavern have run their course. Let's go pay a visit to another expert next. Oh, speak of the devil.
Ooh.
Only a Cienjo general could have arranged something like this, I suppose.
Ron May? Ron May! You guys remember that with the cake cats? That one cake cat that was just uninteresting, and then the Trailblazer decided to pretend like it was crying.
I'm surprised as well. You've only just left Amphorius, and already you've managed to draw the attention of another Lord Ravager.
Miss Ron May? And Miss Ting Yoon?
Ting Yoon or Fugue? I think it's Fugue.
We're here by General
Yeah, it's Fugue.
Yang's request. It seems we arrived just in time.
At first, I only came because the Shenjo extended an invitation, and it seemed impolite to refuse. Now that I'm here, I see it was well worth the trip.
Screenshot saved. With this music though, like, hey. Still sensual. Alright.
Let me get to the point. Ouroboros has long been dead.
Mm-hmm.
Their death was merely buried beneath layers of secrecy.
Interesting.
Hardly surprising. They disappeared after the swarm disaster, and there are many different opinions on where they went. The Intelligentsia Guild claims the Veracity ate their fill and entered hibernation. I don't buy it. Those scholars are fond of post-meal naps themselves, likely just projecting their own habits.
Is he making fun of people who have enough to eat food because he is always hungry or something because he's poor?
You seem surprisingly calm, which makes sense. After all, the shadow in your right hand is evidence as well.
Yup, that shadow. Where'd you get it from? Are you en route?
Why don't you tell everyone what happened to the Galaxy Rangers back on Von Walk?
Uh-oh.
Von Walk?
Sprightly Von Walk. I've heard there's a particular phenomenon that occurs on that rainforest planet.
Does everyone get plus 5% energy recharge when they go there?
Plants multiply and grow and are then harvested like wild grass. A cycle repeating every few decades. Almost identical to the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, wait, what?
But how are the two connected? When you hear plants and growth, shouldn't that make you think of abundance? Huh. Wait.
It seems you figured it out. By coincidence, abundance is another thing the two worlds have in common.
Interesting.
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences, Mr. Ashvale. No. Leader of the Rangers, Mr. La Mancha.
La Mancha.
Perhaps you could explain this to our nameless friend.
Back on Von Walk, I'd already long since stopped
Oh,
being
really?
a ranger. Your conjecture is basically correct, Miss Ron May. You're not the only genius to take life as a subject of study. By the time I arrived, the atavistic experiment was already approaching its final phase.
Atavistic?
Dr. Primitive had set his sights on an ancient leviathan.
What does that mean? Atavistic. Atavistic is an adjective used to describe something that is primitive, ancestral, or characterized by a reversion to an earlier evolutionary stage or instinct. Oh. Oh, kind of like a throwback, it says. Okay.
Beneath Von Walk's surface, there also lay the remains of the Veracity.
You stopped him.
The Rangers stopped him. Back then, Mr. N was still human.
So Mr. N had been bananified all this time? I thought it was just like a smart monkey. Whoa, wait. Does that mean there's still a chance to cure Mr. N, or has been like way too long to reverse it?
Now, deep beneath Ahatopia, another corpse of the Leviathan lies buried. If I'm not mistaken, there are countless other worlds carrying out the same ritual.
Oh. I didn't think. Oh, okay. That's okay. It's all related to the Veracity.
Sealed Ouroboros' body among the stars, suppressed it with abundance, siphoned the power of the Path of Veracity, and called it a game.
Now we're getting deep.
This is what people call the Phantasmoon Games.
Uh-huh. Why would they do such a thing?
Huh. What is the goal? For Von Wack, it'd be like a cycle, right? Like a natural cycle thing. But what does it have to do with the Veracity?
You may remember, the Express once delivered a Leviathan's carcass to me. That wasn't the only one in my collection.
Oh, dang.
By arranging remains from different eras in sequence, I discovered something rather intriguing. At a certain moment over 1,000 Amber eras ago, just as Akivili began traveling in pursuit of their ideal, all creations of the Veracity lost the same organ. Their taste buds.
What? Well, that's one way to destroy an Aeon. Just destroy the thing that lets them be whatever they are. Like, the Veracity not able to taste. Like, would you even want to eat anymore? Like, instantly probably causes them to perish.
What does that imply?
The purpose of consumption changed. Be they spawns, depth crawlers, or void song whales, their genetic markers encoding gustatory organs vanished entirely. Creatures walking the path of Veracity became nothing more than biological black holes, consuming without discrimination. This was not natural evolution. Through the simulated universe, I identified the point of divergence in history. A concept had disappeared from the path of Veracity.
What?
Consider this. What do taste buds provide?
Okay, taste buds. Evolutionarily, it's a way for you to tell if a food is safe for consumption or not. But over time, I'm guessing it like evolved into something more of pleasure. So for example, or like an identifier of nutrients. So for example, the reason why we love sweet and like carbs so much is because back then it was rare. It was very rare to find it in nature. So when you're scavenging and you're foraging and you taste something good, that means it has energy in it. So you would eat more of that and you'd try to gather more of that. And then now we're like all like back then it was so much more physical activity because you actually had to hunt and forage your food, but now we're all like super convenient to just like overload the food with sugar. So our brain is like not even like adapted to this amount. So now that's why we're getting fat. But anyways, taste buds over time became for pleasure, but originally it's like a way for survival.
Yummy flavors?
Yeah. Yummy flavors. That's right, March. Just yummy flavors.
Savoring something's aftertaste is an act of elation.
Oh.
original primum mobile of the veracity?
March, how do you know that word?
The simulated universe proves nothing on its own, but the primal desires of life have always been entangled.
Yeah.
Think of it as my intuition. The conflict between
Bog brain March.
and veracity stretches all the way back to primordial times.
I mean, she was right though. Yummy flavors. Like, I just like expanded on the history of why flavors are yummy, but I mean, ultimately, yeah.
How many people know about this?
How many people? Wait, can't we just deliberate about it?
There used to be 2. I only told Yu Qing 2. Now there are 5. After this, I can't be sure.
Logical, unless we don't tell anyone. Or what if someone overheard?
Exploit the old conflict between Aha and Ouroboros to ignite a divine war, or allow intersecting paths to devour one another. Of the 3 known ways to kill an Eon, the Arcadia fulfills at least 2. Now who still thinks Asat Brahman is here on vacation?
But you still haven't explained where it came from.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too. But before that, it's very interesting. I didn't even think about this connection of the veracity's taste being related to elation. And I don't know why I didn't piece that together when like I love food. Okay, where did this arm come from?
Shadow.
That's what En route got from inside of Veracity, isn't it?
It has nothing to do with Funlock.
Oh?
Call it a twist of fate. This isn't my first encounter with the Astral Express.
Huh?
Nor my first time dealing with a Lord Ravager.
What does that mean?
When my home was destroyed by Zulo, I had a brief encounter with a former navigator.
The former navigator of the Express? Akivili or...
A navigator of the Express?
Yes.
I see.
Starseer, I see. He'd already retired by then.
Oh. Okay, has this been mentioned before? I've never heard mention of a navigator other than Himiko. Like, I know there must have been one before, but they've never mentioned.
He was the one.
Is it the first time?
The Shadow. According to IC, it was one of many remnants left behind when the Express first carved paths along the edges of the cosmos. I led the Rangers to suppress the Shadow and devised the plan to assassinate Zulo. But I never learned why it was there in the first place.
Wait, who's Zulo again? Is that a Lord Ravager? Zulo. Well, destroyed by Zulo. Is it the World Eater? I don't remember.
Don't you find it strange, Mr. Ashvale?
Strange?
When coincidences pile up, they cease to be coincidences. Like an experiment with results that are too perfect. It's enough to send a chill down your spine.
Yeah, it's like, what was it? Like, haunting? Not haunting. What's the word?
If you don't mind,
Bog brain Baku. That's me.
Earlier, what did you two uncover in the tavern?
Someone suspected to be Asat Pramod knew about the Veracity's secret. Before disappearing, he said he was headed for the end of the world.
Wait, so they're suspecting en route to be Asat Pramod? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I didn't put that together.
And then, who did he say the shadow belonged to?
A Veracity?
A former navigator.
Oh,
The
I see.
shadow was a remnant left behind when he charted the cosmos.
Okay. What if we put Sampo's light bulb on Runmei? I wonder what it comes out.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then where is it?
I don't know if anyone can answer that question. Not even Akivili.
The edge of the universe? Oh, the sound? What is that? That kind of scared, that freaked me out a bit.
Wait. Don't tell me.
En route only goes where he isn't welcome. After leaving the tavern, he went to the Astral Express.
What?
The detective game is over.
Excuse me? I'm actually, like, I have chills. I'm scared. Asheville's detective notes is redacted. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad is back. The laughter, but he's joke. En route, heading for the world's end, Astral Express. Haven't in a long time, old friend. Astral Express is in red. What is going on? Did he isolate Asheville?
I have to say, not many people can make me change my plans. Whether in the past or present, you've always been one of them.
Interesting.
It is you.
I see.
You know how it is, kid.
What is that mask?
I've always enjoyed arriving uninvited.
His voice reminds me of something. Some other characters.
Pearl said she would arrange
Okay,
a ferry
change
to
of
pick us
pace.
up at the Seafeld City dock.
At the Seafeld City.
The place we're going to holds clues about Graphia. Really?
All right, so
Before boarding,
big revelations.
model passenger, we wish you a pleasant journey.
But I need to take a small bio break. Need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We will continue shortly. Where's my text? Here's my text. Ah, don't cover Blade. Oh well.
When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows. When the blood is wiped from the blade's edge, rebirth follows.
All right, I'm back. Wow. Get this text out of the way. Audio seems good. All right. Okay. Man. So Assad... Yeah, take a picture of Blade. That's right. Look, he's beautiful. Assad Pramad is en route, but the history is a bit kind of vague. All we know is he got that shadow. But how did he get... Oh, and then the weird cryptic thing. He went to the Express? What does that even mean? Did he join the Express? Hidden.
Welcome to the Seaside Line.
And now I'm suspecting if I see the old navigator was Assad Pramad, but I don't think so. It's just that they picked up the shadow. Cold Steel Witch, Palapa, Pelika, Dream Team Military Officer. Huh. Wait, I think that's like, isn't that duel, like the dice game duels? Alright, so we hear back on the Trailblazers POV. I think it's because we're trying to go to the other side, right? To the world in canvas.
Shall I say, be of service to you again.
I wish I remembered who this guy is, but hey, what's up?
To be honest, when Madame Pearl invited you to visit the Perlux Tower, I was supposed to be your guide. I ended up being replaced by a total fraud.
Oh.
My name is Feld. By
Hi,
order
Feld.
of Madame Pearl, I will be escorting you to your destination.
Thank you, Mr. Feld.
You are too kind. I followed the battle in Seafeld City very closely. Serving a hero such as yourself is a true privilege. I assume Madame Pearl has already briefed you on our destination?
Mm-hmm. Wait, no, she didn't. She only told me to come here.
I see. It so happens that Madame Pearl is tied up with an unforeseen event, so allow me to brief you in her stead.
Yeah, Nihilix took his job. I remember that. I forgot he didn't actually like. It wasn't like a Sparksy situation that like took his identity. Nihilix just basically took us on a tour at the mech factory, and then like gifted us a pom-pom, the mecha pom-pom, using Pearl's card. Like, wow. And it pretended she was a researcher there. And I was so confused because I'm like, wait, are you sure? I'm pretty sure you're that person who makes the manga. The fan art. And then yeah, so like I'm still okay. I was so excited because when she gifted us the mecha pom-pom, I was like, finally I can have a mecha pom-pom on the Express. But it's just in my inventory. Like, is there a, like, I don't know if there's a way to open it and actually put it in a room. Like, is there a way? Even like on a trophy shelf, can it please put it on something?
The destination of our boat journey is a hotel known as Inkford Hermitage. It is situated at the end of a Dovebrook tributary that ultimately flows into the sea. It is one of the points where the world in canvas intersects with reality.
Ooh. What does this have to do with Graphia? Graphia lived here?
Yes, to be precise, she lived there 1,000 years ago. Legend says the miraculous and canvas
Excuse me?
world happened
Just
there.
talking about her.
Would Madame Pearl, a die-hard fan, pass up a sacred site like that?
It was actually that when it was a question mark, I was like, did Focalor just come in? It's the same VA as Focalor or Arena in Genshin. Nilux, when did you get here? Miss Colt, it's you again. Just doxing her.
Word is that Madame Pearl just flicked
What?
her wrist, signed a check with an astronomical figure and bought the whole plot of land. She also snatched up every single piece of Graphia's lost works she could find without bothering to verify their authenticity.
Really?
Whew, I guess money really does let you do whatever you want. That's not even the half of it. I don't know where her obsession comes from, but she's dead set on the idea that Graphia is still alive.
Is she, though?
If she gets even a whiff of anything remotely related to Graphia, she's got her people on it at the snap of a finger.
'Cause, like...
But all they could find were Imagine knockoffs. Random, pretty redheads based on nothing but imagination.
If Graphia is cursed, like, do you want to find Graphia?
I bet her reaction went something like this. Objective. Locate the original. Error.
Oh my god, she's making fun of the robot.
Quantity of low quality merchandise.
This is like artists making fun of AI, you know?
You! I remember you! You're that fraudster from Perlux Tower!
Perlux Tower? I've never set foot in that place in my life.
Man.
Oh, I know it's you. I've seen
Man, I love her. I can't wait. I can't wait till she comes out. Wearing the same outfit.
Oh, a slip up in an otherwise perfect plan. Relax. Your job is safe this time.
Cut it out, you scoundrel. You can't talk your way out of this. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to introduce. This is the author of the Fluffy.
This is the author of Fluffy Across the Blue. Blurry QR code.
Oh yeah, she did a face reveal, so everyone knows who she is.
Huh. Is that so? My apologies. How rude of me. Miss Colt, it's an honor to finally see the face behind the work.
I like how the
pardon my yelling. I didn't know.
The instant respect.
No worries, no worries.
Are you headed to the Inkford Hermitage as well? Who are those two big fellas behind you? Wait, can you imagine if this is actually just Sparksy?
It's only normal for a famous comic artist to travel with bodyguards. No?
No?
Miss Blurry QR Colt, let's be clear. You are being transported under escort.
Is she arrested? She's got like... They're keeping an eye on her.
Your current credit balance is in the
negative.
Madam Pearl has offered you a lifeline by asking you to complete the next volume of the Fluffy.
Really? Oh my god. So now she even sent her like bodyguards to like keep an eye on her, making sure she completes the volume. That's worse than an editor.
Whoa, this is not my fault. Remember Alloy King Pom Pom from Perlux Tower? I tried to put everything on Pearl's tab, but she found out and charged it back to me.
I mean, that's what you get. But also, that Alloy King Pom Pom, I can't put it in my room. Like, can it? How do it? Is the box like designed so you can't open it? Is that what's happening?
Who knew a figurine could be so expensive? It cost me more than my entire savings.
Really? How expensive? Like, I mean, I have tons. I have tons of credits. Like, I could have just bought it. You know, I have way more credits than I can use. You actually have savings? All right. So it's mine then. Did you just release a new volume? How are you still broke?
I went all in on learned coins.
Oh.
There goes my licensing fees and royalties.
Oh no, she cryptoed and crashed. Oh, rip.
I lost every single penny.
Rip.
So you're escorting her to, shall we say, an intensive creative retreat?
Intensive creative retreat.
Correct. The objective is to deliver the manuscript and clear her debts. The estimated duration is
56 days. She has less than 2 months. Oh boy.
Hear that? It's not a hotel. It's hell.
Hotel hell.
Whipped for not finishing your scripts on time.
Oh boy. Good luck with that. Seems like the deadline is actually deadly. Ooh, it's here.
The
Is that our
boat
boat?
has arrived. When you're ready, let's begin our journey to Inkford Hermitage. Please, mind your step as you board.
Is Blade also coming on board? Wait, what? We're there. Oh, is that Blade? Or...
We have arrived.
No, it's not. It's just
This
Feld.
is the snowy shore of the canvas world, Inkford Hermitage.
I mean, Blade's here. Look at him.
Those Wispe floating on the water?
Wispe on the water. Oh my god, they're adorable.
Oh dear, there are so many Wispe. They are blocking the boat's route. But no need to panic. Please follow my lead.
Let me guess, I gotta do this thing over here so I can clear the Wispe. Or are we docking somewhere else? Oh no, yep, I knew it. There we go. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Ice blocks are fragile. Attacking an ice block with an arrow will cause it to crack. Oh, wait, with a bow and arrow, it will cause it to crack. And attacking it again will shatter it. A Trailblaze mon, dropping onto the surface of an ice block or hitting it by jumping from below will have the same effect. The surface of the ice block is smooth. Walking on it grants a speed boost. Oh, but it also slides you, right? Okay. Ooh. Stomping on it. I see. Nope. I keep thinking click is to shoot. And click is to jump. Oh wait. Oh, but you need this one. Whee! Ice block 2. Snowflakes falling into shattered ice blocks can cause it to refreeze. Okay. Does I gotta wait for this or? Oh, I gotta wait. Oh! I didn't think it was a pit. Ah! It's slidey. You wanna build a snowman? Do you wanna build a snowman? Ooh, angry Wispe. I keep thinking the snowflakes will somehow like kill me. Wait, I forgot I can shoot arrows to get coins. Chest. There's a chest right there.
For a second, I thought we were going to hit an iceberg or something.
Yeah. Titanic reference. Why are they surrounding us?
They probably sensed your wish power. You are the Phantasy Moon Games superstar, no?
And Stellaron. Carrier.
Look, one's trying to hitch a ride on you.
Aww. Can we get a little Wispe pet? Is this a Wispe? When'd she get on me?
Must have been when we came ashore. Oh, what a devoted fan.
Man, I love her. I've said this before in the previous stream quest. I love her design. I love the little like manga panels on her, like the little halftones on her sleeves. Yeah, I can't wait till she comes out. Look at the
Everyone, welcome to Inkford Hermitage.
Is this some kind of resort?
Imagining a Benzai Tengoku style manor.
Benzai Tengoku.
Or something.
I like how they mentioned Benzai Tengoku. Because,
So you demolished your idol's old residence and replaced it with a luxury hotel.
Your idol's old residence? Who?
Of course not. Benzai Tengoku vanished more than 1,000 years ago. The original structure is long lost to time. The IPC only chose this location because this is one of the weakest points between reality and the world in canvas. Many Imaginae are born every day, but just as many ancient lineages of Imaginae hide themselves away in the world in canvas once their wish power dry up, or as they grow weary of the mortal world.
Huh.
This is the final stop before they enter the world in canvas, and this is where they bid farewell to reality. They rest here, organize memories spanning centuries, and then pass beyond the point of no return.
So it's like an Imaginae's final stop before going to the afterlife? That's interesting. Interesting concept. It's also like a very voluntary thing, right? It's like, well, other than the ones whose wish power has dried up, but the ones who are like, well, I'm tired of reality. I'm going back into the world in canvas.
Rumor has it that Graphia's soul appears from time to time to guide these weary Imaginae on their path.
Oh, what?
There's a sense of parting in the air. No wonder the soul of the mother of Imagenesis feels an attraction.
Attraction.
This must be the finest well of inspiration.
Miss Colt, now that you're in this well too, you ought to make the most of it. Let's go. I'll lead the way.
All right. Oh, look, it's the Wispy that hitched the ride. Is he gonna follow us? Oh. Oh no. It's Assad Pramad. Oh no. Where is it? Where is it? I got Blade. I'm ready. I forgot what these are. They're like little popsicles, right? Ooh, what do you have here? Taiyaki. And they look like matcha smoothies, matcha frappuccinos.
The golden tree in the distance.
The golden, wait, what? The golden tree. Okay, it's gold destruction, tree abundance. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. We are currently doing the Trailblaze quest for what is the number now? 4.3? Chest. Oh, a new calyx. What's this for? Wait. The new destruction? Cool. Oh. I thought... I didn't think that was an enemy.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay, Blade is cool, but like when he doesn't have his ult, because everyone else in my team is so fast, like Silverwolf, like she just deletes all the enemies before he can do anything.
The shackles of the past are not broken in a single...
At least only for dailies. Because sometimes I just want to see him do stuff, right? But he ends up like not being able to do anything.
Arrived. The hotel staff will take over from here. I'll take my leave.
But I'm not taking Silverwolf off my team because like I also like watching her do stuff.
Lord, it's freezing. It's cold enough for a typical snowstorm mansion murder mystery.
What? That's what she thinks of.
Anyone here? Here. Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Honored guests.
I love her.
Apologies for the late welcome.
Who are you? You. A popsicle?
No wonder
Popsicle?
It's so cold.
Popsicle?
It's an actual snow wispy. Hello there, little one.
I am the lobby manager, Casper.
Casper?
You have
Casper
a
the
very
friendly
high
ghost?
body temperature.
Who knows Casper and the Friendly
Try not
Ghost?
to overheat the room.
I bet people nowadays don't even know who Casper the Friendly Ghost is.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the popular comic artist, Bluriet.
Yeah.
The former comic artist, Miss Nihilux.
What do you mean former comic artist? Huh?
Oh, my true name is gone, just like that.
What?
Oh, wait, did you say former?
The big shots upstairs gave me a heads up. You are now an asset of Perlux Corp.
What?
You'll be staying here until you finish your next volume.
What's that? Oh, excuse me? That little smug. Okay, Casper, not the friendly popsicle.
Every guest in this hotel is an Imaginé with quite a history. That Arcadian over there? That's a former superhero.
Okay.
Which one? Never heard of him.
Dog girl?
That one over there is one of the oldest strangelings. They're a former Kappa. These days, they work as the hot springs manager.
A former Kappa. Wait, an actual Kappa. Hold on. Okay, so there's like a lot of duck creatures in this in are they bringing them back? Yeah, remember the issue with certain references to Japanese culture being like altered, and I'm suspecting that's why the trees are gold and not pink like sakura leaves. Anyways, like there's stuff like the kappas turning into ducks. But now there's an actual kappa, so they like it should reintroducing them.
Didn't that lineage of Imaginé go extinct when the IPC first arrived?
There are still a few survivors that slipped through the net. As for Casper myself, I am a former frost giant.
A former frost giant. Heh. Not so giant now. I'm making fun of it because it's so smug. It's like a hehe. Also, like, I can see seams in the mesh. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure whoever worked on this has seen this and is kicking themselves every day that it went live.
Of course, that was back in the Cinderth Age.
So you're basically an antique who knows a bunch of old secrets. What corner did they dig you out of?
Ooh.
From a block of ice.
From a block of ice.
How a giant block of ice melts into tiny pieces over time. I have forgotten the names of most of my friends.
Oh, that's actually so sad.
And I have not tasted a crispy, charred Void Ranger in a long, long while now.
Excuse me? You eat Void Rangers? Dang. I am a current nameless.
Indeed, another glittering nameless.
Glittering nameless.
Another? How's that?
Another. So who else?
That is a secret.
Oh, come on. You... Ugh, I don't like this thing. It's too smug. Any info on a former Graphia?
Sightings of Lady Graphia are as common as the snowflakes here. Ever since the news spread that her soul would reside at the hotel, all those Imaginé who mimic her and the weirdos who insist they have a connection to her have flocked here. You see, they all claim they have some sort of connection to her, or hold some secret about her.
I bet they're just trying to scam people out of wish power and credits.
Yeah,
Just like
true.
all those people who swear they're aha.
Yeah.
You're
I am Aha.
But whenever the higher-ups ask for a report, little old Casper here can always pad it out and hand over a long list of names.
Okay.
Nameless. Good
So
luck
you're a
with you,
secret spy, is that what it is? You're just keeping tabs on us. For the IPC. Alright, there's Nihilux getting held hostage. Casper? You can duel Casper? Okay. Optional. Talk to the guests. Talk to the hot spring manager. Where are the guests? Guests. X Kappa. Look at this! It's an actual Kappa. With the thing on the head too. And it doesn't have the duck thing. It's not yellow. Ooh, it's an old Kappa.
Stray thoughts and disturbance in the water. The imaginae of today are far too restless.
Hello. Are you the hot springs manager? Kappa? No cap?
I think there are still those who recognize my kind. You are quite well informed. The humans here call me Sudscour.
Sudscour?
A filthy name, but fitting for this frail and wretched form.
Ooh. Who names himself Sudscour? Oh, humans? Excuse me?
Are you here at the hot springs to wash away your stray thoughts? Or just to chat with the last couple?
Is that prejudice from the humans? Sudscour. I don't want to call him Sudscour. I'll call him Cappy. You know what? I'll call it Cappy. Hey, Cappy. You're the last Kappa?
As you see, my kin have either been swallowed by the muddy currents or have fled into the canvas. Long, long ago, my people lived in every river and pond in Ahatopia. We tended the crops for the artists, and in return, they painted our descendants into existence.
Interesting. I do like how they're bringing in the references they had for Benzai Tengoku and how like that was the past civilization. Why have you chosen to stay in the real world?
It is hard to leave one's homeland. Even when my kin have entered the canvas, even when the waters here are no longer clear, and even when the new Plu tribe has replaced
The new
us.
Plu tribe. That's the ducks, right? The Plu tribe?
This is still my home. It needs someone who remembers the old days. As long as I remain, the Kappa line is alive.
Huh. Do you know Graphia? Upon hearing that name, the withered body of Ahatopia's last Kappa begins to tremble faintly.
Lady Graphia is the one who guided all Imaginae. Her name shines like moonlight through my dimming memories. Back then, the demons from beyond swept in like a dark tide.
Dark tide! Dark tide reference?
They brought could turn even the clearest stream into a toxic swamp.
Amphorius? Dark tide?
Were weak and could only shiver at the bottom of the rivers. But it was Lady Graphia who found us. She encouraged us, saying that every drop of clean water held power against the darkness. She taught us how to use water to protect the displaced mortals and wash away those impure monsters. Though our impact was limited, that was the most heroic era for my kind.
What was Graphia like? Is she really still alive?
Well, as long as the world in canvas exists, Lady Graphia must as well. There is a saying that if one who is weary of the world prays to her with true devotion, she will arrive on a ferry to lead them into the canvas.
How true is this?
If you seek clues regarding Lady Graphia, you should visit the mountain behind the hotel.
The mountain?
There are atonement statues left by Imagine there, filled with their prayers. It is also the site of Graphia's former residence. Casper likes to wander around there. He is a strangeling far older than I. Perhaps if you play in the snow with him, he might show you the way.
Casper? Of all the... I don't trust Casper. I feel like Casper's an IPC spy. He's here to keep tabs on everybody. Thank you.
That is all I can tell you. After all, I am just a stubborn old Kappa, trying to keep this one pool of water a little cleaner.
I don't trust Casper at all. I feel like he's wandering back there to make sure people don't go to certain places. What is that? That is a cat. That is a cat with a pouch. Okay. Talk to the guests. This is a guest? Graphia? Excuse me, your name is Graphia with an F? What is this imposter?
You can see me, and I shall hide no longer.
She even dyed her hair. Maroon. Not even red. Maroon.
Indeed. I am Graphia, the sovereign of all paintings, the source of all schools, the mother who birthed all Imagine.
Excuse me, at least cosplay the Graphia.
Unfortunately, my wish power is spent, and I can no longer weave my imagination arts. But you and I share a fate.
Okay.
Just a few wish bays to aid me.
You trying to scam me or something?
I am Graphia. If you're giving away wish base, you should give
Graphia? What is this? How many people are claiming to be Graphia? Wait, I am Aha.
No, I am Graphia.
Graphia. This is a mech Graphia. Wait, everyone stop shouting. Great, the more the merrier.
I don't care which. One of you, come help me fight a Lord Ravager.
Heh, let's see what they say.
The Lord Ravager? To be honest, we are Graphia, but we're not Graphia.
Backs off.
Simply put, we are Imagine born from people's imaginations of Graphia.
Wait, this lady's an Imagine?
As for me, I was sketched by a rather unskilled illustrator for a history textbook, which explains why I look a bit rough.
She literally got NPC'd. She got the NPC. She became an NPC because the artist wasn't that good. Oh no.
I am a wispy form from the concentrated longing for Graphia in Planarcadia.
Oh. Aww. I like it. This one's cute.
I am the armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars.
The armored goddess Graphia from the 52-episode animated series Apocalypse of Ashes, Mecha Wars.
Care to witness my signature move? Dance of the Inkblade.
Dance of Inkblade. So none of you are real. Great. Don't you have any guts? Guts? Oh, to fight the Lord Ravager? Come on. Not everyone can fight a Lord Ravager.
If you're looking for the real Graphia, I'd suggest you give up.
Huh?
I've seen countless Imagine on the verge of exhausting their wish power, begging the mother of Imagenesis to extend their lives with her paintbrush. Not a single one has ever succeeded. In the end, only those of us making a living off the Graphia brand are left.
Oh. But I mean, what if she doesn't show up just because you're wishing for extra life? Like, maybe she needs to show up with something more important?
When it comes down to it, she's nothing more than a legend.
Did Graphia really live here?
Who knows? Maybe the IPC made up some story to boost the hotel's revenue.
I mean, that's true too. I wouldn't be surprised.
Age was over 1,000 years ago. Maybe the only thing left is the longing for Graphia.
My cursor's been here this whole time. Is there any way to meet her?
There's one very simple way.
Is it to die and go to the other side?
She created all Imagine with her brush. Word has it, she waits at the end of the world in canvas to see off those whose time has come.
Wait, what if the world's end is the end of the world in canvas? Like they just omitted the in canvas part?
But every Imagine who has seen her is, of course, dead.
Oh. So I was right?
So dying is the only way, huh?
What if we kill Blade and he goes to the other side and that's more than X Blade?
These three aren't just fakes. They're also wackadoodles.
Wackadoodles? Looks like I'll have to find another way.
As I suspected, finding Graphia was never going to be easy.
Besides us, there are plenty of ancient Imagine living here, ones that have long gone extinct elsewhere. Some even claim to be original works by Graphia
Oh man,
herself.
can you imagine being like an Imagine and you're like, yeah, I'm first edition work. Like, I'm first edition design drawn by the great Graphia herself. Like, I don't know what kind of status you'd get from that.
If you're serious about finding Graphia, you should try asking them.
I heard Graphia is still here in this hotel.
What if there's like a PSA 10 Imagine? First edition PSA 10 Imagine. Okay, who do I talk to? Ask Nilux what she knows about Graphia. Okay.
So, you're here looking for Graphia's whereabouts on behalf of that Intellitron executive. I think it's unlikely that the mother of Imagenesis will see her.
Why?
If she wanted to see her, it would already have happened. The IPC has practically turned the world and canvas upside down.
Oh, wait. The IPC can go in
You know,
and just come out? Or
Over 140 years ago, they brought in hackers from Punklord and did everything
Oh.
they could to blast open the passage between reality and the world and canvas.
oh dang.
I think disturbing her world and canvas like that must have upset the mother of Imagenesis.
Is that why she's a boss? She's just really angry. So when we finally meet her, she's just like, just pissed off that we're in her world. I received a request from a friend of Graphia's.
A friend of Graphia's? Just how long has that person been alive? So that friend wanted you to find Graphia, but they didn't tell you how.
Aside from a single parting request, Evanesia had no time to leave behind any tokens or guidance, but that's not to say she left nothing at all. Oh yeah, I don't remember what she left us.
The only thing Evanesia left that
Oh, the
could be a
token mask.
is the mask she painted herself, right?
Oh, and Graphia would know that's Evanesia's work. Like, oh, I know how this was drawn. Do you have any bright ideas?
Normally, I'd suggest you play that little snow puff ball for info. That good luck with your inquiries line definitely had a subtext.
Huh.
But since you're asking for a bright idea,
Bright idea.
you must have heard that in a certain corner of the universe, there's a mysterious ritual that can summon historical figures to the present day.
Okay, sounds like an urban legend, but how?
The Holy Grail War!
Excuse me? You're bringing in the Fate collab into this? In a main quest. The Holy Grail War. This is a main Trailblaze quest. And okay. Oh, also I didn't do that. I know I've been in one, but I actually haven't done the Holy Grail War yet. I might have to, maybe I have to do that before the actual patch. But like I didn't do it yet. I only did the event. Dang. Okay, well, supposedly we have supposed to have done it.
Oh, right! That was your big adventure in Penacony. Oh, how nice. I hope Planarcadia holds one too.
I hope Planarcadia holds one too. Is the next one gonna be in Planarcadia? The Holy Grail is a canon event in HSR. Yeah, I know. It's just funny because it's usually it's like a canon event with quotation marks, but it's like a side event that doesn't really like affect the main story, but like in this case, references to it.
Then I don't need to explain the method. First, we need a catalyst. Do you have Graphia's brush or palette?
Oh boy.
Doesn't look like it. No matter, Miss Kalt has got you covered. We use leyline resonance. This hotel is built on
leyline resonance?
It still has a connection to her, like that vibrant golden tree.
Is this coincidence? This is the patch before the next Holy Grail War, and we're gonna try to use the summoning ritual to summon Graphia with the Holy Grail War reference. It's also interesting because like I know the MiHoYo devs, they're fans of Fate. Like HSR team particularly, like just look at Amphoria's cast. Like you got My Day looking like Gilgamesh, right? So I'm not like, they're probably like over the moon they got this collab.
Wait, you aren't actually falling for this, are you?
It's also like a canon collab, which is interesting. Also, like, I realized like Hoyo games doing collabs, they just try to make it canon too. Like, it's really cool. This maybe made you think that Rin and Gilgamesh would be involved in the next patch, but probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if they are. Just because like Holy Grail is so like canon now, like it's getting mentioned by like a main storyline, and not just a side thing. But I'm just thinking like back Honkai Impact 3rd, they had an Evangelion collab. I think they also tried to make it canon, but it doesn't really get mentioned in the main quests. I'm not sure if it actually is canon, but or like just a bubble universe, which is kind of canon but not really. It's kind of like a way to, you know, make it canon but not. You hope that ENVAs can voice their characters. I think I know for sure that the Japanese VAs are contracted to voice their own characters, but I'm actually not familiar with the EN VAs for Fate. And I think that's why the Archer and Saber from last year, was it last year? Whenever that the collab was, I think it was last year. Yeah, it was last year. I think that's when they just let you have the Japanese voice do the English. Also, they're the iconic voices. So who knows? Maybe. I should have known asking you to waste the time. You actually... Oh wait, this is a joke. Come on, man. I was just elaborating how canon it was.
Sorry. I was just trying to lift the mood.
I was taking it seriously too. How dare you break my heart? Oh,
Oh, honestly, I'm a chronic deadline misser who can barely save her own skin. How am I supposed to help you?
You can help me by helping me open the box of that alloy pom-pom robot that you bought me that I can't open because I want to put it in my room.
I've heard enough. Break time is over, Mr.
Oh man, they're also monitoring her break time.
Now that you understand your situation, stop wasting time. Start drawing.
Draw! Draw! Oh my god.
I just checked in and I have to work already? I'm not some fully automated painting Mechatron. You do know that, right?
Yeah, that doesn't help.
A Mechatron can run for hundreds of hours straight. You cannot. That's exactly
oh my god.
Every second counts. Now right this second, start increasing your value as a quality asset.
Dang. The corporate talk.
Hey, wait! This is kidnapping! Little raccoon, help me!
For Saber's ENVA, she can't anything non-union stuff, and Archer's doesn't voice in any Chinese-made games. Oh, I think I remember that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I guess Saber's still out, and Archer won't do anything, so Gilgamesh and Rin, maybe. Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving nothing but her drawn-out cries for help echoing throughout the lobby.
Nihilux has a plan.
They actually give you enough time to read it now. The black
stage.
text.
Maybe he really does know something.
Because I didn't press anything.
Anyway, I'll start by asking around here.
I hope we also still get the option though of choosing the Japanese on the English dub, because now it'd be like kind of disorienting to have all the Fate collab characters, like only Archer and Saber are in Japanese dub, while the rest are not. Alright, where are we going? That way? Ooh, is that a kombini?
Are you there?
Casper.
Nope. I'm not.
What? Are you okay? You sound like you're in trouble, but you don't want to admit it. Casper, the unfriendly snow popsicle. Ooh. What is that drawing? Is that is that supposed to be kind of like Salvador Dali? What is that drawing of? Or is this the artist and then that's the person they're trying to draw and then they're upset? Ooh. Why are you hiding? Get out.
You found me, current nameless. I knew you'd come to ask about Lady Graphia. But if I try too hard to remember things from such a long, long time ago, my soft, squishy head starts to throb, and then I start melting.
What?
Drip, drop, drip, drop.
Or you're just making me feel bad, so I'll drop the issue. Or do you drop the topic?
So much of my memory feels like it's shrouded in a blizzard, and I can't see anything clearly. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can help you.
Why do I not believe it? I'm just here for a snowball fight. Let's play in the snow.
A snowball fight? The game, the name, it feels so familiar. It feels like I had snowball fights every single day a long time ago. Shaping the snow into balls and flinging them at whatever strange intruders came barging in.
Alright, we're jogging its memory. It's trying to guilt trip us, yeah, right?
Well then, come at me, Nameless.
Oh.
I'm a snowball fight veteran. I won't lose.
Actual? Oh. Okay. Interplanar jump, let's go. Do we have arrows? Oh, we do have arrows. Oh. Ooh. A gauntlet? What is this? Many years ago, Casper used to be a towering frost giant. They would often invite others to snowball fights, tossing out snowflakes, hedgehog, and gold coins as they pleased. Wait, hedgehogs? Hedgehog? Oh my god. Watch out, the hedgehog thrown by Casper will knock Trailblazemon back. Interesting. Whoa! Wait, can I go down here? Oh, a chest. And a sticker. Okay, philosophy. Living in a world of ice and snow has one very obvious... Didn't even give me time to read it. I like how the sticker gives you like philosophical thoughts to ponder about, but it never gives you time to read it. Whee! Oh, okay. It's another way to go up there, I guess. Cool. What are they doing down there? Whoa! Whoop, whoop, whoop. What are you doing, Casper? Whoa! Almost fell over. What is this, a boss arena?
You'd better be good at dodging, neighbor.
Oh boy. Do I just like avoid this? Ow. Ow. Oh man, I technically failed like twice. Ooh. Eh. Did you have fun, Casper? I've had my fill of fun. Ring any bells?
Phew. Things from the Cinderth Age are still a bit blurry, but I definitely met Lady Grathia. I had snowball fights with her.
Is this supposed to be like a Jack Frost? What was she like?
She was a great painter who led us in snowball fights. She'd even paint portraits for everyone. Back then, when we wanted to see her, we'd go to her doorstep, light the ground lamps, and shout, "Snowball fight!"
Snowball fight!
Then Lady Grathia would poke her head out of the window upstairs, unfurl the scroll, and whoosh! Slide right down into the snow.
Wow.
Then we'd have snowball fights against the Void Rangers together.
Against the Void Rangers?
Giant.
What is during the war?
If we won, I got to swallow the Void Rangers whole.
Oh damn.
They were so crispy and tasty.
Oh man. This thing ate Void Rangers. That's crazy. Also, I just realized it was a frost giant before, right? But the snowballs it was flinging at Void Rangers were probably giant ice boulders. Can you remember anything else?
there was someone else. Just thinking about them makes my blood boil.
Is this en route?
He was a snowball fight master. I remember one time, 8 of us teamed up to challenge him.
Oh boy.
But that guy knocked us all down with his snowballs like it was nothing. All from so far away.
He's a ranged power. I think, okay, maybe because it's snow-brained, I think it remembers snowballs for any projectile. So that guy probably didn't use snowballs, probably like energy beams or something.
6 of my friends were lying on the ground feeling beat. Losing the game got everyone so down that no one uttered a word.
Did they die?
As for me, I think I got hit right in the neck. I saw my own giant body thawed onto the ground, and my chin felt ice cold.
8 people in the fantasy games? Perhaps Snowball Fight is a euphemism for the Cinderth Age Wars?
8 people.
So, in that round of the Phantasmoon Games, Graphia must have fought a terrifyingly powerful opponent. It seems only she and Casper survived the fight.
Interesting. Have you seen Graphia since?
I saw her once. Just once. By then, Ahatopia had already been transported into the canvas. It was so quiet and lonely. I couldn't find my other 6 friends, but I remembered where Lady Graphia lived. So, I went to her front door again, lit the ground lamps and shouted, "Snowball fight!"
Snowball fight!
It felt like only a second had passed. Just the blink of an eye, yet somehow it also felt like forever. At last, I saw her drift out. She held me and cried, saying, "I'm sorry, and you've done well," over and over.
This thing is crying for the story. The emoji in the back is what we're supposed to feel.
It was just one lost game. We could have just won it back some other time, but that was the last I saw of her.
Interesting. Thank you, Casper. You've done well all these years.
Why are you saying that too? It's making me feel all strange. That's about all Casper can remember. If you're still up for fun and games, come find me for another snowball fight sometime.
Aww. In the end, Casper was a bit endearing, but
So,
I still don't trust.
Casper likes to light the ground lamps and call for her near Graphia's old home. Now, where can I find those ground lamps?
Showing a ground lamp right in front of the screen. Probably not the same ones, though. Technically, you shouldn't be moving the set pieces here without permission, but in a crisis like this, who cares about a few measly hotel management regulations? In any case, once you're done borrowing it, you can always play a couple rounds of snowball fights with Casper to make up for it. I think they just like paste those black screen texts properly now so you can actually read it. Because I haven't been having any problem with trying to catch up to it. Well, I am hurrying because I'm kind of traumatized still. If you see my other playthroughs, you'll see how fast it used to go.
Such a lively hot spring hotel.
Ba-bum-bum.
There's a secluded mountain. These atonement statues all look like small animals.
A fur bobo.
I should find a prominent spot for the ground lamps.
Excuse me? Ow! Freaking flashbanged me. Where? Where are you? Yeah, you're not quick. for the rescue, boss. It's been 1,000 years since that Gorgon turned me into a stone statue. Is this also part of the collab? When did you get a character setting? There are definitely no furbos in the floating Greece chronicles. Haha, you sure are humorous, boss. Unfortunately, this isn't about any collab. After all, that character's highlight appears in another story route. Since his identity has been exposed, I suppose I must claim that I'm actually the legendary stone from which the great king pulled his sword. Who's going to understand what you're talking about? Excalibur? Saber's sword? Too much crossover talk, dear. Just doing it for laughs anyways. Bye, boss. Try not to dock my pay too much next time. Well, I hope we pay the Furbobos well. Ooh, a sticker. Philosophy. Let's try to read it this time. Hello, conspicuous as I am, a bona fide ad. Here just to give you a contact info for all the shady, unlicensed doctors in Planarcadia. They're all staying at the tavern. Okay, that one let me go on my own pace. I think it's only the ones in the 2D minigame that doesn't give you enough time. Alright, let's go. Let's go. What is that? It's like it's a fox.
These two little lamps don't look reliable at all.
Is that a mini Evanesia?
Whatever. It's not like I have any other way.
Show yourself, Lady Graphia. Snowball fight.
Who dares disturb my 1,000-year slumber?
Okay, that is not Graphia. That's probably another Graphia with a different spelling.
Not only will I refuse to grant you 3 wishes, I shall also lock you in my canvas to suffer in my stead!
I think this is Nihilux. Are you dead or alive?
Thanks for
I knew it.
I'm not quite dead yet, but I don't feel alive either.
How did you shake off the guards? You again, Colt? You supposed to be working on your story?
I'm testing the deadline. I snuck out.
How do you sneak out? With 2 bodyguards from IPC. Expert sneak out?
This mountain path is so quiet and secluded. Ooh, what a great spot for a night stroll. Listening to the calming sound of the springs. Who knows? Maybe my inspiration will flow again like these waters.
Or you're just trying to slack off. Your inspiration is dry, but your excuses for missing deadlines certainly aren't. I'm going to shout!
Give me a break. I really am just looking for inspiration out here.
it's take it from me. It's really hard to get inspired when you have a huge like pressure deadline on you, and with like other people trying to like whip you to like, just keep drawing it. No, it's like really hard.
Look at this old stone statue. Ooh, doesn't it look like Himicat?
Wait, it does look like Himicat. Hold on, I thought it was like Evanesia. She was a part of the Masked Fools and Morning Actors, so maybe she picked up a few tricks. Oh yeah. I remember one of you mentioned that she used to be a morning actor, like in the previous Trailblaze quest. And there was also that theory that she could be the morning actor that did something. Wait. I'm starting to forget. The morning actor that I'm trying to remember. Wait, was it the one that gave Bullwish her mask? I don't remember. Something like that.
I just reached the real versus fake Himicat arc in my comic. Let me pay my respects. Maybe Graphia will bless me with enlightenment.
Who is that?
Miss Colt.
Ooh.
When did you sneak
Wait. Is that Graphia? That looks just like Himiko from the back.
That was fast!
I let my guard down for just 1 second, and corporate asset I mean Miss Colt.
Corporate asset.
Now that's scary. No way are you running away and taking our jobs with you.
Taking our jobs.
The lady spotted where you were headed. Otherwise, you might have slipped away for real.
Made someone laugh or gave or said something to an Eon. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Let's go. Back to the room to finish your work.
Oh boy.
Come on, not again! Little raccoon!
Nihilux is hauled away by 2 bodyguards, leaving only her drawn-out cries for help echoing across the hillside. See, it's like properly paced.
Being an artist sure is grueling. I remember being held in a room and watched by 6 or 7 people too. I wasn't allowed to leave until I finished painting either.
Is her VA the same VA as Himiko? Is it the same? The same voice, right? Why are you still here? Wait, who are you again? Clearly looks like Himiko.
You're asking me? Weren't you the one searching so desperately for me?
Graphia! Oh.
My name is Murata Graphia, guardian
Murata
of the Golden
Graphia.
Canvas. It is a pleasure to meet you, nameless of the Astral Express.
Interesting. Her hair is cut. Murata Graphia.
You're saying you are Graphia? Huh. She really does look a lot like Himiko.
Interesting. She's like Himiko, but like just a little bit different. Like a relative, which is really good for design. Unless that's just Himiko's face, like on a different hair and different makeup, which could also be possible, but I don't remember exactly what Himiko looks like. Oh, I forgot to read that part.
Child, you were the one
Hold on. Can you prove who you say you are?
who lit the ground lamps, were you not? If memory serves, that was the secret signal my old friends used to call for me. I simply answered the call, yet you doubt my identity. How strange.
You only know Sia for Himiko's voice tone. Do you mean CN? But she sounds like someone else that you remember. Different face model. Yeah, that's what I thought. Different face model. But I wasn't sure because I can't trust my memory.
Let me think.
A little longer on the chin too, I think.
I know why you've come to find me.
Himiko's eyes are rounder. True, yeah. I did clock that. Like her eyes could be narrower.
The arbitrator of the Phantasmoon Games asked you to tell me that our old enemy, the Demon Lord from Beyond,
Oh, okay. This is Graphia. She knows about this. You know about that? I'm starting to believe you really are Graphia.
Since Ahatopia's in canvassing, Evanescia and I agreed to guard reality and the world in canvas separately. Never to meet again.
Never to meet again?
But over the past 1,000 years, I often hoped we might reunite in some way.
Aw.
Who would have thought, when word of her finally reached me again, there'd be no warm greetings, but instead only an impending crisis.
The Demon Lord reference, though?
You must have many questions.
The trope of the Demon Lord in a lot of light novels. What exactly happened 1,000 years ago? Did you fight Assad Pramad? How do you know who I am? How have you lived for 1,000 years? What about the curse? Pearl asked me to find out the secret to creating your world in canvas. I guess we're gonna go through all of these, huh? Himiko's ENVA is named Sia Court. Oh, Sia. Okay. That's her name. Okay. Okay, what exactly happened 1,000 years ago?
My, you certainly have a lot of questions. But before I enlighten you, during the Sindirth Age, That demon lord from beyond once took the form of a friend to infiltrate the resistance, causing catastrophic casualties. I must confirm your identity, Nameless.
The demon lord from beyond took the form of a friend to infiltrate the resistance. That's Asad Pramad, right? But also, that Wispe has been following us, so I'm worried.
Do you carry a token from Evanesia?
A token? I don't remember having anything like that. If you mean something Evanesia gave me, there's only this. The mask, right?
She painted a supplicant's mask for you.
It also transformed during the last Trailblaze quest. Yeah, this isn't what it looked like before. We transformed it. Hey, give it back. It's very important. Does this mean you'll tell me everything now? Nope. The red-haired girl hands the mask back to you. But Grafia's voice sounds so familiar, you swear you heard her somewhere?
The secrets you seek are many and tangled. Perhaps I should start by telling you a story.
Yeah, I don't know.
1,000 years ago, the legions of the demons from beyond descended upon Ahatopia, marking the beginning of the Sindirth Age. For the destruction, taking a life is easier than brushing aside a feather. Among the countless victims,
what are you
baby
looking
girl
at?
was saved by a painter from the brink of death.
A baby girl was saved by a
Took her in
painter.
as his daughter and named her Grafia.
Oh.
To protect his daughter, the painter kept her confined to their home. While the fires of disaster swept across the land, Grafia lived in seclusion. Until one day, a falling star streaked across the dark sky, and a deafening roar shattered the silence of the wasteland.
Huh?
Unable to contain her curiosity, the young girl slipped out of the house to follow the sound. And so she saw it. Beneath the cold Phantas moon, a tower of infinity stood on the mountain range at the edge of the horizon.
Tower of Infinity. They're using like light novel terms, tropes. But now I'm thinking like, is this the time that the Express crashed?
This tower
In the tower?
had countless windows and rose section by section, slender and tall. More than an actual
Oh.
tower. It looked like a wounded iron dragon that had fallen to the earth.
I knew it. It was the Express. Is that the origin of the Murata name? Was that the wrecked train?
Indeed. That tower, which stood only for a moment, was the crashed Astral Express. And Grafia's family name, Murata, came from the wondrous sight she saw.
Whoa. So the Express crashed when Grafia was still a kid.
At the time, the wrecked train was surrounded by countless abominable monsters. Amidst these foul enemies, a few warriors in strange attire fought tirelessly. But they fell, one by one, unable
few
to withstand
warriors?
the endless tide of monsters.
Oh my god. Wait, so the Express crew at that time just fell to the Void Rangers.
It was only much later that Grafia understood that those who fought and died for Ahatopia shared a common name.
Nameless?
The Nameless, who walked the path of the Trailblaze.
Was that also the time when Akavili died? No, actually, I don't remember. I don't remember the timeline. I just know that that's when Aha blew up the Express and it crashed.
That was the day that Grafia stepped into the mortal world. Her life as the mother of Imogenesis began. in a long, drawn-out war, fought at a severe disadvantage. She was forced to seek the aid of the Phantasmoon Games, attempting to use the mighty power of an Aeonic ritual to lock the terrifying demon lord from beyond within a limited battlefield.
Okay.
This was also the first time in the history of the Phantasmoon Games that the 8 supplicants joined forces to confront a powerful enemy from beyond, the Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad.
So this was the original Phantasmoon Games. Was the supplicants teaming up to fight Asat Pramad? Huh. Did she win? Did she lose?
She lost. Graphia did not win the Phantasmoon Games. Nor did she manage to kill Asat Pramad. In the final days of the Cinderth Age, she gathered every ounce of wish power to paint the world into a scroll. Using herself as a nail to steady the canvas, she sealed the Lord Ravager outside.
She sealed the Lord Ravager outside. She made a seal capable of shutting out a Lord Ravager. So is the world in canvas just created to keep out Asat Pramad? And now Asat Pramad is trying to get it to weasel his way in.
Yes. As long as the scroll still enshrouds reality, he won't be able to lay a finger on the Leviathan's remains buried deep within Ahatopia.
Oh.
The story is over. I have received Evanesia's message. I also have a token I'd like you to give her. Please, let us journey together to the other side.
Oh, we're going. Are we leaving now?
So, are we leaving right now?
No word.
No, there is no need to rush. You have a friend here who is lingering with a heart full of farewells.
You mean... Blade?
Blade.
Follow this path down to the riverbank of Myriad Wish Grove. You'll find many Wispe gathered there. When you are ready, choose a Wispe. Whisper Graphia's name and your wish to cross over to the other shore. Then release the Wispe into the river.
What? Is it like the lantern where you where you light a, like it's like in a funeral where you light a lantern and then you float it down the river? It's supposed to be like a festival thing. Kind of like you're trying to send your wishes to the afterlife for your loved ones. Except we're using a Wispe.
When the time comes, I will bring the ferry to deliver you into the canvas.
Graphia vanished? How elusive. Anyway.
This is why no one can find her.
Bank of Myriad Wish Grove first.
All right. Ooh, the music. There's a chest right here.
All right, it's yours.
Ooh, there's Blade and Silverwolf. And well, it looks like an enemy, but like it's just standing there.
In the same forest, giant trees will fight each other for nutrients.
Oh.
How about this? We just feed Shuhu to the
just
tree in the
feed
courtyard.
Shuhu to the.
It would
Aww.
save us a long trip.
Oh, Silverwolf is trying to find ways to just like, She wants to keep Blade. You could just hear the.
Say something.
Didn't know you were a forestry expert.
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
She's trying so hard.
If the Elwood absorbed another emanator of abundance, it would likely bring about an even greater catastrophe.
Yeah, true.
Right now, there is no other option besides the Veracity Husk.
Wrong face.
If the abundance grows too strong, the ambrosial arbor loses control, and the Arcadia is doomed. If the abundance is too weak, the husk spirals out of control, and the Arcadia is doomed just the same.
Huh. Wait. But what if we feed it to the husk, and the husk gets too strong for the abundance?
It's called an Arcadia, but the whole thing is built on a razor's edge. Does that mean the essence of the elation is just dark humor?
I mean, that's part of it.
You're afraid.
I'm not. I respect your choice.
Yeah, but it's sad. You're just sad, Blade.
Fine. You're right. I'm afraid. So what? You don't think I know what that Xianzhou person meant? 1 in 10 chance? There is no chance at all.
Wait, what happened to your gotcha chances? But like, I get it.
Listen, I just can't stand by and watch one of my kin sacrifice himself.
She called him her family.
Kin.
What else? Friend? Colleague? Playmate? The guy who carries my bags when we go shopping?
Especially the guy who carries their bags when they go shopping. The guy who plays the crane games for her because well, actually she's really good at crane games, but like, you know, he's trying to find and pull Blade's hope, if he has any, that he'll make it out alive. Yeah. Who will cook her dinner?
I suppose all of those fit.
Why is this still here? Like, why? Stop making my cursor go in the middle of the screen.
Fit? How? Sometimes I can't tell if you're actually dumb or just playing dumb.
I hear you. Just assume it's the former. Simpler that way. My mind is made up. You should understand. Misplaced emotions will only cause the mission to fail.
Blade is locked in. I think like he's been waiting for this moment his I was gonna say whole life, but like for eons, or not eons, years. I don't know how long an eon is. But like,
You really are just playing dumb.
yeah.
To be honest, I'm the same way. If I could see Firefly cured of her illness, Kafka finally finding the heart she's looking for, and that girl reclaiming her future, then I'd be willing to pick up that level 999 cartridge too, even if it means becoming nothing but a shadow of the Dark Zone.
Don't. At the TV tower, you already severely overspent your time.
What?
Don't touch that thing again.
No, I'm yeah, it's forever plugged into my Silver Wolf.
Besides, why are you telling me this? You should tell them yourself.
Because just like you, I'm a total, stuck-up softie. Happy now?
Silver Wolf.
Feel better.
No. Unless you give me a sincere apology and a proper goodbye, we're not settled.
An eon is 500 million to several billion years. Okay. So I guess Blade hasn't been alive that long, so it's not an eon, but like lots of years, right?
Not settled. Is that right? Fair enough. Whether as Ying Xing or as Blade, my journey has reached its end. Before the final verdict, I should say a proper goodbye to my kin.
Aww.
Who's there?
The other kin. Hold your fire, it's me. When did you get here? Sorry, didn't mean to eavesdrop.
I get it. It was a deliberate accident.
I knew you would come.
I found a way to the world in canvas. I can call for a boat to teleport us to the canvas.
I met the legendary Graphia. She told me a way to enter the world in canvas.
So according to this to science and the internet, an eon is either 500 million to several billion years. That's a huge range. Like what is an eon? It's just whatever you think it is.
If we simply chant her name and release
Just a really, really long time.
she'll come to ferry us.
Or specifically, what's an amber eon?
A legend from 1,000 years ago. And she's actually still alive?
Isn't an amber eon like the time it takes for Clippoth to smack the anvil? So like every time he hits the anvil, it's 1 eon.
It really makes sense. After all, you two are practically the same age. Knowing that gives me a bit more hope that you can actually make it back.
Ooh. Oh, Graphia are around the same age? Oh, that's interesting.
Then let's begin.
All right. Well, we're interplanar jumping it, I guess. Ba-ba-ba. Wait, that's it? Oh. Wait, the train arriving? Did we hear a train? What is this? This is so cute. Hold on. Beckon the Mother of Imagenesis? Okay, we can either go here or up there. What if we go here? No? Oh, a sticker! How many steps does it take to do the end of the 3 step 1, draw the curtains, 2, jelly soda about it, step 3, imitate your few train announcements. Oh. Okay. Hiya! Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit by spikes. What are these ghosts? What are these puppies? Play Swispay.
Little one, I choose you.
Oh. Aw, it's like a train of souls going to the afterlife.
That should do it, right? I summon Graphia, Mother of Imagenesis. May she come forth and deliver us into the world in canvas.
Oh, they're going on a boat.
No Wispay were harmed in the making of this operation.
Yeah, it just like went to the afterlife, that's all. Oh, wait, it's still here. Whoa, boots? Boo. Trash.
Graphia! Graphia! Everyone, into the world in canvas!
How odd. This time, the visitors actually know of my existence.
Huh. Oh, she's there. On the boat.
Strange. Why is the boat coming from downstream?
What do you mean coming from downstream? Isn't it supposed to come from downstream?
And have come by boat to guide you across.
Since the Wispe are going down, like, to the afterlife down there?
Greetings,
No?
travelers who seek to leave the mortal world behind. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh? Not an Imagine, but someone here to settle the past and family members seeing them off?
Family members. Silver Wolf trying to see Blade off.
I guess so.
The power of abundance. What a nostalgic scent. There is something terrifying slumbering within you.
I've heard that something lies at the end of the world in canvas with the power to suppress it. Will you show us the way?
Ah, I see. You are better informed than I thought. I understand. Time is of the essence. Please, step aboard.
Thank you. The mountains lie distant. The waters still. And snow settles.
When Blade is like when Blade is sad, does he just start like making haikus out of the environment?
Moment to bring this weary life to its end.
Bring a weary life to its end. To my eyes, the power taking root within you is far from withering away.
It's just a matter of time.
The journey downstream is long. As is custom, I must collect your past stories as fair.
Ooh. His
I shall
past
use them to
stories?
paint the path forward, which will guide us to the other side.
Man, this is interesting. It's like a way of like, you know, when the trope of like when you're like going to the afterlife and then your life flashes before your eyes. This way, Blade has to pay his fare by like basically recounting his life. Like, how long will that take with long-lived species? Like, can you imagine like Jing Yuan recounting his life?
My past stories. I am not much of a storyteller.
There is no need to weave your thoughts into a complete story. A single memory, a single breath. These too are parts of your past. Only by letting go of the past can you truly set forth with an open heart. Is that not so?
Go ahead. Say something. I'm curious too.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna recount his story. Oh, here we go.
Begin with that lone island of Insumosu.
Insumosu?
It was a desolate wasteland. Untouched and forgotten. Desolate. Cold. The perfect place to lay the dead to rest. I planted rusted, broken blades in the wasteland as a mark of my departure. Little did I know that even after joining the Stellaron Hunters,
get on now, Blade.
Myself returning there time and again, bringing along a few new swords with me. Their owners, some of them sought my life, only to fall by my hand. Others simply wished to see me one last time, as their own lives flickered out. I was once a craftsman, and those swords, they were all my own creations. I erased those wordless monuments for my old friends, one by one, until they became a forest of broken blades. And what about me and my sword? When will it finally join them in that forest?
I will follow your words with my brush and paint the ideal.
That
end.
red is ominous. Whoa.
Sword barrier.
The spider lilies?
We've reached the shore you've been seeking.
What?
What is
spider lilies?
This is the world in canvas. A mirror to your soul, blooming as your heart dictates. May this meadow be everything you wished for.
So this is a reflection of Blade's soul.
Superb artistry.
Oh my god, he likes it because it looks exactly like his ult.
And yet,
look at the blades.
You would paint the desolation within me instead.
Are these weapons he's forged before?
Desolation? I saw no desolation in your story. Instead, I found the lingering regrets of a master craftsman. The fire that tempers black steel and shapes 100 blades does not burn upon the forge or anvil. It burns within your heart. That spark within you has yet to fade. It is why this plane has chosen to bloom into flowers.
We've got no clue what you two are on about with all this cryptic talk. But you smiled just now.
Yeah, look at it. He smiled.
No, I didn't. We should go.
Blade cracked a bit. Share your thoughts, you Farbobo. Blade is heading to the afterlife, and you're like, share your thoughts.
He finally smiled.
He finally smiled.
Smile. This sucks.
Aww. Yeah, she's still sad. Meadow on the wait, what? Meadow on the distant shore. Situated on the dark side of Phantasmoon, this wasteland was painted by Graffia's own hand using Blade's past as a figure for fantasy. Your own path shall be taken as a fare for this crossing, serving as a very ink to map the course towards the far shore. Look at that Phantasmoon. Look at that rocket thing. Like I've always seen that and I thought it was part of the Express from the past. But I actually don't know what that rocket thing is. Is there lore for that? It kind of serves as the crown whenever the Phantasmoon like animates itself. But I don't actually know what it is. It's like a booster. It's stuck there.
We have reached the end.
Oh boy. It's right at the Phantasmoon too.
That blue maw. So, this is it.
What? It's just there.
Driven by the buried secrets of Ahatopia, you have come seeking liberation. And now, I have shown you the silhouette of the beast's maw. If you should find a way to get out, I ask that you swear to keep this secret.
If you should find a way to get out. You mean there's still a chance that Blade goes in and he fights his way out? My lips are sealed. Or no. Are you talking about the other two?
Keep the secret.
Okay. Wait, why? What do you mean if, though? If you should find a way to get out. Are we trapped?
That blue maw, can it truly consume the abundance?
Can it?
Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth. I have stood watch in this realm for a millennium, beholding the eternal conflict where the veracity and the abundance remain locked in strife.
Interesting. Such a balanced strife, though. The overgrowth of the abundance being kept in check by the overeating of the veracity. Isn't that just like an ecosystem?
Oh, undying soul. The fate that awaits within those depths lies far beyond the reach of our conjecture. Perhaps you will vanish into nothingness in a mere heartbeat. Or perhaps you will endure a millennium of gnawing, constantly regenerating only to suffer once more.
Oh.
With liberation remaining an elusive dream.
What? A millennium of gnawing. Can you imagine if, like, 1 in 10 chance, I guess, but like, can you imagine if Blade goes in? He's literally just getting digested, but also regenerating, so he'll never, like, he'll just be in eternal suffering. What even is this? But at least he'll have Shuhu there, like, trapped. Because that's what I was wondering too, like, okay, is the digestive system of the Leviathan really that, or of the Voracity really that strong that it will just destroy? But that's destruction, right? But like, the whole point of Voracity is just the eating part, the consuming. Yeah, Silverwolf does not like what she's hearing. Like, it would be so much better if you knew for sure that Blade goes in, and he finally dies. That's what he wanted. But can you imagine? He goes in and he actually still doesn't die. He's just suffering forever. I would be mad if I was Silverwolf.
Beneath that calm of yours, I can feel an old friend lingering. Agony.
Agony.
This is the price I must bear for becoming one with the canvas.
The price for being one with a canvas?
You're telling me if he leaps, he has to stay down there and be torn apart for
Oh
ages?
yeah. Silverwolf does not like that.
I'm not okay with this. Yao Guang never said anything about this when we went over the plan.
I have lived for nearly a millennium. I stopped wishing for a swift end a long time ago.
Blade still made up his mind.
If the Leviathan does not consume me utterly, then I am still alive. And until that moment comes, I will pin Shuhu to the anvil and swing my hammer once, twice, and again, and again.
Is there really no other way?
Silverwolf, I was never one for sentiment. I'll only say this. In my past life as a smith, I made it a point to forge something for those friends I found tolerable.
Tolerable, he says. Come on, Blade, just say the ones you liked.
But ever since I joined the Stellaron Hunters...
Oh right, I get it. You want me to go back and take apart that box Kafka uses as a footrest, right?
You already took it apart?
A long time ago. Quite a few treasures in there. A master-crafted blade, a game controller, and a portable reactor.
What?
That's the armor core, reforged from the remains of the Glamoth Queen.
What?
Oh, and a cat scratching post.
Oh my god, is that for Elio? He left gifts for them?
Find out about these items.
You? You mean we. We all found out. Think you hit it that well? Please, give me a break. We're a pro team, you know.
Just split it among yourselves. Consider it a keepsake.
Kafka should be the one saying this, but You are the most perfect blade the Stellaron hunters could ever
Aww.
have.
The most perfect blade the Stellaron hunters could ever have. Until he turns into more the next blade.
Just a broken blade. That is all.
I said this in my reaction to his teaser or trailer. Just because the blade is broken does not mean it can't be put together and into, like, you know that art form when they take a shattered thing and they glue it back together with gold and it becomes more beautiful than it was in the past. Kafka and Firefly SP possibly because of his gifts, maybe. But I think he's underselling himself as a broken blade. Even broken things can become like more beautiful than what they were in before. Blade, you're actually quite gentle and kind. Yes, he is. Silverwolf, I didn't know you had a sentimental side. May you find the ending you seek.
You talk too much.
Yeah, not recently. Before you wouldn't even hear the Trailblazer talk.
Before you go, you have something to say to her, too, right?
Yeah, because former Stellaron hunter.
Don't take offense. It's just a few words. Before joining the Stellaron hunters, I once lost myself. Unable to see the future, yet unable to reclaim the past. Just like you when you were first reborn. Whether we chose this path, or were forced onto it. Leave no room for regret. And never deny the path you've traveled.
The swelling of the music. Can't you be a little more direct? I understand what you mean.
Then, let it be. It's time.
There he goes.
Do you still remember that passphrase?
The passphrase?
No need to step forward. Just recite it in your head.
What?
3 of a kind.
3 of a kind.
2 pair.
2 pair.
Ace. Go.
Where's that from? I don't remember. I feel like it should be like a cry moment.
Farewell.
Blade!
Oh. In the final moments of your life, what will flicker through your mind?
Here we go. His journey into the afterlife.
The devouring. Has it begun? How much time has passed?
Ooh, what is this?
Sea of clouds.
Ambrosial Arbor.
that with death so close, this is the scenery my dreams would conjure. My heartbeat. It's barely audible now. Shuhu, are you still alive? Am I still alive?
Finally woke up, Yingxing?
Wow, Huayan. In dreams.
Master. I am sorry. You have the wrong person. I am not Yingxing.
Oh yes, you are. You're still yinching in the inside.
A lad your age, yet your head is more muddled than mine. You're talking nonsense in your sleep, boy. It has been ages since we last met. Tell me, have you let your craft go to waste? Your master wishes to see what you can do.
Is that Jingyuan's sword on the left? Donhung's spear. Wait. Ash Veils? Are these all of his creations? Whose bow is that? Is that Bai Hung's? That's not Yun Li's sword, is it? No, it's not. Oh, wait a minute. Kafka's... He made Kafka's katana.
Not a sweet dream of toasts and laughter, nor a nightmare of clashing steel. Instead, it is a dream of returning to the very beginning, to confess my sins before the master who taught me everything. Typical. This is a standard issue sword I forged for the Cloud Knights, back when I first began my training.
View the Cloud Knight's sword.
Looking at it now, it is a crude piece of work.
Senior Frater, are you truly from a short-lived species?
Why do you ask?
Yang Yingxing.
I mean, no offense. I just wondered, why would you come all the way to this Yanzhou to learn the craft?
My home became a grazing ground for those boars and beasts. My parents, they're fertilizer. Unlike you, I won't live to see them wiped out. But my blades will.
Ooh, that resolve. Because he's a short-lived species, he's hoping his weapons will outlive him and become like his contribution.
Look at this blade. Fresh from the forge today. I made it.
That is so cool!
Stop flattering me. This is just a standard issue sword for the Cloud Knights. According to the template, its name should be New Blade 01.
New Blade 01.
Senior Frater, how could you so thoughtlessly name your own creation?
Watch, they're gonna try to name it something cooler.
The very first assignment Elder Huayan gave his disciples is what defines a blade. He always says a name carries the weapon's destiny.
Interesting. Okay, so
cloud drifts. A crane departs the woods. Let's call it Departure, Junior Frater.
Junior Frater.
Senior Frater, I thought you'd go with Lone Cloud or Guyun.
Lone Cloud. Guyun? Okay, that's the history of that sword. And in this one... Oh my god, the Furbobo is following me. Excuse me? The Furbobo has followed me to the afterlife. It's coming... It's also been devoured by... It's also been devoured by the Veracity Husk. Okay. Hey, Furbobo.
Bai Hung. And that bow
It is Bai Hung's bow. There's not much we know about Bai Hung, right? Only that like Bailu is kind of like her reincarnation. because he looks very similar. Beauty recurve bow.
In the end, it was I who forged the greatest sin.
What? The Furbos want the tea too, yeah. Recording everything.
For me? Thank you. I told you, didn't I? As long as you set your heart on what you love, nothing can stop you.
Earth's voice sounds familiar too.
Hey, did you give this bow a name?
Is this about naming every weapon?
I named this bow Lure after a mythical steed from the primeval Imperium. Legend says it was one of the Emperor's finest mounts, a divine beast that could tread over any chasm and lead its master back from the brink of death.
How did you get so off track? Why pick a name meant for a horse?
A horse for a bow?
That won't do. It does not suit me at all.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna call it recurve bow.
Very practical.
That sounds terrible. It's like my mother naming me human. At least change it to something elegant like Winding Stream.
Winding Stream. He totally embodied what the kids were talking about when all the way back then.
Fine. Have it your way.
Look at you! Skilled with both the pen and the sword. You really should not be trapped in this flame wheel forge for the rest of your life.
That reminds me of I'm blanking on her name from Genshin, the lawyer. She's like, I'm mastered the pen and the sword.
Hey, perfect timing! I have a few friends getting together on the Lafu. Wanna come along?
Is this when they first meet, the quintet?
Staying in a single place your whole life. That won't do.
Yanfei. Yeah, Yanfei from Genshin. He says, mastered the pen and the sword. Oh my god, look. You look gorgeous, Blade. According to the Furbobo.
Jing Yuan's Devastator Glaive.
Jing Yuan's blade.
I promised to forge for him all those years ago.
View Starfall Reverie. That's what it's called?
Old friends have drifted across the stars, but he remains.
A genius. I suppose Master Jing Liu's swordplay should be no trouble for you then.
I like how all these are just like, I wonder, like for Jing Yuan, it does sound like Alejandro raising his voice pitch a little bit to make himself sound younger. But I wonder if all the other ones were just the same VAs, just raising their voice a little bit.
You little rascal. Do not try to act like my senior just yet. I am from a short-life species. Xianzhou's swordplay takes hundreds, even thousands of years to master. I simply do not have the time.
I heard your bold claim. I'd rather leave this.
Yeah, that sounds like Amelie.
Live until the end of time. It seems you think little of us Xianzhou people, then.
My, the future sword champion has sharp ears.
So this could still be Damian Mills.
Don't take it to heart. It would be a waste to throw my skills away on the battlefield. You go to the front, and I will forge the divine weapons for you. It is a promise.
So he wasn't a warrior. Huh. I wonder when that changed, because the quintet are all warriors, right?
Alright, deal. Then I want a Devastator Glaive, 4 meters long, decorated with green silk, and you should engrave the blade with cloud patterns. Or maybe lightning.
Wait until you have grown a bit taller. Then
Man, they're all
it is
still
settled.
kids here?
When the time comes, you shall arm each of us with a weapon of our own. Let us face the fires of war in your place, and handle all that tedious business on your behalf. Come, friends, drink up. We 5 come from all walks of life, but here and now, we are one. Together we shall bring glory to the Cienjo, and peace to all who dwell beneath the stars.
By the rainbow and the 10 lords, if I betray our bond, let all of existence hunt me down.
Ooh. When did he make
the prosthetic arm and sword staff for Mr. La Mancha were works created by my master and me.
Huh. By Huayan and him. View the Ranger's cane.
He came to visit me even after I was cast into the shackling prison.
Yingqing.
What?
How did you end up like this?
Wait, he was alive from all the way back then?
The shadow has tasted the flesh of abundance within you.
Ooh.
You cannot even speak anymore. Yingqing, look at me. Lift your head.
Oh, I can hear the pain.
It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. I owe you both a debt of gratitude.
It was only thanks to you and your master that the shadow of veracity was sealed. So they were the ones who sealed the shadow into his arm?
So I have but one question. Do you want out? If so, just nod.
He gave them a wait a minute. Hold. Now I'm wondering, couldn't Asheville just eat Blade? Wouldn't that have been faster? Maybe he can't. Maybe Shu's too big.
There is always a way out. Just give the word, and I will carve a bloody path to get you out.
Oh.
Right now.
There is no need. I must atone for my sins.
Perhaps if I had taken you away from Flamewheel Forge back then, your fate would have been entirely different. I respect your choice, just as I did all those years ago.
Pity. So much in this world does not go as we wish.
Dang. I didn't know they go way back like that. Kafka's Blade is next. Kafka's Blade. Bladey.
This is not my work.
It's not? What? The music like paused there, like something was up. View the Hunter's Blade. Why is this here? If it's not his work?
This was where my life as Blade began.
It's just representative of his new life as Blade.
So you're Blade. You sound like quite the expert on swords. Oh, good timing. What do you make of the sword she's carrying?
The blade itself is fine, but the technique is wrong. Swordsmanship is no song and dance. Power starts at the feet. Only when the eyes and mind follow through will the strike land.
Ooh, but maybe it's just a different form of swordplay, but like,
My oh my, Bladey. You really are the ultimate blade critic.
like there's like, you know, the argument of like, why, like, you know, ultra great swords, there's huge giant swords in fantasy. There's like some criticism like, you would never make a sword that big. Because like in combat, it wouldn't make sense. Like small sword, if you were strong enough to carry a sword like Cloud's sword, like from Final Fantasy VII, you would be fast enough to use a smaller sword and be more effective. But that's not the point. The point of giant swords is to fight giant creatures that doesn't exist in real life, right? So you could be like, oh, that's the wrong, like that sword is wrong, but like in context of fighting giant creatures, yeah, giant swords probably makes some more sense.
Since you have so much to say, Master, why not forge a legendary blade for each of us?
Wait, Silver Wolf carrying a blade doesn't sound right.
I put down the hammer a long time ago. My hands cannot do what my mind wants anymore. Fighting with a weapon that does not suit you is just a quicker way to die.
That is true.
From now on, if a sword is needed, let it be mine.
So he never actually fought. Back when he was in the quintet, he forged their weapons? I always thought he was already like skilled back then, but no, he was just their weapon maker. He only really started fighting when he became a Stellaron hunter then.
This shell of mine is the only blade there is.
And now is Dan Heng's spear. What's he gotta say to Dan Heng himself?
A weapon
Dan
given
Heng.
by Ying Xing to an old friend.
Or Dan Feng? Dan Feng. View Cloud Piercer.
But we are no longer who we once were to each other.
Yeah, back then it was Yin Xing, and then now he's Blade. And then Dan Heng used to be Dan Feng.
Who I am does not matter. What matters is, do you remember this weapon?
Oh, that was a big thing too, because Dan Heng does not have the memories of Dan Feng. And so like, does Dan Heng know the history of his weapon if it used to be owned by Dan Feng, right?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
All that happened. You think you can just walk away from it all?
And Blade still carries the that grudge against Dan Feng.
You would do well to keep Cloud Piercer by your side. Or next time we meet, I will be the end of you. What a pity. In the end, we still cast our weapons aside.
Dang.
Apprentice,
all right.
Come near.
Finally. Is the end in sight?
Nope, I don't think so. Something else is going on here. He's going through some kind of like...
I am here.
Purgatory.
Master.
Good. I have waited a long time for you.
You have seen every blade I have forged in this life.
Fine work. Somewhat flawed, perhaps, but their edge is undeniable. The marks of a true master.
Gazing upon the weapons I forged in days past, I can only feel a surge of endless regret. The hammer falls and cannot be undone, yet I have spent my life taking one wrong step after another. I betrayed my friends and broke my oaths. Even with these divine blades, I failed.
There's
to
the
protect
quintet.
those I held dear. My hands
No,
are stained.
I was gonna take a screenshot.
blood. I loathe the
That was too fast.
cast back from my blade. But what weighs heaviest on my soul is the debt I owe you, Master. In this life, I fear I will never have the chance to repay it.
I have to say that ever since Joshua That's his name, right? Joshua Waters. Well, ever since Finance acting in his Trailblaze quest, I feel like all the other VAs are like inspired, and they're trying to raise the bar up to that level, because his Blade's acting here is like awesome.
Let it all out. You feel a bit lighter now.
Even Silverwolf being emotional, like a lot of emotional depth in the voice acting in this quest.
But isn't there one last piece you've yet to show me?
One last piece. His own sword. The shattered blade.
It is yet to be named, has it not?
That is a mere scrap from the forging of Shard Sword. I hid it away, fearing it would bring shame upon our school. Master, how did you...
Wait, this is a different sword. Shard Sword is his own sword right now, right? Like with the broken pieces? But this is a scrap from the forging of Shard Sword. Why would it bring shame on their school?
Can a mere boy keep secrets from his master? I entrusted General Yao Guang to bring it to you. Since the day you left, I have kept this blade hung in the hall, gazing upon it daily. That raw, youthful spirit within it, it burns to the touch. It is the same light that shone in your eyes the day you bowed to me. It is the keen edge of a craftsman.
I am but rusted scrap now. My light has long since faded. This is where I belong. Buried.
He does have the colors of rust.
Old materials, rusted iron. As craftsmen,
His whole color scheme is like rusted metal.
Waste not the bounty of the world, but perfect it through craft. To take what is useless, to take every failed scrap and forge it anew. Isn't that our very mission as craftsmen?
Even for a life that has reached its end. A life built on nothing but mistakes.
As it is with the work of a craftsman, so it must be with the life of a craftsman. Do you still remember the question I once asked you? What defines a blade? The answer already lies within you. Go now, and forge it anew.
Forge it anew. So is he gonna complete this blade, and it becomes his purgatory?
Forge it anew.
Oh.
Interesting.
Is this Shuhu?
Now I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. Ying Qi himself said that. Back when he was nearing his end.
Whoa. When he was nearing his end, is this how he became infected with Mara? Is that what happens when you just kind of wish you would live further than you should? Is that how the abundance seeps in?
Shuhu.
You fought me all this time and leapt into the Leviathan's maw. Nothing more than a bid to drag me down with you.
Dang, his voice.
Pity, truly. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays praise for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. And now, I have come in answer to your prayer. Within the Leviathan's law, I shall grant you 1,000 years of agony, as your flesh will
Oh boy. This is a fail state.
devoured again and again. You shall find no release.
This is the worst outcome.
Is this not exactly what you call forge it anew? Poor child. You and the Cienjo citizens are always so short-sighted. Trapped in this waking dream called life, you cling to what is gone and tremble at the thought of being forgotten.
That's a shuhu flower, isn't it? Screenshot.
Yet when I come to carve through your flesh and awaken your minds, you spurn my beautiful gift. You were once a master craftsman. You should know best about the beauty of shaping. I can grant you the power of reshaping life and death. Bringing those you loved and lost.
He's tempting him with a Mara.
Let your friends return to this world again and again, giving you the chance to right every single wrong.
Righting wrongs. You mean by carving out more walking husks like me? Things that crave an end they can never reach?
That is but a fleeting pang, a necessary tempering on the path to eternity. If you persist in spurning this gift, this law shall become your prison for all time. Your body will churn for millennia. Between being digested and
This is the worst case scenario. If
of your flesh will remember the agony of being ground
that description is unsettling.
until your very will dissolves into nothing, leaving only a hollow husk that can cry out my name.
Are you done talking?
Ooh. Look at his hair.
Do you truly believe that I am the only prisoner here, Shuhu? You are the one bound most tightly by your chains. For so long as a single soul in this vast world prays for abundance, I shall return to bestow my grace. You are nothing but an echo of them, a slave trapped within your mission of compassion. You mock our obsessions. You are Yao Shu's most pathetic prisoner.
That's how you say it? I always called it Yao Shi. Yao Shi.
Are you trying to provoke me?
No. I am pronouncing your sentence. I never dove into this abyss for the sake of a mutual end. I came for forging.
For forging?
As long as you cling to life, you must keep reshaping this body to fight back the gnawing from the veracity. And that struggle is exactly what I want. Let the maw of this Eon husk be the furnace. Let our undying flesh be the iron. And let death, 1,000 times over, be the hammer.
Oh boy.
Right here, I shall forge and recast you again and again. Not to destroy you, but to create a cage that can hold you prisoner for all eternity.
Oh boy. Is it that's what he means when he... That's what he meant when he said he'd hammer Shuhu down, like...
And the thorns of this cage
throughout eternity?
shall forever be aimed at that savior who branded you with your mission. Yaosha, are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
I see now. So, this is how you forge it anew. Very well. Let us see how this duel between the condemned unfolds. This forging within the furnace.
In the end, which of us shall forge the other into a blade?
Oh boy. Man. So that's gonna be the eternal struggle.
When reunited with family after a 15-year separation, 22% of organic life forms will weep and embrace, whereas 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection.
There's Pearl GPT trying to analyze human interaction when they miss each other. 59% will exhibit indifference or outright rejection. What? Depending on the situation, I guess. But like, does she mean like 59% of people who separate for 15 years separated out of like negative emotions?
Yet, choosing to conduct a covert investigation instead is entirely unheard of.
Covert investigation.
You harbor suspicions regarding Mr. Ryusuke. Why is that, Miss Himiko?
Yeah, because he said that she died 15 years ago.
Before Star Rail Fest began, I stopped by his office to look for the family's records on the Phantom Moon games. Out of concern, or perhaps curiosity, I leafed through his portfolio. The artwork was magnificent, with each piece serving as a microcosm of a different planet. That was when it suddenly dawned on me.
Huh?
5 of the worlds he captured in these paintings are now gone.
Huh? What? Excuse me? Did he capture the worlds? Wait, is he Asat Pramod? Is her dad Asat Pramod? Like, not actual dad, but like, you know, like Asat Pramod is using her dad as a disguise. But like, wait, but... Okay, let's just continue.
Lost to the fires of war waged by the Antimatter Legion.
Just as you suspected, Mr. Ryusuke's travels have been highly suspicious.
Maybe he's just obsessed with those worlds because they're gone.
In the year 1969 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled to the Delcor Ring to sculpt a statue for the Doctors of Chaos. 2 years later, the IPC received word that the last local resistance group had rejected all aid and launched a suicide charge against the Legion.
Oh.
Also, in 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, he traveled alone to the planet Goliath's Shepherd. After a century of resistance in the fires of war, the planet was officially declared dead 9 years later. Both incidents point back to a single culprit.
The Lord Ravager Asat Pramod.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
However, there is also evidence suggesting that Mr. Ryusuke was still in Planarcadia when Asat Pramod appeared.
Maybe Asat just like replaced him.
Additionally, the IPC recovered a commission he received. It read, "Please carve a trace of our lasting glory, just before the world meets its destruction."
He accepted the commission, even though he knew the Legion had surrounded the planet?
Legends of the Graphia clan abound within Planarcadia. To this day, many believe the Weathering Curse is a scar seared into your very bloodline from Graphia's struggle against the Legion. Conjecture. Mr. Ryusuke was tracking the demon from beyond. He likely believed that finding him was the key to breaking the Graphia clan's curse.
What if he made a deal with us, Akramad?
Any other conjectures?
There is another possibility.
Uh-oh.
Please forgive me if this sounds out of line.
Like they're working together?
There is a 52%
Oh, being used.
that Mr. Ryusuke was being used by Asad Pramad. He might have even chosen to work for
Oh, here we go.
I'll have a word with him.
I'll leave it in your hands, Miss Himiko.
Dad? Do you have a minute to talk?
Oh boy, here we go.
I do. I'm 1,000% free for you.
This guy's voice is cool though.
What brings on this surprise call for your old man? I was worried you were too busy, so I didn't want to bother you these past few days. That foolish didn't hurt you, did she? Actually, what am I thinking? A mere herald of death is nothing to my Himiko. You probably handled her in no time. And that kid is something else too. I'm telling you, everyone at school is a huge fan of the Astral Express now.
15 years. The blood-stained games are finally over.
And this time everyone survived.
It's time we sat down and talked. Just as father and daughter.
Huh? Am I dreaming? My little girl actually wants to have a real talk with her old man. Well, I don't care if I heard you wrong. I'm taking this to the bank. Praise the Astral Express. Praise Hackivili.
Yeah, I'm still sussing.
Give me 10 seconds. No, make it 8. Your old man is on his way.
There's no need to rush like that.
Love you, kiddo.
I should have seen that coming.
Oh boy. I mean, if anything, he still acts like a dad, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just a misunderstanding.
Himiko,
What?
up. It's your dad.
How is he here?
Himiko,
That fast?
Come over. Tell me more about this.
Oh, this. Sus, man. Himiko's dad is sus. Why is his arms out like that? Like he's about to hug you? Like, Ryusuke?
I originally planned for us to meet at the school, but since you're already here, let me show you around the Express.
Oh, I would love that. I was in such a rush last time. I really want to get a good look at the place where you spent the last 15 years. Who could have imagined it? The thing that connects this nearly infinite universe is not some distant godlike Shipe, but a single express.
I have met many artists who dreamed of boarding the Express just to get a closer look at the legacy of trailblazing. So I am curious, how will the great artist Ryusuke evaluate it?
Me? Well, I'll give it my all.
The great artist Ryusuke. Also, why does he have bandages on his chest? Like he's supposed to be Blade.
I was only joking. There's no need to be so serious.
There's actually so much interesting stuff on this express.
Where's he doing? Taking a tour. Alright. I'll bite.
Is kind of different from the others, isn't it? I mean, they all look alike, but this one doesn't seem authentic.
It's fake. It's a fake table.
A lot of old furniture was destroyed when the Express crashed. Pom Pom and I spent quite some time picking the right replacements.
Oh, okay.
Ah, out with the old, in with the new, huh? Well, the Express has been running for years, so it's only natural to have to patch things up every now and then. You must have had a hard time keeping it running.
It's not that hard. I'm used to it.
Just as I thought. The Astral Express looks amazing inside. These chandeliers.
The whale chandelier. Leviathan chandelier?
The designer used the skeleton.
Avoid song whale, not
as a
Leviathan.
reference. They say it's been here since Dolly's days on the Express.
Dolly? I forgot who Dolly was.
It catches
Oh wait,
the
no,
eye of
Dolly.
many people who board.
Isn't it Miss Dolly from the Graphia Academy? Dolly was on the Express?
But the light seems a bit dim in here, doesn't it?
It's ambience.
It's always been this way.
Oh, well. Have you tried swapping in a polarized conductor? Or rinsing the light units in an alkaline solution?
Risky? Wait, just like rinsing the light in alkaline. Wait, do you mean clean the... Okay.
Are you an artist or an electrician, Dad?
I am just speaking from experience. Don't forget, your dad was once the one who set up all the lighting in those classrooms. Is it there? Oh, let me see.
Is it where? Is it what is where?
It's bigger on the inside.
The phonograph?
The phonograph also has music from all sorts of worlds, just like the versions I've heard before.
How do you know so much about the Express?
Oh, it's a shame I didn't get to see the legendary infinite ice cream machine.
There's an infinite ice cream machine. We have one.
Dad, you actually believe something like that exists? I thought only kids would fall for it.
A long time ago, such a thing did exist on the...
Oh my god, Pom Pom corroborates it. Wow, an infinite ice cream machine?
When the Express passed the desert planet Talon, Granholm left the machine there.
What?
It has become a popsicle planet.
What? This one machine... Is this a Stellaron? This one machine turned a desert planet into a popsicle planet.
Conductor! Long time no see. Your fur looks a lot smoother than last time.
They met?
Really? Thank you very much.
Huh?
Hey, my daughter Himeko finally opened up to having a heart-to-heart with me.
What a special moment. Pom-Pom will leave you to it then. They say family is one of the most precious treasures. Pom-Pom believes we should cherish them.
Thanks, Pom Pom.
Told you. This time, Dad wins.
I'm still sussing out Ryusuke. Like, he seems like the game's trying to make us feel like, oh, maybe he's just fine, but like, I don't know.
Oh, Himeko, you may be a fully capable navigator now, but sometimes experience still beats youth.
Aren't you tired of talking?
He also sounds way older than he should be.
Are you actually worried about me? I am so touched.
Perfect. I'll make you some coffee.
Oh boy, she making coffee. Can he? Okay, is this a Murata thing? Can he handle Himiko's coffee?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Well, might as well swing by the meeting car to say hi to that Teletron buddy.
Okay, so he doesn't want to drink her coffee either. Okay. Is that supposed to be sauce?
Father very easygoing.
Himeko, come on. Let's walk together.
She made a face that made her seem suspicious of him. But I can't tell if that's just like, what if she knew her dad could take her coffee? The real test, if he would drink her coffee.
Buddy! Long time no see.
Intellatron buddy?
Welcome to the party car, Mr. Ryusuke.
How does he know everything in here? Like, did he come on board when Himiko was still working on it? I'm suspicious right now. What if her dad actually liked her coffee?
Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in Planarcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none.
I have to process this joke. Hold on. Rumor has it that the drinks in the World's End Tavern are all brewed from jokes. Since we are in Planarcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. My brain can't handle this.
Since there is only a single
Okay.
joke, it is quite literally second to none.
Huh? But it's brewed before the drink. But the drink is a joke. What do you mean? Am I dumb? Okay, all brewed from jokes. So a drink is a joke. Since we are in Planarcadia, any single joke before a drink would be second to none. What? Single joke before a drink. The drink is a joke. If the joke is before the drink, then there's two jokes. No? I don't know. I think I'm just dumb.
Mr. Ryusuke, the tension detected in your micro-expressions has increased by 33% since our last encounter.
Shush might have just exposed him with this.
Oh, nonsense. Himiko is brewing up a cup of coffee just for me. Is there anything in the world more wonderful than that?
Oh boy. Well, he didn't seem excited about it.
A cup of hot coffee right before the end. This must be what they mean by life is short and bitter.
Not Shush throwing shade at Himiko's coffee. Shush knows. Yes, Shush knows. Oh my god.
Huh. Well, now I see why they call you Shush. Well, since I'm still among the living, let me tell you a joke for a change.
Okay.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger, seeking a certain answer.
Okay, and now he's creeping me out. Alright, so he knows Asat snuck on board as a passenger?
Now one day, they ordered a drink from a service robot on the express and told it a joke.
A long time ago, there was a truly terrible nameless. They snuck aboard as a passenger seeking a certain answer. I have retrieved the same joke from the archived logs. It is indexed
An unfunny joke?
An unfunny joke.
Because it's true? And it's dangerous? Like you know when you say a joke and it's just too serious and then you're like, that's not funny. Is that what it is?
But did you know, the first time the robot heard that joke, it laughed with pure joy.
Pure joy because it didn't understand it, no?
Don't go filling Shush with nonsense. Its database is already enough of a mess. Dad, here's your coffee.
Oh boy.
This cup is huge. Himiko, tell me, are you still holding a grudge against me?
What are you talking about? Now drink up while it's still hot.
Hey, Himiko's just giving you coffee she likes, okay?
Analyzing components. Results show coffee concentrate, Heldoran butterfly scales, a species of fish from a gas giant, trace amounts of iron particles, and various other unknown substances.
What's Himiko put in her coffee? Heldoran butterfly scales? Iron particles?
Mr. Shush, you must be exhausted after telling all those cool jokes. How about a nice hot cup of coffee to warm you up?
Oh my god, he's giving it to Shush. He does not want to drink this coffee.
My inspiration circuit is vibrating. My radar indicates that
Even Shush doesn't want to drink it.
immediate assistance. Good luck, Mr. Ryusuke.
Will he be able to keep it down? Where does she even get all that? True. That coffee is to die for, a must hit. To die for. Yes. Ryusuke gazes at his coffee cup with steely determination, as if the liquid swirling within were molten magma from the core of a planet. Hey, might as well be.
Oh, Himeko, if I do not make it out of here, please deliver my resignation to Miss Starley. Tell her I will not be coming in tomorrow, which is really no different from any other day.
Wait, what if Himeko made him a coffee that he actually liked? Or that he hates? No, wait, no. Yeah, that he actually liked in the past. And she's kind of testing him. Because then he would probably act like, oh, the coffee tastes like heaven.
The coffee tastes like...
Oh no, he's pretending.
Oh, want another cup?
Oh boy.
Himeko, Miss Dahlia told me that back when you were a school assistant, you used to bring a massive pot of coffee for everyone every single day. They still talk about it to this day. It would be selfish of me to keep this all for myself. I simply must bring some back for the other teachers to sample.
Okay.
I am afraid it will be long cold by the time you get it to them.
You microwave it?
But as you said, it is time for us to head to the school. We must return to the source of all these tragedies and put an end to the blood-stained games.
Are you truly ready to say your goodbyes? We can stay a little longer if you like. We still have plenty of time.
Interesting how this Trailblaze quest for this patch has a theme of saying goodbyes.
We should go now. I have been ready for 15 years.
Himiko's saying goodbye to the tragedy, like leaving it behind. Blade trying to atone for his sins.
It has been 15 years. Those ghosts have been repeating their final day over and over, trapped inside the classroom you imaginated. Even if they are merely shadows of the past, they deserve to be set free.
Oh, you're right. Let us use one final goodbye to close the chapter on the Herald of Death incident.
Is something gonna happen here? I feel like something's gonna happen right here. What?
Senior, you are back! We're all waiting for you.
What? Did he like trigger the Memoria thing?
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
It's okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Himeko, we don't have enough time for the lobby. Could you please use your amazing Imagenesis skills to decorate the stage for us? I am begging you.
Mia, stop bothering Himeko all the time. If you and the others hadn't slacked off on the rooftop, we wouldn't be in this mess right now.
But the school anniversary is tomorrow. If I do not get this done, Ms. Dolly is going to skin me alive.
You should start by tidying up those ribbons. Once we are finished with the classroom, we will all come and give you a hand.
Oh, here we go again. And then the hands start coming up the window and it's all scary and oh boy, here we go.
Wait, did you hear that? It's him. He's back again.
Back again. The music is starting to distort. I'm scared.
Everyone, hide!
Ah!
Behind us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Why?
Don't be afraid, Belle. I'm here.
Huh?
No more running away. We don't have to face any Herald of Death anymore.
What? Did he resolve this Memoria?
When have I ever led you astray? Look, even the Dean has arrived. Let us run through the anniversary program one last time.
Right now? But we still have so much left to do. The decorations are nowhere near finished.
Oh, it is all right. We have plenty of time. This sunset will linger for a very long while. Just long enough for us to finish our celebration. I hereby declare that the Graphia Academy anniversary and the graduation ceremony of 1984 has officially begun.
Okay. Okay.
Since the other grades are not with us today, we shall keep the proceedings simple. According to our school motto, every student must truly understand their purpose before
Their
they depart from these
purpose.
grounds. Students, have you all discovered who you wish to become?
Why so serious? It's only a rehearsal. Well, in that case, I'm going to be an artist. And
Belle is gonna be an
just
artist.
Any artist. I will be even better than you, Senior.
I plan to study at the Intelligentsia Guild. I want to learn how to create even more interesting imaginae.
I want to study cinematography and become a director. I want to capture every single moment of happiness in the Arcadia.
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years. And now, please welcome our distinguished graduate.
What'd he say?
I hope that in 10 or even 20 years, you will all still hold these dreams close to your hearts. Graduate Representative Himeko to the stage to offer her final blessing to the graduating class.
I am just wait. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel tension. I just waiting for the twist to happen.
Our Senior is doing this? That doesn't happen a lot.
Like, I might be overthinking it though.
Himeko? Are you nervous? Relax. Give us a smile.
I do not know what to say on an occasion like this. All I know is that this is a comfort the living leave for themselves. But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become some congratulations.
Oops.
To the class
keep
of 19.
Pressing that thing too fast.
But take that step forward. Go and embrace tomorrow. Become someone that the person you are today would be proud of. 84.
It's like they created an alternate reality where the Herald of Death never happened, but like only for this Memoria.
Senior, don't miss us too much.
I'm surprised this Memoria is responding like this.
Himeko. See you around.
Himeko, what's with the sad face? It's not like we'll never see each other again.
Like I'm calling it in Memoria because it's supposed to be like a recording of what happened in this room in the past. I don't know if that's the actual term. I'm just calling it a Memoria. It's like a memory.
Belle. Full wish. Mia. Safe travels, everyone.
Aww. Okay, now Ryusuke, are you still there?
15 years. The blood-stained games that altered the course of so many lives have finally come to an end.
If only I had not lost myself in my own grief. If only I had looked after that child properly. Well, perhaps everything would have been different.
What if? Now I'm getting some intrusive theories in my brain. What if Himeko actually died 15 years ago and got reborn? Similar to how Blade is getting reborn right now. And that's why our current Himeko does not have the curse, the Graphia curse.
It was not only the Herald of Death that pushed her towards that abyss.
Towards that abyss, right.
Full Wish said that it took Planarcadia 15 whole years to kill her. Will this world ever get better, Dad?
I don't know. But I'm willing to believe in it.
Dad, all these years.
Yeah, what have you been doing?
Just what have you been doing?
Mr. Yusuke?
Is that concern I hear in your voice?
If you say so.
After the bloodstained games, I traveled to many different worlds. Every time I set foot on a new planet, my thoughts always returned to you.
Yeah, because he thought you were dead.
Until one day, I happened to see news about the Astral Express. The person on that screen was so different from the daughter in my memories. I was afraid, to be sure. I did not want to disturb the life you had found.
Heh. Excuses? I'm still sussing him out.
As long as I never saw you in person, I could keep telling myself that lie. My daughter had fulfilled her dreams to soar among the stars.
Like, at the same time, it is plausible that someone would, like, think like this because, you know, of trauma, but...
Von Walk? Owenly? New Londinium?
He wasn't Von Walk.
Step by step, I made my way into the very bedtime stories you used to tell me.
Wait, aren't these worlds that are gone? Are these the ones that are in his art?
Were they beautiful?
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route.
En route?
Reached.
En route? En route.
You may have been a poor excuse for a father, but even so, thank you for setting me on this trailblazing path.
Same here. Thank you for fighting so hard to be here alive.
Like, it kind of, like, don't get me wrong, it does pain me to think that he might be a fake, because I mean, come on, it's Himiko's dad, right? Like, and in the way he talks too, it sounds kind of cute, like in a fatherly way, but he's still like suspicious. Okay, keep going.
It's still early, huh? Let's have a walk around the campus. I have something very important to tell you.
Huh. Okay.
But it can wait.
He does have that graphia hair though, but like it could just be a copy.
Something very important?
Yeah, what is it?
No. Give me just a moment to gather my thoughts.
Okay. Stroll around the school with Yusuke. Oh, we're in the domain. Oh, okay. Something's happening.
Whew, nice weather today.
Yeah, I'm not gonna walk. Let's just run. Take a jog around the school with Yusuke. Go downstairs.
Oh my god, it's her!
Huh? What do you mean? It's who? Himicat?
Oh, go on.
Your fluffy fans.
Keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
Aw, he sounds like a. He is like cute. He's like.
Talking about you.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was being like the doting dad, like, you know, like, oh man, my daughter is so famous.
Senior Himiko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
Navigator aura? Okay. It's kind of funny because Himiko, the name, I think is like Little Princess, which is also adorable as a dad to name their daughter Little Princess.
Like a love song, baby!
Like a love song? What is that reference? Really? Really? Hold on.
Astral Express, I love you!
Like a love song, baby!
What's her name sang this? Hold on. Whoa. Like a love song, baby. What's her name? Oh my god. Okay. Pop singer lady.
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
I love you like a love song, baby.
Oh, Himeko is so pretty.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But you're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended.
Selena Gomez, that's
It's
her.
only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
Thank you. Yeah. Pop culture, not my strong suit, and I already have so much lore to remember, so yeah. But that's the song.
Think that it all
It seems like a
happened only
fever dream.
yesterday.
I still don't trust this whole thing.
Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them. It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head.
Wait. The very Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantasmoon's head.
That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon.
Oh my god, is this a Kiana reference? Fly Me to the Moon, the game? All about like trying to launch Kiana to the moon?
Dad, do you still remember it?
Oyo's very first game, by the way.
That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail.
Oh.
I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right.
Miss Seadrake's tail.
These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind
I mean,
of
he
trouble.
has the memories, right?
My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Unless, like, he actually is just living a double life, and this is actually Himeko's dad, but he also has a secret life he's never told her about.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here?
Hasn't he already, as the dean?
I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Huh, okay, so he settled in.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. So nostalgic. Ms. Dolly?
Ooh.
She might have taken the day off.
Miss Dolly might have taken the day off. Oh, that's kind of sus. The music changed. Also, that little summoning circle, I think it's a reference to an anime. The Chuni anime, isn't it?
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be.
Is that her notes creating the Imagine? The rocket? The rocket on the moon. That's crazy.
It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
The incident? What incident?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
Wait. Also, this music track is crazy. It's doing like the weird like off-key thing, and it's unsettling me. Okay. He couldn't get her on the real express and drew a substitute.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
Oh my god.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. when the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today.
Now I had this theory that the Express might be a wish. Maybe she imagined the Express and used Aha's powers to like turn it into the real Express. I don't know.
I'll never forget. Whenever
I might be
the weathering
overthinking now.
curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Kamor.
Who's Sir Kamor?
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go.
A fever?
So, I would start from the moment Sir Kamor invented the diving device and go all the way to the second voyage.
The diving device?
Stellar explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story.
Oh, this music. It's scary.
And the very story that helped me make up my mind.
Excuse me? Did I miss something? The very first story you ever told me, and the very story that helped me make up my mind. What, to become a navigator? To join the Express? Or like...
Even if I could never leave this place, if fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me.
One soul?
Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is this the twist? Don't back out now. Come on.
Important thing.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
Uh-huh.
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko.
What is it?
I am sick.
Huh?
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
Is that why you have bandages?
So...
It's the weathering curse.
Wait, he has the wait, I thought it only affected the women of the bloodline. No?
I know what you're about to ask. I do not.
No, wait, not the women. The Graphia. The women. I thought it was passed down from the mom. That's what I meant.
And save you and your mother.
He doesn't have the Graphia lineage. Wait. Okay, wait. I got confused too because if he doesn't have the Graphia lineage, why does he look like Graphia? But also, he believed he could find a demon from beyond and save her and the mom. Okay, continue.
In the end, Ryosuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, what happened in the past 15 years?
Is that why he's desaturated? Like his hair is... The men are driven mad and they think the women are the ones who die. The men are driven mad. Yeah, but he doesn't have lineage with Graphia. Why would he get the weathering curse? Like, that's the whole point.
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like Planarcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond.
Huh.
In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
Is the demon from beyond Asat?
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
Oh, true that you just remembered something. Getting driven mad, then yeah, odd. Yeah, but also odd that, yeah, like, why would it affect him now? It's supposed to affect you when you turn 30, right? Also, it doesn't really have lineage, so why now?
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was.
Huh.
Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it...
But also, the Weathering Curse is not a genetic one, right? Like, what is the Weathering Curse? It's not a curse because this is not like, I guess it's some of the HSR stuff sounds like magic, but it's supposed to be like more of like a science science fantasy. So this Weathering Curse has to be logically implemented in some way, not just like they cast a curse on her and then now every descendant, like, they gotta explain it somehow.
There's no escape.
Like either with an Aeon or something.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do.
Oh, you know him a lot?
Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Idrilla.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival.
Oh, that's an interesting perspective on beauty.
Beauty remains ever fleeting. Just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine, humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
So maybe he just studied Asat Pramad. Maybe he could become an asset or an ally. Asset. I'm starting to talk like the IPC. An ally to fighting against him. No, maybe.
I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side.
Okay, he's about to reveal something again. Wait, is he about to double back on Himiko actually not surviving 15 years ago?
After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
I'll tell you about everything that happened. Okay.
Thank you, Akivili.
Wait. Oh, okay. He's just thanking the Eon. Oh man, there's so many like. I guess because I'm already in like overthinking mode, like over analysis. Like every little like thing, it's like they know that you're gonna be overthinking it and just trying to throw you off.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the stranded express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it.
Deep in the canvas world?
Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations. If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the express in motion once more.
Okay. Deep in the canvas world, kept trying to repair it. So the first story was right. Seems right. It took a long time. Then Himiko was repairing the express for a while. 4 years. And then when the Phantasmoon games came up, she won and wished for the express to get revived?
But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
What? Oh boy. Oh boy. 15 years ago. Uh-oh. Young Himiko.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
The pattern on her... Is that the curse? The weathering curse.
Himiko, are you afraid?
Is it Grafia?
You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way. Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint. Twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive.
Man, every time you describe what the blood, what was it called? The Herald of Death do their thing, it's so gruesome. Like the descriptions are far worse than, like, it really makes you feel like, oh man, that's an experience.
I'm here. I'm okay. I'm fine.
Wait, what did it say?
But Himiko, I'm here for you.
Huh.
If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantasmoon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the Academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are afraid, let me handle it. I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away.
Oh my god, we're controlling young Himiko.
Really?
Oh boy.
Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District.
Look at all...
Calamity. Aberration name, Herald of Death. By order of the Department of Aberration Defense. All units must begin evacuating civilians from the surrounding area immediately. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, Calamity. Aberration name.
The suppression squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense.
All units must begin evacuating
They're all gone.
from the surrounding
What?
Completely wiped out. They struggled through the pain as the Herald of Death dragged and smeared them across the ground.
I wonder if we'll ever see what the Herald of Death looks like.
But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint?
Himself? He's using his own body?
Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike.
Single perfect...
Before he can even react. To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
Is this Ayaka? Perfect the blade. A single strike, cold as ice. Too perfect to be parried.
I think I've got it. But
how do you do that? You don't have training? Like, how did she do that?
Let me handle that for you.
Who is this anyways? This is, I think it's Graphia, but like, I don't know anymore.
All right. But buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the Herald down on that bridge. I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full and use it as fuel to paint it into existence.
Oh, right. She can materialize things as an artist. Okay. That's probably her like special ability. Because you know each supplicant has a special ability thing, like a miracle.
The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
Wait, why?
Yeah.
Oh, the wish power.
I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground? Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless.
Yeah, that's true.
I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case. Using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech? Is that why there's so much room inside a parlor car than when you see the Express itself? Like, the giant... This is Trailblaze tech? It is funny because the orbital cannon and molecular saw is literally the weapon she uses in present day.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try.
And then she gets a whole ass mech in her drip marketing. And a spear.
Another body.
Oh boy. These emotes are unfazed though. Well, one is unfazed.
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well.
You got a mask.
Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City, Black Birch?
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
The last hope for victory.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me. I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
Wait, so maybe she didn't win? She just defeated the Herald of Death. But then she just repaired it herself, right?
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
But then, if this is Graphia, then she has Graphia's backing.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable. This stench. It's about time.
Oh boy. What is this? Who? Oh. Heartbroken. Alright. What? Is that him? Or is that someone being controlled?
So exquisite!
That's the Herald of Death?
Roaming in Planarcadia! Oh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves! What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me!
Catecholamines?
Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flash is the culmination of life! Its king is right here! The giant tree running through our heartopia!
Herald of Death is... Herald of Death is related to the ambrosial arbor? Or like the abundance tree?
I shall become her! We will be as one! No, I will surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence. Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final chord.
What is this thing that's taking...
Of human evolution!
Cornerstone of human... Future of human evolution. What?
Stop right there.
What? He interrupted the battle thing. What is going on?
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games.
Oh no, this is just him interrupting her while telling the story.
I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist.
Wait, is he sussing something in her story?
But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death, who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express? The answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless... Unless you had another person helping you.
What? Okay.
Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe.
I was sussing him out, but now I'm sussing Himiko.
While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people
once shared a life there.
Wait. Is this an alternate personality situation? Like, kind of like Layla from Genshin? Or is it that theory where like each person, or you have like your 2D self and a 3D self, and then she like took her 2D self and like brought it back here? Unless she drew herself and made herself real. I don't know.
Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her.
Did she learn that?
Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her.
What?
If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained.
Is that why this Himiko... See, the one of the suspicious things for this Himiko was like, why does she look like a Knight of Beauty? She looks like she was designed to be like she's from like one of the really flowery shoujo mangas. Like, look at all the gold roses, right? So if she drew herself as her ideal self, and this is the one that survived, yeah? And her actual daughter died back then? His actual daughter?
The blood-stained games. A girl at death's door. And an imagination she created. Followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook.
That's what the Herald looked like? It actually looked like the thing that Full Wish turned into?
As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger.
Huh.
Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed him to dust.
Wait. Iron Fist. Is this her mech? Is this Himiko's mech? Iron Fist.
It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook district shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated.
What? She summoned her giant mech, didn't she?
Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the silhouette of that giant remained etched in every mind as a testament to heroism. It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's reach. The girl achieved her dream, and the stars set sail once more. Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately,
I have to destroy this
Oh my
fairy
God.
tale myself.
That's not his daughter, isn't it?
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter, from the very beginning, Himeko never left Planarcadia.
That is not something you should joke about.
What if she has her memories? And she doesn't know.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself, I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Oh man. She thinks he's the problem because he's suspicious, but he thinks she's the problem because her story isn't lining up. I don't know who's real. Alright, we'll save that for later because it's time for Bladey. What's going on? Are we just mourning Blade now? Aw, Silverwolf. There goes your chef.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
The outcome? That could take like eons, no? Like how long does it take for Ouroboros to digest Blade completely? While Shuhu's like reviving him over and over again.
It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all. Or maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up.
No. You could just be like, Bladey, I'm hungry. And then he'll just come out with this frying pan.
Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes. Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters.
Huh?
Gray-haired girl, you seek me out with her token in hand. What is it that you desire?
I already told you why I'm here. Didn't you ask me to come here? Uh-oh. Also, did Assad just hitch a ride here? Uh-oh. Didn't you ask me to come here?
I don't quite follow.
Uh-oh.
Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here.
Oh boy.
So, who is this me you speak of?
Assad.
Me, of course.
Oh.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
He hitched a ride.
Misfortune and I share one thing in common. We both enjoy dropping in uninvited. A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Assad Pramad.
So you finally showed yourself, Lord Ravager. I knew it. This goes much deeper than I thought. Graphia's arch nemesis.
No. We're far more than just arch nemeses. back at Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story. 1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death.
What?
Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Kind of weird.
I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment.
What?
All to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was your commission. To paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction. You were doing so well, right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
When the Express crashed?
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction.
What changed her mind?
Began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion.
Oh.
I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the Trailblazers? How amusing. Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate. World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory. Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium?
Huh.
Because you bore me.
Oh yeah, sure.
But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless. That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
That genuine Nameless?
Himiko?
Himiko?
I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
I'm tired of your face. Meet my fist.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age.
Oh, is that where all the imagining came from?
Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead?
Whoa.
Come forth. Demonstrate your defiance.
That instant transformation?
Is it over?
No, of course not.
Watch out!
Such a clean strike.
Wait, that's a different form for Silver Wolf. What? I thought it was level 99.
Or 0.
Oh, she's not even wearing it, right? The 999?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed.
What?
Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided. Farewell.
What?
I have failed.
What does that even mean? What? He turned her into a boss?
I will drive you all from this world.
How?
We must force her back to her senses.
Murata Grafia, founding artist. Assad turned her into a boss. What? Okay, I don't have. Okay, I have to do manual.
Here it comes. Unlimited firepower.
I don't know why I AoE'd.
Fury of the dead.
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
Yup.
Get there.
I just realized we're not in 2x mode.
It's all about the thrill.
It feels so slow when you're so used to 2x mode. Okay. Do I want to? No.
Devour offspring. Fight for me.
There we go. Put up the field blade.
1,000 times. I will bury you.
Blade eternally.
What are those things? They sound freaky. And they can just attack.
Time to unwind. Let me teach you some moves. All for the thrill.
And I barely have any. I barely have any. What are they called? The aha points. It's like 8. How?
Spike you got.
Okay, let's just use them all. Nice. I don't need the AoE. Wait, can I actually ult now? Oh, targets afflicted with Grudge Ablaze must endure. Select Endure Flames or Extinguish Flames. What? Endure Flames skips your turn, but it gains the Fortitude effect. Extinguish Flames has the chance to immediately dispel Grudge Ablaze, but it takes fire damage when it's not dispelled. Huh. I'm gonna just... Yeah. Because I want to ult.
From death, you will serve as the tempering fire.
Boom, 300k. Let's go. Okay, I need to heal.
No need.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
Summons boost. What is that? The Express?
We need to finish this fast and catch up to Asat Pramod. Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
One more time?
For that, if a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Blade!
Have you thought it through? What defines a blade? The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away.
He took Shuhu back into himself?
I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron.
So he's embracing the abundance?
What?
What?
Not even a welcome back.
Purgatory takeover.
Ooh, let's go.
Dear play.
What is that? Don't hesitate, slay her inner demons with this forged blade.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
Oh, it's his ult.
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
1 in 10.
Blade is back. Let's go.
I choose.
What even is this? Oh, right. I need to choose one of these. Enhance. 33% success. Gotcha luck. Let's go. Ow. Again. Oh my god, I failed everything. Alright, let's do the ult.
Next round, real gaming round.
Blade literally came back just to avoid to make sure Silverwolf doesn't use level 999 again, because you know how like it's not her body can't handle it, so he was still like
Just press it, buddy.
he's like, no, you don't you dare. I'll fight them for you, except I'm using it on my team because I have one. Okay, I don't know how to use her manual actually. It's just random stuff, right? Like random stuff go. That's her kit.
You will serve as the tempering fire.
All right, Blade, let's go.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Blade eternal.
Ooh. All right, let's see. Sparkle's luck. Let's go. 33%. Ow. 66%. Let's go. Okay. That's it? Wow. Do I need to heal anyone? No. Just normal attack, I guess.
What happened to her?
Huh? Oh yeah. He didn't see.
We have to bring her to her senses first.
Ooh, Q. Ooh, 666,000.
Tempering fire.
There you go, 48.
Absolutely cannot let you touch this place.
Wait, how come level 99 did the... Ooh. That's a demonic express, is crazy. It looks like the bullet trains. Ooh. How do you know how to bring her back to senses? Oh, Silver Wolf!
I hope I am not too late.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady.
Blady.
But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened?
He did a magical girl transformation. That's what happened.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
Not yet. I have made a decision. This time, I will stay and become a supplicant.
What?
I am joining the Moon Games.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
He's soft blade now.
Thank you.
We will stop Assad Pramod. Are you really alright?
As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you. It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone. Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past, arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned.
Huh.
We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
I mean, we overcame Iron Tomb somehow.
To the world and canvas.
So maybe we'll figure this out.
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispe tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Asad Pramod's plan to infiltrate this place.
How?
Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
To weaken Graphia or to break the barrier of the world in canvas?
And to awaken the husk of the veracity. We need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
Oh no. But like, what's gonna happen if this whole place gets eaten?
What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
Can he?
1,000 years ago, the demon lord from beyond invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
What?
What?
That's cheating.
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko, she's in trouble.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
Wait, is Ryusuke actually Asat Pramod? And that whole story about Himiko was just a distraction?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation, yet Full Wish seemed to know everything about it.
Uh-oh.
You are far too familiar with the Express.
Uh-oh.
There is no way my father could have ever set foot on it.
That's what I was thinking. He knew shush.
And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years.
Oh, the math not mathing?
But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
Oh boy.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Oh yeah, sure, buddy.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You who dare to impersonate my father. Show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end.
Oh, did voice change?
Buying time. Keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way.
Oh, there we go. That's Assad, isn't it?
If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions.
It's really interesting. It's like his voice is like going back and forth, but is it the same VA?
But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all.
What?
Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryosuke's place?
At what exact point?
It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the weathering curse to save his family, was destroyed by me.
In his desperate search for the source of the weathering curse to save his family was destroyed? So he killed her father?
That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
What? That far ago?
You are lying.
I don't even know if you could believe anything he says.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter. Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryosuke.
Wow.
All that effort, all those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
So all that time he was like missing was just because he was just being the Lord Ravager, like somewhere else.
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes.
What does this remind you of, Star Wars? Himiko, I am your father.
But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father. And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
He is really like channeling the elation. I am so confused where Aha draws the line.
Showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Assad Pramat. Don Hung and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act.
Oh no.
You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise.
Ooh.
The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
Okay, it's either this Himiko is a double, like he said before, or what if the Trailblaze train is just a drawing by Himiko?
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
Huh.
The girl looked up at the stars, but in her heart, she was terrified of setting out. She was afraid of the universe, and even more, She was afraid of the weight of responsibility.
Like they both have the withering curse. See? The legs. They have the pattern.
In the end, she left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever.
Man, Ryusuke's been messing with her this whole time. Even from the very beginning, who he was like, oh, but Himiko died 15 years ago.
Ryusuke's daughter Himiko is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away. Just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Cool. Hey, hello, welcome to the stream. We're at a really intense moment in the story right now. Oh boy. Here we go. What?
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
A fake? Because he couldn't corrupt her? He's up there at the same time.
Lost in its splendor. Once I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars.
Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace.
What is going on?
It's been a while.
What?
Friend.
Was that her mech? The flame was to test if she has the weathering curse or not.
For 15 years it was I, Asaka, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance.
Oh no, they're going in.
Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
He's doing that thing again where he's up in the sky with his arms outstretched. Wait. You're gonna end it like that? Really? You're just gonna, that's it. Like you, okay. You do not, you do not end at a high. Wow, really? Okay, so we have to go through like what, 5 weeks? 5 more weeks of not knowing what's gonna happen. Like, didn't they do this? What? Didn't they? Oh my god, my brain is breaking. Didn't they do this like before too? Like this crazy of a cliffhanger? When was that? That was like middle of not Penacony, but Amphorius. Wasn't it like near the climax of Amphorius? Why? Asat just like revealed himself throughout the whole. Basically, like not a trump card. What am I thinking? Oh my. It's like a super villain, you know, like revealing his plan. Like, haha, it was me all along. And then like suddenly all the cards he's been holding is like shown, like he's revealing all his cards. But I don't even think it's all his cards. I think this is a big distraction still. It's kind of like when Dottore like ripped open the sky. It's like a big performance of power, but then his secret goal was like to infiltrate Innerman Soul by actually like losing and dying so he can be in the afterlife. Like, what if Asat's main goal is not even what he's doing here? Like, he's attacking everything for a different reason than what we think. But also Himiko, just like Himiko has been hiding this mech this whole time, didn't she? Wasn't that the mech this defending her from Asat's like attack at the end there? And you said the flame was to test if she has the weathering curse or not? Okay, so it's still a mystery? Yeah, the mech in her splash art. That's what I was talking about. Like, I'm so excited for that mech. Just because, like, I just know, like, it's gonna go crazy. But, like, probably on the flame. Like, what I'm still, like, the biggest mystery still is how did she break from the weathering curse? Yeah. And then, okay. So literally in this Trailblaze quest, like, we got Blade resolved. I still don't know how he fully resolved. He kind of like, he mentioned using the Veracity as the forge and Shuhu / Abundance as the iron to create a new blade. Himiko created Himiko, then fused with Himiko. That's part, like, I think that's true. Like, okay, Himiko created Himiko, yes. They both still had the weathering curse though. Like in the illustration, they both had the pattern, the cracks. And then the original Himiko died, and then the new Himiko absorbed her memories? Oh, like how Sparkle created Sparksy and then Sparksy fused with Sparkle. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I mean, that's a good analogy. Maybe this is similar. He gained Yaoshi's gaze. Yeah, you're right. I kind of like, it went over my head when Yaoshi's image came out, like appeared. But you're right, he got Yaoshi's gaze. But he did say he left Yushu? He left Shuhu down there in the maw. So that thing is, like, Shuhu is still getting devoured. It's just that Blade emerged using Shuhu as, like, fuel for the new form. I don't even know how that worked. Maybe they'll explain it later. It's some kind of lore. Man, okay. It's gonna go... Oh, I can't wait for 4.4. And Himiko is the feature drip market. Probably the major push. She's probably gonna go insane. It's Mihoyo's... Not Mihoyo's poster girl, but like Mihoyo's like one of their favorite characters from Hoyoverse. From like... Honkai verse. He got the power from the Veracity. Daoi's favorite. Yeah, there's that funny theory that Daoi... I mean, Daoi did say that Himiko is his favorite, but there's a funny, like, theory that Daoi never, like, Himiko is Daoi's favorite so much that he doesn't want anyone else to have her, so she dies in every story. Her animations are gonna have unlimited budget. Yeah. Yeah, Himiko, okay, in Honkai Impact 3rd, Himiko died really early, but like her death was such a pivotal moment that it became like the cornerstone of Kiana's growth. And then she would just appear basically when Kiana like remembers her and like gets power from her emotions. She would appear in her memories. And then I think in previous iterations of the game before that, she also had died. It's in different ways. And so everyone was worried in HSR, oh no, Himiko might die in some way. So they were always wondering, like, there was hoping that Himiko would never leave the Express, just so she's safe in the train. And then now that she's on Planarcadia, oh well, turns out she already did die, maybe, like the original version. So maybe this new version won't. That's interesting way to do that though, because like if it's like an alternate universe where similar things happen, kind of like how there's the Flame Chasers in Honkai Impact 3rd, and then we have like the Core Flame, which is also called the Flame Chasers, the Chrysos heirs, being like a simulation in here too, like the Elysian realm. Yeah, having Kimiko already died is it's a nice solution to still having another version of Himiko. Okay, my brain is exploding, and it's been a great long stream. I heard it was 4 hours, and we're on almost at 7 hours now, so I've expanded the time to finish this quest way longer. But I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. I hope you had a great time. I hope for the ones who've already done the story, like you had fun hanging out with me, like trying to just rediscover everything that happened. And for the ones who haven't done the story, I hope you had a good time experiencing the story with me for the first time at the same time. And I hope you're looking forward to 4.4 story, because they did the whole cliffhanger at the very end. I'm like mixed feel. I'm frustrated, but at the same time I'm excited at the same time, you know? But thank you so much again. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you want to check out future streams. 2 weeks from now, probably going to be streaming which story? ZZZ, because the new ZZZ 3.0 is gonna come out. So I probably will stream on Saturday again of that week when it releases, because Saturday is my time that I have free usually for streaming. But I will make a post if I do plan to stream, just like this one. I'll make a post about, you know, upcoming, I will be streaming this story, etc. All right, thank you everybody, and I'm going to bed. You guys have a great day or night. Like how Albert says it. I forgot how he says it. My brain is fried. All right, goodbye everybody. Thank you so much. Check you out. What? See you again next time. Bye bye.